Benny Johnson here on today. How you like that? We got the fresh out of bed look. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, I've been up for 24 minutes or so. And, 2, 4. Let's see here. Turn that off. So, good morning. What are you cats watching this morning? And, you just give me a second here. Here we go. All right. Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. I'll be ready to do some trading. And yes, I've seen what has happened to SoFi. Now, $10 off of its high of around 32 bucks. So that might be a good opportunity. As you all know, I stopped day trading SoFi once the price got up over the 20s. And have been day trading some smaller, less expensive stocks that allow for the accumulation of more shares. This has been a good strategy. Now, I want to start off by saying I am not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees. I am not to be held liable for anything that happens in this market, and anything can happen at any time. It should be stated right off the bat, though, because I've been warned that, SEC will watch closely, and they do not want anybody portraying themselves a guaranteed profit-making. Well, back at all, do you like penny stocks? I like stocks that are over $1. There's much less chance of a reverse split happening on a stock that's over $1. I'll just say that about that. Now, I am looking at several stocks here as of recent that have caught my attention because of their chart patterns and other things that are going on. One of the stocks we've been trading and making a lot of money on that has now pulled back about 25% is IONS, or ONDS, I'm sorry. ONDS. Yep. Good morning to everyone above who has already commented. VZ Rover. I'm buying VG as well. EVTV up 17% pre-market. Yes, I did notice that right away. I was going to put up a notification last night, but I had some other things take place. So congratulations, anybody who decided to hold on to EVTV. Interestingly enough, some of you might have noticed that I put up a video to try to help out this organization that allows for people like you and me to go race their own cars on racetracks. And I was trying to help out. This is called HPDE, High Performance Drivers Education Program, available to people that want to race their own personal cars on big name tracks, you know. So I put up a video about it, and one person said, Cobra 32 says to a response to that video, "I like video games, LOL." So they actually thought that this footage that I was showing them of the Sebring track was a video game. And other people told me that as well, that I showed this footage of me on the track. They thought that was a video game. And, but it certainly is not. As my body, my aching body can attest to. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, I was on a Sebring racetrack in a Corvette here this past weekend, on the last weekend, and running around the track and having a ball. And I put a video up about it so people will know about this program and how to get involved if they want to start racing their own cars. You guys are going to get such badass cars that in the future, you guys will be driving around in these cars and you can race them against my friends. So anyway, sorry, Cobra 32, who thought that was a video game. It certainly is not. And I guess I should send him a link to this one too. Just give me a second here. Hey everybody, it's Catfish Tyler. I'm here in Sebring at the Chin Track Days race. Okay, there we go. All right, hello everybody. Good morning. Yes, EVTV up this morning nicely. I'm up very nicely this morning. As you know, I'm holding some of that. I usually don't hold the stock, by the way. Usually don't hold a stock. But something about EVTV has my interest, so I decided to take a little chance on EVTV because I can. And those of you that might be here with me this morning, when I say let's take a look at day trading, I mean we're going to look at all the angles of day trading. We're going to look at many pieces of a puzzle before we buy in, and that is for sure and certain. So I want to welcome you all for being here with me today. And just give me 1 second here. Close this out here. And I want to get on my live stream here. Here we go. And just give me a second here. Okay. There it is. All right, just give me a second here, guys. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it does look like a video game. I'll admit that the video footage that I put up there does look like a video game. Let's go over here. VZ Rover, good morning. EVTV up 17%. VZ's on here to tell us. Good morning, everyone. BR Zune, hello. Welcome to the tank. Rusty Prater, all right. Good to see you. Iron Lubinsky. Hey, Rusty. Tell me where you are this morning, Rusty, please. Where are you trading from this morning? Ron Lubinsky, hello. Good morning. Yes, Don Bordelon, good morning. All right. Elliot, Taco Stars, good morning. Good morning, Iguera. I'm going to try to catch up to everybody here. There's a lot of comments coming in. Yes. Back at it. Do you like penny stocks? Yes. That's my only dislike for penny stocks is reverse splits. Cash on the official. Hello there. Cash on YouTube official. Okay, I got it. I think that's what you got there. The World Free Speech, BBAI. Got it. Hold on. Let's look at BBAI. Oh, goodness gracious. Just give me a second here, folks. I tell you, that BBAI, man, I told you. I told somebody when they asked me about that, I said, if you get into that stock, you better be ready for a roller coaster. That's what I said. Didn't I say that? If you get in that stock, be prepared to lose money. That's what I said when I heard him talking about it. Good morning, Catfish. Hello there, Teleyamis. Let me get to everybody here. Cash on YouTube official. Good for you. Joshua Gandia, good morning, brother. Yes, to you, good morning. Keys Ray Roda. Kids Ray Roda. Okay, I shout out your name. Thanks for your subscription. But yes, you don't have to ask, please. Teleyamis, good morning, Catfish. Teleyamis. Janique Walker, morning. Imam Mobs, hello. Welcome to the tank. Yay, looking good, Cat. Oh, thank you very much. My wife did this morning to me. Well, last night. It stayed, sort of. Don't go back to the beginning of this video. I did modify it some. You're home and it's still cold. Yeah, it's freaking cold because I'm here. Oh, you're talking about in Florida. Well, see, my wife and I set out on a course south to go down to Key West, as you remember, if you were watching us on our road trip down to Florida last week. We decided to go towards Key West. So once we made that decision and turned south, the weather said, okay, we got to chase them on down there. So we pulled the 180 on them and then we turned around, but we fooled the old man weather. And I'm sorry, but that's how it happened. You know that's true, that we headed south. We were going to Kissimmee. See, we had the mindset to go south, okay? Thank you. Wow. Let me just take a picture of this. Man, I got all this hair comments going on. Hair. Woo! Look at this. I'll show this to my mom. I'll show these to my for all your kind words about my appearance this morning. What appendages can I use to catch catfish? Asking for a friend. If you want to catch catfish, get yourself something that smells, okay? You want something that smells. Get yourself some pork rind or some old chicken legs. Stanky stuff, okay? You got to get the stank out to catch catfish. But you should use your arm if you're going to do some noodling, okay? Just stick your hand up in that hole, and they'll come after your hand, and you get them. as far as those types of appendages. Okay, Rusty Prater. So he's sitting, ladies and gentlemen, at Patong Beach in Phuket. Okay, on Phuket. Okay, Patong Beach. This is where Rusty Prater is this morning, trading with us, people. Now, um, correct me if I'm wrong, but it is 7 p.m. there. Is that correct? 7:03 p.m. in the place where you are. Is that right, Rusty? Douglas, good morning. Douglas Zanstra, good to see you this morning from Wisconsin. Sam Dorchester, good morning. From Wisconsin, Sam Dorchester. Wendy, good morning to you. Guten Morgen. See me on a big screen says hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Live life. Good to see you here. Lice-me. I think I've got it right. Lice-me. Or it may be Lisme, or it may be Lisme, or it could be Lysmeh 88. But I'm gonna guess it's Lisme 88. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Frank Alpha, good morning. Bonus universal truth, baby. Yes. Where are you from? Yes. Where am I from? I am from God. And I'm here to tell everybody about him. Yes, the hair looks good. Wow, we got another. Wow. We got to take a picture of that. I'll send it to my mom. Old Cheese ahead, Rusty Prater. 12 hours ahead. Look at that. Rusty's trading at 7 o'clock on the beaches of in Thailand, where I'm going to be myself. Now, so you guys understand, I'll have to start at 7 p.m. in Thailand and go until 4 in the morning. All right? I'm going to be the midnight trader. We're going to change my name from Catfish to Hoot Owl or something, right? Hoot Owl. Hoo, hoo, hoo. He did. Rusty talked me into going down there. Rusty, I like Bang Ho. Jack, that doesn't surprise. Hey, from Tokyo. Yeah, Douglas, that's a gig, man. I'm going to be the midnight trader. The catfish. Oh, well, it's appropriate because catfish do like to feed at night in the darkness. I'll be in Bangkok in 3 days, Cat. Ah, you got a lucky come to Bangkok. How you get the time to go to Bangkok? Why are you going to Thailand? I would like to go and inspect the country, see all the thing there, and talk just like the folk who talk and live there. I go Bangkok. Yeah, that's Hawaii. I like food too. You will go over there. You will find out. I hear the price of food, or you get a bigger portion, and they give you all you want practically. And the price is whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, I not to make fun of Chinese people when I talk like I did. I make fun of people all over country, all over the world. I not to discriminate. Okay, I'm not to pick out and pick on the one type of people just because I like I talk like I did. We are welcome to come to Ukraine too. Ah, that would be good to go to the Ukraine. Our channel is for entertainment purposes. If you're not entertained, move along. Okay, if you're not being entertained, Ah, we catch them on the bottom at nighttime. Yeah, I go over there. Oh, anyone watching from another country? Yeah, try it. Someone said ask a question. Anyone watching from another country? Answer. Answers will appear as chat messages. Huh. Okay. Question and answer. Now, this message is in the middle of the freaking screen, and I don't like that. Can I move it? Anyone watching from another country? We're trying a little YouTube suggests I ask everyone a question here. I just bought some FATBB. Was that smart? Well, I would counter with it would have been wise to say, hey, Catfish, take a look at FATBB. I'm thinking about getting in. We got to start. We got to start putting the horses in front of the carriage. You got the carriage in front of the horses, okay? So let's do it that way next time. But I'll take a look at it and tell you if you made a good decision or not after the fact. Okay. I don't know why this question thing is now in the center of the screen right here, mucking up everything. Where can I move this stupid thing? You guys see it in the middle of the screen? Blocking me, blocking my face. So what do you think, everyone? If I was saying, hey, what the hell's going on here? Let's go look at FABB for this poor gentleman. No, I'm kidding. He's not poor. He's gonna be poor if he. We got to think of the. Oh goodness gracious. Let's go look at FATBB. I don't even. For some reason, that just doesn't sound like a symbol. Just give me a moment here, please, while I log into my Thinkorswim. We got plenty of time before the market opens this morning, don't we? I want to thank you all for being here. Good morning, Kat. Good morning, Talent to Great. Wow, your English is really hard to understand. I'm Brazilian, and I can only understand if you speak a little slower. Greetings from Brazil. So cuando yo hablar español, tú piensas es más bien. Por cuando yo habla como ustedes, yo quiero, necesito tú comprendas todos yo diga. Yo no puedo hablar portugués, pero yo voy a hablar español. Es prácticamente mismas, si tú comprendes. Just give me a moment here to get logged in. To this software. I'm logging into Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Whereabouts are you, Jane? Okay, let's go down here. All right, I'm not. I don't even see how this question and answer is being asked, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Doop, it's gone. Well, I'm looking at FEED this morning, and I see that it actually got to $3.62 at 616 this morning. 6 right there. What you're looking at is you see the price where it spiked right there, and you can see the time right down here at the bottom of your thing. 616. In case anybody doesn't know or understand. In case you're wondering what this is behind here, this is all the people who have made massive donations to this channel over the time, and many, many others that deserve fish up there that will be added here soon because of their constant contributions as becoming either Goliath level or monster level members and getting access to special things that I offer people who become members of this channel. Uh, I encourage you to take a look down in the description, find the link to where you can become a member, because if you become a member, I'm going to send you some pretty neat stuff. And if you just give me a second, I want to get this stream that I put it up. And pretty soon you're going to get to watch my unique trading style. And hopefully you'll find that it is to your liking. And many of the people that are here with me right now have been trading with me for several years. And I started this channel back in, well, it was about 2.5 years ago when I was involved with a stock called SoFi in a bank that's all digital. And I started telling everybody the day after a certain person named an analyst by the name of David Chiavrini called out SoFi's target price of $2.50. I had just purchased it for $4.59 the day after, well, a few days after an earnings call. So now that SoFi has descended from where it was at $32 down to $22, $10 drop, that's about par for the course for that stock to fall earnings. SoFi has fallen 40%, 45%. But what I'm going to be teaching you today is how to trade with minimal risk, I believe. Now, that doesn't guarantee that we're not going to lose money on occasion, because stocks that we get involved in, they're big movers. I'm watching right here, and I do not see my stream actually streaming. So I'm trying to figure out why it isn't streaming and why it isn't going. Here we go. There we go. I do see it now. It is up here. If you'll give me just a second. There we go. Now I can turn this on and hear it play back a little bit. I think it will anyway. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can unmute it. That would help. There. Let me see if I hear it now. Otherwise, I can't tell if I get cut off. Check 1, 2. Ah, hello? Ah, I hear it there. Hello? I hear it. I hear it. There we go. Now I can hear it. I can hear it, but you guys can't hear it, right? Any idea why the spread is so much on feed, 8 cents to 10 cents? Because it's getting worked. That's when you know it's getting worked big time. That's when you know it's getting ready to go. When you start to see that gap between that bid and the ask, then you watch that gap get narrower and narrower and narrower and narrower, and then it gets right there. That's why I always look at the percentage. All right. So I believe now I have this volume where I can monitor it, but you guys can't hear it. We're not getting an echo, right? I mean, I have it where I can hear it, and it looks like there's about a 5-second delay. Yeah, 5-second delay for me. Yep. Okay. Loud and clear. Okay. Everything is good. No, you're not hearing an echo. Good. Okay. Good. This will be perfect. Then I'll just leave it like this. And that way I'll know if my stream gets cut off, because sometimes they cut it off and I don't know it. But when I don't hear that volume anymore, bing, I'll know. Okay. Very good. Thank you very much, DP Barrett. I appreciate it. All right. We're online here now. Loud and clear. we're going to be getting logged in here to my Charles Schwab Think or Swim. So you guys just give me a second here, and then we're going to be showing you what all we're doing here and how we trade. The method of which I trade that I think is the safest. And again, there are no guarantees. I have to make sure and reiterate that over and over and over. I'm not a financial advisor. And if I had a way to get that on a screen to keep scrolling at the bottom, I would. But anyway, let's get rolling here. Let's get ready to rumble. We're going to go in right here with, just give me a second here. Okay. Yep. And as you know, I'm going to be getting a code here on my phone here. And we're going to be making some changes here, so I won't have to do this any longer. Yes, indeed. Okay. Now, give me just a minute. Hopefully, YouTube will not decide to try to update my software while I take a break here and get this code off my phone. If they do interrupt my stream, I'll start another stream, the same thumbnail in about 5 minutes, because sometimes they like to do it while I step away here. I'll be right back. Yep, I'll take a look at SWVL. Let me write that down. SWVL. Thank you, 28 Trader. Okay. Just let me step away here a minute and get this code. I'll be right back. Hopefully they won't cut my stream off. Okay. Let's get ready to rumble. We should be up nicely today, because the only thing I've really held on here is EVTV, I do believe, with this account, and should be up nicely. Yep, and I've got some sell orders on EVTV that let's see, should be selling hopefully here today. We'll see if it makes a nice move or not. Hold on a second. And today I'm up $460 this morning on this account. And that's all I have is 2,800 shares of EVTV. So very happy about that. Eddie, hello. No, I didn't actually do that. It's just doing that on its own. I don't know. It might be the light today. My grays might be taking back over quicker than they used to. Maybe the dye has become diluted. Maybe the dye I've been using on my hair is starting to become diluted and it just doesn't hold up as long anymore. You know, I told you I thought my coffee creamer was getting diluted. I was having to pour a lot more liquid in there to get the same taste. So I think it was being, my coffee creamer was being diluted. All right. So believe it or not, EVTV right now, it did hit 249 a share at 434 this morning. EVTV. Let's get back over here. This is EVTV right there. Take a look. EVTV 249. They've already tested the high at 249 and the low 208, Savannah. Can you believe that, Savannah? Look at that, 208. Jeez. Cheryl Webster, I will look at plug, but and I know it's made some changes, and the biggest change that they made that I like is getting rid of Steve Marsh. That CEO they had was a stick in the mud, okay? He was horrible. I used to sit and watch him. Every time I saw him, he was nothing like Anthony Noto. He was just the opposite. He would be like, well, we're very excited to tell you that today we have advanced our technology and we are going to be EBITDA positive. We hope. That guy was just horrible. He was the worst CEO. And I used to own stock in them back in the day. I made some good money on them actually at one time, but that was just the thing. Every once in a while they would spike, but then they never could hold a gain. Oh yeah, go back and look up. Go back and look on YouTube interviews with Steve Marsh, and you will see hideousness. And I was writing to the company and begging them to get rid of the guy. I said, you have to find someone else to support your channel. Come and look at what I'm telling you about there's so much going on that he's just missing. He won't tell anybody. It was the big secret. So anyway, it was never able to hold a gain. But I want to show everybody first before I go over and look at PLUG and this other stock here that we've had called out. Look at here. This is EVTV right now. EVTV. And I like to look back. When I see a bottom like this right here achieved on a stock, is it really a bottom? But you can't tell from this. You have to go back and look at a 20-day. And now look at this. Where was this before? Where it got in the same damn place. Right here, folks. So this is a common build area. Build. And this is on the trend down. This baby's on a trend up, folks. This thing's going to mirror what this thing did, the way it fell. It's going to mirror when it goes up. Look here, folks. There's nothing between here and here, okay? There's really nothing between here and here, and they know that. It's where it is right here, folks, where it was there and where it is here. There's nothing from here up to there, right there. There's nothing. There's no resistance. This is where the next level is going to be, right there. Boom. So there's nothing from here to there to stop it. There was nothing to stop it from going through that range before or falling down below it. So in my opinion, from right here, there's really nothing but a gap up to this point, from this point. And I could be completely wrong. But if it's going to move up, this is where the resistance is going to become at that price. And that price, in case you're wondering, is 230. 230 a share. Doesn't surprise me. 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh, yeah, that's resistance point. That's also accumulation point. But to me, it looks like they had gathered and gathered and gathered, and they had gathered enough shares to sell some more, then gather it at this level before they let it run. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because they saw that this support level was right here. They saw this is a support level for this stock. This is where confidence is. This is where everybody thinks it's worth, right here. And they know that. And so they decided, let's break the support and weaken it. And by accumulating all through here, they can start selling it. They can run it up a little bit and then take a short position and then sell all damn day. come out of here on Friday and then sell, run it up in the middle, sell it, shake them out good. And then off she goes, folks. Now, look, I'm telling you, this point here to this point here, there's a big gap up there. There's a big gap there. On any news, boom, she's there again, okay? Because there never was anything to stop it when it fell through this range. There was never anything to stop it from going up through this range. And folks, there's a gap from here up to there. And you can see it. It's a big gap. They created this gap in an after hours, by the way, just so you know it. And this was in the pre-market. Look at that double attack on low volume in the after hours and the pre-market on low volume. Then during the day, they ran it down and then they pulled it up a little bit in the after hours and then they yanked everybody out. Get them out of it, man. Then run the freaking thing up. Buy all these shares and buy so many, then they can just sell them and sell them and sell them down to here and then run it up again. Buy all the shares they want and then sell them and sell them and sell them down and then run it up again. Buy all the shares and then sell them and sell them and sell them and then sell them through the after hours, sell them in the pre-market. Lordy, what a massacre Thursday before the market opened Friday. This was Thursday in the black area. Look at them attack it down. And then Thursday in the after hours and then Friday morning, look at them attack it down. Friday morning, they slaughtered it. Then they brought it down Friday after selling. Oh, now it's buy time, folks. Buy time, Team Bowie. Look at this level right here. This level right here. Folks, from right here, there's a gap. There's a gap. This thing on any news could gap up. That's all I'm saying. All right, now let's go over here and take a look at some other stocks. SWVL was just called out. And I'm going to lower this volume just a little more over here. There we go. All right, so we're looking here at SWVL. All right. Well, definitely has some news breaking the 5-day and the 10-day, crossing over the 50-day and the 45-day right now. It closed at 181 and it's at 262 now. Unfortunately, I would not buy a stock rising to 266. I'd be selling it right there. But this could be a good day trader. This could be a good day trader, folks. Uh, okay. But like I said, unfortunately, I would not be a buyer anywhere around 266. Maybe even here up to then I would, but this thing could have huge, huge volume. Let's go find out what the news was. SWVL. Let's go see what the news is on this company. 43% up. 34 minutes ago, SWVL secures a new 5-year contract of up to $5.5 million in the United Arab Emirates, its fastest growing market. SWVL Egypt surpasses prior 4 months ago, surpasses prior peak revenue, delivering major turnaround with stronger. Okay. All right. So there's the news. There's the catalyst. And pardon me, the price is at 255 now. Now you know why I wouldn't buy it at 266, right? Or anywhere around that number. And EVTV up 13% this morning. That's a nice gain. What's their news? Nothing. Makes you think that maybe the stock was shaken out and manipulated out of on Friday, don't you think? I mean, that's a nice little recovery there. You on point how it could drop to have bigger gains. Good morning. Yep, another 2 billion wipe from bit crap. Hey, Ben DeMedio, I got some news for you. Well, let's just throw this out there before I say anything. What I started telling everybody about BitCrap was 2.5 years ago, Ben. My viewers were suggested to buy when the price was 16,000. That's right. Believe it or not, I was telling everyone in May of 2023 to buy BitCrap at $15,000 to $16,000 each. And they don't have to buy a whole Bitcoin, obviously, buy part of it. But those viewers of mine, and if you go back to May and June and July of 2023, Alexa, can you tell me the price of Bitcoin in May of 2023?
On May 1st, 2023, one Bitcoin was worth $29,220. Since then, Bitcoin is up 166.5% and currently worth $77,880.
Alexa, thank you. So,
Good morning, Tyler. You are so very welcome.
but before that, it was $16,000 because my wife bought it at that price. And because she was hearing me tell everyone, and she says, well, shit, why don't we just buy it then if you think it's going to go up that much? I said, buy some. So she did. Kat, I'm in banking, and our bank dumped all crypto. Yep. So, but I didn't tell everybody to buy crypto when it was at 100,000. I told everyone to buy it when it was at 16,000 and in between 16 and 20,000. Obviously, if it was in May, 29,000. But let me check something here. Uh Just give me a second here. Just give me 1 minute here. I just need to find the date on this. Yes. Okay. Look at some other stocks this morning. We're going to get called out here. We've had one called out, SWVL. I'm looking at it now. It is at 164, 165. I would, now it's at 170. So there, I feel comfortable for getting in a little bit. The bid, though, is 168.69. I'm sorry, 268.69. And now it is at 265, 263. Bid is 263. So 270 is where they decided to stop this morning. Watching it very closely, SWVL, 263 is the bid, 265 the ask. It's going to be kind of herky-jerky, folks, and usually I don't buy on big run-ups like this. This thing has gone from 181 a share to 264.65, folks. 266 is where we stop and draw the line usually, so maybe 255 might be a safer buy. One sub, any sub. I met you when SoFi was 666, bend to mid. Yes. And I'm glad that you did, because you obviously prospered from my calls on that, did you not? I hope so. And I appreciate your comments, but remember, I was telling everybody to buy Bitcoin when it was. So all of my Bitcoin buyers from 2 years ago when I was pitching it are very happy, I'm sure. None of them are upset with their gains. They shouldn't be. Even with the pullback from 130 to 70, they were buying it at the 20s. I'm sure they're not upset. Or they at least shouldn't be. Yeah. So that was a good call on SoFi, and it's a good buy right now. It's a very good buy right now. And I think it's interesting that about a month and a half ago, we heard Jim Cramer saying that he thought a pullback to the 20s would be a good, low 20s would be a good entry. So I think he got it. Believe it or not. I am not knocking your advice. Yes. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know that. Yep, you've been here a long, long time. I know that. And I'm glad people like you help the channel be better. It's always good idea to keep a skeptical mind on things too, very much so. Daddy Pascal, good morning, yes. Good morning, NH Funny Farm, good morning. NH Funny Farm, I saw you've been checking out a few of my other videos. I appreciate that, including my tree carving video. Yeah, I appreciate your comments. Crypto is cooked. BTC will retrace down to 54 to 27. Yeah, who knows what it will do. Good morning. Yeah, Katie Wentworth, Kramer's a butthead. Yes, he is. And you know that because you've watched the video, I'm pretty sure, that I put a link up to about him manipulating the market, how he does it. And thank God we have power. That's right. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yep. If they ask you to play Peter Griffin, will you? Aaron, they they would, if they were to ask me to pay Peter Griffin, they'd have to put a costume on me and do cosmetic surgery and put a double chin here, a butt. They call it a butt chin or something, butt crack chin. I don't have a butt crack chin. He has got a huge butt crack chin. So find some other something else that I actually look like, and I'll consider doing that. You know, I'll consider doing that. I prefer that they would ask me to play the role of Tyler Self. Yeah. Oh, I know there are many, many, many without power right now. In case you did not know this, by the way, everybody, they're going to stop making the United States copper penny, and everything will be rounded up. The penny will be gone forever. The penny is not going to exist. So just so you're aware of it, yes, the government has made it official. We're all going to be penniless. Okay? They've announced it. It's a done deal. As far as I know, and anyone else can confirm, they're not going to make the penny anymore. The U.S. penny is being done away with. It's costing far too much money. The Treasury doesn't want, it's costing too much to make the penny. It costs too much. They can't make it for less than so it's being done away with it. Well, that's a good question. I would suggest you start getting rid of all of your penny collection. But 200 years from now, they might be worth a fortune. I have no idea. Fat smoker, rest in peace, Benny. Way to take Lincoln out again. Oh my gosh. Oh, geez. This channel and its entertainers, we got a ton of them in here. You can probably take them to the bank and they'll comfort them for you. Oh man, dang, I got wheat ones in the 1909 range. Well, don't worry about that. Those will still have their value. Okay. You'll have no trouble parting with them. As a matter of fact, I'll give you 2 cents for every one of those you got right now. Send them to me. Send them to send them to Tyler. You can put Catfish Tyler at P.O. Box 160, Langsburg, Michigan, 488-488-488-48. Put it on there. I'll get it, and I'll be happy to send you back two pennies for every one of yours. I'll even go in, I'll even quadruple it to make it more attractive. Let's just give you 4 pennies. Let's just give you a nickel. We'll just round up because that's what's going to be doing. I'll have to give you a nickel. So I'll send you a nickel for every one of those wheat pennies you got. VIVS. VIVS is going on there. Isn't that fair? That's only fair. I'm just trying to be fair, cordial, and a businessman. Anyway, I'm looking at SWVL, which has now gone up to $3 almost. It was at 266, and I was hesitant to get in. Now it's touching on $3. Called out this morning, SWVL, 28 Trader called it out. And it is something that's on the run. Dang, I think I might want to do some of this. So I'm going to turn this around here. And I am going to buy 50 shares of SWVL. There it is. And we're going to come in for a buy. And I'm just going to do 20 shares. I'm going to wade in at limit. 296, huh? Okay. Good till cancel plus extended. And I actually want to bring that down to 294 review order. And since I'm up $400 this morning on, hold on a second here. Make sure that's still correct. Yep, I'm up $432 this morning on EVTV. So I'm going to take some of that profit. Yep. And it's at $3. And we're going to go to, we're going to go to sell EVTV. I'm going to sell a little bit. It's at 218. I'm going to sell 50 shares. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And it's up like 13%, up 14% this morning. Up 14% this morning. So I've got 2,800 shares of this, folks. As a matter of fact, it's the only stock I hold right now. And limit, we're going to go up to 219 now. Good till cancel plus extended. And I'm going to sell 100 at 220. Good till cancel plus extended review order and place it. All right. So now I'm going to come over here to one that was just called out. She's Doe Pete's SWVL, folks. SWVL. God, dogs, man. It is running, man. They probably won't let me buy it. 40 shares limit. Review order. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Just give me a second here. Because I want to move this over. $327 now. Ask $328. Man, scary to buy around $330 though. I won't do that. But I want to have some cash here, and I'm up 400 today. So I'm going to sell some of this. Now I'm up 377 today right now. All right. So let's look at this SWVL. And it is up big time this morning. I'm going to try and buy a little bit of it here. I'm going to try and pick up here 50 shares. Limit. It's at 320 right now. Usually from there, they'll pull it back down, but they did not. It's now at 327. I'm going to try 324. Oh, it's at 337 now. I knew it. They won't let me buy it. Just like before, folks, they won't let me buy it. It says I have to go through a broker. See this? Opening transactions for this security must be placed with a broker. Jeez. I figured as much. Yep. Yep. Too much risk here. You can't do that on your own. You're not responsible enough to handle that kind of volatility. Too much risk. We've determined that it's too risky for you to make that decision on your own. Yep. DP Barrett says we will let you buy it. All right. We may have to think about making some adjustments. Put a little money over into Webull. But unfortunately, I'm not allowed to buy that stock. Good call out, though. I like the call out. I appreciate that. 28 plus trader. That's a good one. SWVL. Good call. Good call there. Now it's at 301. Anyway, be very cautious. Now it's at 344. No, it says 299, $3. The high was 344. And folks, you know that's on my buy sell sheet, right? 344. That's definitely one of my sell numbers. Yeah. Nice. 343, 344. You're out. 337, 38, 343, 44. 42 even is also one. Yep. You got to sell there. All right. Well, we'll have to find another runner. And let me go down here. Just give me a second here. There we go. Let me get signed in here, folks. All right. For all the people that are suffering from power outages today, I would like to say my prayers are out for you and your family and for your safety. I know there are a lot of people that are out of power right now because of this cold snap coming in, and it's a tough time right out there right now. And so prayers go out to all those people that are without power. And I want to show you to a place right now that you should probably go and visit sometime if you can. This place right here is called High Tide Harry's. It's in Orlando, Florida on Cimarron Boulevard. And I would highly recommend you go in there and get yourself a fish bowl full of beer. All right. And there you go. High Tide Harry's. Now, another place we went to was called Azteca. And I'll show you in a moment what they had there. A heart on a tree. That's right, folks. Look at all that. Hearts. And you know what I came to mind? Immediately, what came to mind was our channel and all of our hearts and how much we like hearts on things. So there was a heart on tree. I had to take a picture of it for everyone. So you can see that Azteca restaurant in Orlando, Florida on University Boulevard has a real, and that's a real wood right there. I think it's all real wood. See that real wood? There's wood, many wood, a lot of wood on there. I just had to point that out. I thought it was nice. It's a tree for our community. Kind of like our annual Christmas tree might look with that many hearts on it. And thank you. I see a few hearts coming right now. So now we're reflecting on our profits today. We've got a little bit of money we're putting away. Yes. We're up to $450 profit today. Yes. And we've got a little bit of cash to spend here. But look at that. SWVL's back down to 276, 274. So this is very volatile, folks. I'm telling you. Don't go in very, very heavy, okay? You can see I was just going to buy 50 shares. All right? You're talking, $300, not thousands, okay? This is definitely something you have to be careful about. But thank you for calling it out. It's up 54%, 277. And I told you from 320, folks, 288. And they even took it down to 277 from 320 to 277. You see that? See, they took it down from 344 is what it hit, was the 344 high, and now 281. Man, oh man, wow. Watch out, folks. Danger, danger, danger. We might want to buy this one tomorrow morning when they fleece it out good, you know what I'm saying? That's right, folks. I think we ought to stay away from this right now. If I was to be a wise old booger, I would say we better keep away from this one right here. She could hurt you bad, just like a stingray, right? You understand what I'm saying, everyone? I know you do. I know you do. You know that's a bad boy, a bad boy. Stay away from that thing. It's like a wallaby, folks. You know, the big kangaroos, they're not to be messed with. They can get you right in the gut there with their feet. Did you see the heart on song by the tree? Yeah, I was discouraged from doing so by my wife. I wanted to videotape that, but she said, no way in hell. Hey, Tyler, how do you think the partial shutdown will affect the market? Well, the only way we'll know is to watch and respond. We're responders. We're first responders, is what we are. That's what we are first, responders. We respond to whatever the market does. Good morning, Fred Smoker. Good morning, History Hyenas. Big bat handle right at 8 a.m. EVTV, 365,000. Got it. SXTP, up, up, up. Can't buy it. Showed everybody, Ruth. We've already looked at it. We've examined it. I tried to buy it, wouldn't let me. It was Charles Schwab said I needed to call their brokerage to get in on that. So they're monitoring it with their high-end capabilities at Charles Schwab and won't let you get in and without their assistance. Buy, LOL. No, don't buy it. We'll get it tomorrow morning. We're buying on the bottom, folks. They'll fleece that thing out. SWVL, they'll probably let me buy it tomorrow morning on the fleecing. Believe me, they'll let it sell tomorrow morning. They won't let you buy it, but they'll let it sell tomorrow. They'll let others buy it, like me. They'll let me buy it tomorrow, folks. I'm going to get it when they shave it bald. That's right. Tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30, the salons will be open. And they're going to shave it down, right down. Or use Nair. Yeah, that's SWVL. He said SXTP. Okay, yep. Either one, if they're both running like the devil, uh, you know, you. Thanks for letting me know that though. SXTP. Let's look at that. Look at SXTP. Is it in the same boat? SXTP. Yeah, that's a nice looking triple upside crossover on that. SXTP, folks. There it is. Good call out. Write it down. SXTP. Okay. Ruth. Okay, Ruth. Thank you. Yes. It was the SWVL was the other one. Yes. And that looks real good, SXTP. Closed at 415, now at 508. And it leapt past 508, which is strong. Now it's back under it. I would sell 508. I would have just sold 508 for sure. 488 buy-in now, 492, 493. Yeah, the 508's a sell. Now it's going to drop under 5. 497 is the least you'll be able to get. Now it's at 499 on the bid. Yeah, SXTP, folks. There's the 496. Like I said, you just picked up 497 if you wanted to get some there. And there's the 492.93. So definitely 508's a sell, folks. And now we're back up over 5 again, 509 on the ask. But that's a definite man, this could be a great day trader here today, folks, like that. They're playing it by the book right now. Now 5.8, now 5.13. That's the next sell. Then the buyback is 5.01. Yep. Watch this, folks. I'm going to call this out to you. 5.13's the sell. 5.01's the buy. Yep. And then the next sell is going to be 5.18, 19, and 20. And your buyback's going to be 5.13, 5.11, or 5.08. But as I always said, 5.08 is a definite sell. And then when they run it up over to the mid to low fives, 5.08, then becomes the buy when they run it down. You'll see. So here comes a 488 turn. You're going to get a 488 here, 492.93 or 488. Coming on down. There we go. There's your 493. Like I said, off the 508, you can usually pick that up. Now here comes your 488, like I just called out. There it is, even lower, 480. Now they're going to go, yep, for sure, 72, 73. That's a big number to get in, 72, 73. And they might even go for 66 here for sure, or even 55. 455. There it is, 453. They're asking for the 55 there. They're trying to get 455. This could be a good day trader today, folks. It really could. That's a good number. They had it up to 520 or 513 and now down to 451. And see, you get to see this in a big way. The numbers I'm calling out. Oh my gosh, look at it fall. Massive fall. There's a dollar drop already right there in 2 minutes time. 2 minutes time. Watch close, folks. Now she's going to rise. The next sell for you should be at 543.44. You can buy right here at this and then sell the 543.44. 443.44. So buying here at this price right here, 424. You should be able to sell 444 here within about a minute. Yep, there it is, 445 on the ask now. And there's your 444. Now the pullback will be down to 430. Yep. There it is, 430 right there. Oh my. Now 447, 48, 49. 47, 48, 49. Here we come. Here it comes up to 47, 48, 49. And you can even sell 55, maybe 54. 447, 48, 49 is your next sell orders. If you want to do it. If you want to do it right, do it right. You can do it, baby. Do it tonight, baby. You can do it, do it right. You can do it, baby. I'll do it all night. It's going to be me when I move to Thailand. I'll be trading from 7 p.m. until 4 in the morning every day. 7 p.m. to 4 in the morning. I'm going to be the midnight owl. Okay, folks, here's where you buy, and you're going to sell 447, 48, 49. And it wouldn't hurt to sell 443 and 44, 444 again. All right? Yep. I'm telling you, if you want to do this, you can. Janie's saying that. Sorry, SXTP. What stock? SXTP. SXTP. And now she's going to go all the way up to 443.44, where you sell it again from just buying at 424. 444, folks. Sell it 443.44. And let's go over here to the trade on this. SXTP. SXTP. Let's look at this. There it is. Now let me back out on this here and show you guys. There's the trade screen on it. Let me move this over. There it is. All right. So where's all the volume? Where's all the volume? Right here. 425 is the highest amount. Now we're down to 415. Okay. Not much there in volume, really. Which is interesting to see. Which is interesting to see. I want to look now at SIDU. See SIDU at 280. Yeah, I think I'm going to sell some here. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 right there. Yeah, we'll see if those sell right there. SIDU I'm selling here, folks, or attempting to. Now I want to look at SWVL. I was not able to trade this morning, but some people have been able to trade this on Webull. And there's a lot of volume here at this number where we are right now. There's a lot of interested buyers here at this 260 range. A lot of buyers at 260 here, folks, and really almost too many. It should go over this soon. It should not be able to stay here that long. It should go over this fairly soon, I would think. All these are already pretty maxed out, but there's a lot in here right in this range right now. There's just a massive amount here, folks. But it looks like it will break out of this range possibly and go right on up. Who knows for sure? But it's SWVL, but a lot of interested buyers at 260. Many, many, many wanting to buy there at 260 range. Can't stay there forever, folks. Eventually, something's got to give. Okay? Something's got to give eventually. It can't stay here forever. It can't stay here forever where it is right now. But it is definitely stabilizing there at that number. Building a big wall there. Big wall. I can't buy it, though, unless I call in the brokerage to buy it. But some people can buy it on Webull, they said. SWVL. But just be careful, folks, because it's up huge, man. It's up, closed at 181, and now it's at $2.50 something cents. But we're going to go over here and look now at EVTV, one that some of you have held on to. And 220. All right, up today on that a little bit, I see. Yep. I'm in on Webull. Yep. King Sam. Yep. Volume. Yep. Over 6 million around 3. Yep. BBAI. It's time for it again, someone says. World Free Speech. Rare. Yep. Rare. Sharp. Hello. Good morning. Hey guys, I'm new here. Hey, welcome, Rare Sharp. Welcome. Well, we're looking at hot stocks today. Very volatile stocks that could make moves up or down. And this morning, this stock right here is definitely making a move up, and that's EVTV. Now, it's already been much higher this morning. EVTV hit 249 this morning, 249. You can see it right here, spiked up to 249, and that was at 4:30 in the morning, folks. 4:33 a.m., 249, right there. And you can see the time down there, 4:34, right there. And so now you know 249 is a resistance point that they tested at 4:30 in the morning. And I like to show people that so that they'll understand. Today, when it gets to 249, you might want to sell it, okay? Start selling it at 242, 43, 44. Then they pull it back to the 230s. Then they sell it 246, 47, 48, 49. All right? That's what I'm thinking we're going to see today. And you can even see this right here. These numbers aren't coincidence because right here After they took it up to the 249 and they squashed it down to here, what did they go up to? What's that price right there? I bet you it's 243 or 244. 243. 243, folks. See? So 249 down to here, then up to 243, then down to here, then I bet you this is 240 or maybe even 238. 240 or 238 right there. Let's see what it is right there. But I'm going to guess 240, 238. 241. Huh. Almost 240. All right. So you can see the games they play. Took it down this morning for a quick little double dipper before we finally smell the ripper. Boom, 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 boom. Hello there, King Sam. Yep, I'm up on Webull. Yep, I'm in on Webull. VHub. Paul Barong. Let me take a look at that. VHUB. Paul. Thank you, Paul. BERRONG. Appreciate that. It's a new name I don't recognize. Maverick. Hi, guys. Richie, 644 AFME could be one to watch for today, tomorrow. Very new to this, so more think likely I'm wrong. All right, no. That's good. AFME, good. Don't ever doubt a suggestion that could be a moneymaker. Richie, 644. All right. King Sam 16, good morning, sir. Yes, good morning to you, sir. It's brand new. Paul Barong, I had 2 employees at VHub Catfish. Got it. Thank you, Piyush. See, listen, folks, one thing about this channel is you're not just trading with me, okay? We're trading as a group, and we watch each other's back. And we can, with all these tentacles that we have, we can be far more effective than an individual, okay? Period. You got all these minds working together. It's different from your viewpoint. You get everyone's viewpoint, and I consider that an advantage. We just had someone call out a stock. We might have jumped over there, take a look at it, and go, hey, that's a good one, Catfish. They got, they've got great revenues and blah, 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 blah. But first thing he says, 2 employees. Well, that sort of takes it right off the list, doesn't it? Pretty quickly. We don't have to go any further. 2 employees for the company. Well, I'm done. I don't need to go any further. I don't need to waste one more second on it. And neither do you. So, it is amazing. That's right, Chris. Yep, Christian. It is amazing. It works very well. This works very well, what we've got going on here. FUSE is a nice pullback, all right? Drum it up. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. ONDS used to be our baby. Look at ONDS. Yes, I know. It went all the way up to 12 or so, 13, and now it's dropped considerably. I have it on my radar this morning. I was looking at it. I saw it had pulled back a lot. I saw that. So, yes, I'm aware of it. But what a run. What a run. What a moneymaker that was for us. Golly. Man, oh man. Yeah. Down in the 10s now. Yeah. Yeah. And it actually looks pretty good right here. It looks like it's ready to propel. It's definitely getting some stair-stepping going on here. And I'll show you this right now so you guys can see it. ONDS. And it looks good, folks. I mean, they're working it hard too. So what I like to say is there a pattern here? Okay, from right here, 1033, they ran it down to 1028, 5 cents down, 5 cents down, and then we're going to go from 1058 to 1038, 20 cent drop, 20 cent drop, and then from 1038 up to 1063, 25 cent pop to 1047, 1063 to 1047, a 15 cent drop from 1047 to back to 1063, 15 cents up. Then they dropped it down to 1041, a 22 cent drop. Well, what's this drop right here? 1076 minus 22 would be 1054. And what's that number? 1051. 1051. So, folks, there's a 25 cent drop right there. A 25 cent drop. And we've seen these drops increasing now. So this drop was from 1057 to 1037, 20 cent drop, 25 cent drop, 25 cent drop. I think this one might have been just 20. 1063 to 1043. Yeah, 20 cent. So each drop is getting more drastic and each run up is getting a little bit higher. But we need to be careful about that. Especially by this candlestick right there, that's called the hangman. I don't like that. That's called a hangman right there. A very small uh, move up. That's called a hangman. And so therefore you can see he's getting hung. That's a bearish signal right there. When you see that right there, that's called a hangman. All right. So she's down to 1036 ONDS. Let's go and look at a longer term chart on this. Let's look at the 20-day on ONDS. Oh, my. Man, what a fleece out. ONDS. Okay. But difference being this over here, a double ta-ta here, sort of the same thing. But down here, folks, that right there, that's a veggie. There's no doubling down on that. It was just a one-time drop, and now she's moving. And she's moving through a range where there's never been any resistance before. Okay? There was never any resistance here when this thing fell. And I always tell people, as a stock drops, and so can it rise. And if there was never any resistance from here down to this point, this is a good point right here because there should not really be any resistance right here. All right, there shouldn't really be any real resistance because there sure wasn't when it came down. And it shouldn't be much as it rises back up, folks. It's just that simple. Okay? ONDS. And I sort of like it here because, well, they never built a wall here before. It's down here below this point where they're trying to create a wall. And right here, they never created a wall over here at all. Okay. So when I see that, that sort of looks like, well, somebody might be accumulating right there. And I could be wrong, but there never was any stoppage when it was falling through this range. Why is it stopping there now? All right. That's just a question that you might want to ask. And especially since the volume is so little down here, there's nothing down here. And everything here was sold off. You can see the dark area. There's nothing there that was sold on the ask. All that was sold on the bid, thrown out there, just tossed out to the right into the feeding frenzy. They just threw those out there to get down here. There was no buying on the ask here. All of that was on the bid. They just tossed out shares. And then now she's rising. And what number was that they achieved for the low? $288 shares at 988, basically 988, 987. See that, Savannah? They were trying for the low right there. They had 2,701 shares at the 88, at 10 at the 88 price, 988, Savannah. And then they got 288. How convenient. 288 at the 87, 987. But see, all those shares were thrown out. There were none bought on the ask. They were all dumped out on the bid, thrown out on the bid. Okay? Just so you're aware of that. Because the way these candlesticks work is the dark part of the candlestick is where they were selling the shares on the bid, and the light part is shares bought on the ask. That's how these candlesticks work. They tell you how much was bought on the bid and how much was bought on the ask. The light areas on the tip of that right there was bought on the ask. All the dark was sold on the bid. DKI is printing, guys. Yep. Someone mentioned that one earlier this morning. I forgot to mention that one and write it down. DKI. And, yeah, chart. And of course, it already hit 187 as the high mark, 187 in after hours on Friday, 187. And it looks good. An hour still until the market opens. DKI, that looks very good. And let's look at, that's the 20-day chart. Let's look at the 5-day. Oh, nice. That's a very nice looking chart right there. Oh my gosh, it closed at 333 and opens at 113. Wow. Well, it's at 113 now, 114. 333 to 113. Well, I would never buy at 113 anyway. Stan the host Mover Drungian US said hi. All right. Zandvostaman Verdugan yesness. Welcome to the channel, Mr. Unpronounceable. History Hyannis. DKI is printing. DKI up 250 cents in pre-market. Could be good for tomorrow. Yes. Yep. Thank you for letting me know that. I see what it's doing. DKI. Thank you very much, Marty. Yep. Someone was calling that out very, very, very early this morning. And we've had tons of chat here this morning. I mean, absolutely and huge. EVTV was up 17% this morning, by the way, for anybody that held on to EVTV. It was up 17%. I've sold a few shares of it. And I'm going back to the very beginning where I can see Janique says she has a handful of EVTV. Yep. And I'm looking at other stocks here this morning. Cheryl Webster, thank you for being here with me. Matthew Rowland, if Bitcoin drops around 86,000, should I buy then sell when it back up over 100,000? Matthew, it's down to 70,000s, so don't get confused about that. In the 70s, I think it was in the upper 70s this morning. Here it is. 28 Trader called out FATBB. Now, I don't know what that is, but I'm going to try and look at it. That is, uh-oh, I got too much on there. There it is, FATBB. 28 Trader just filed bankruptcy for Fatburger, still trying to figure out how that caused a vertical bounce. Coming clean. Sometimes that means that all the shares have to be accounted for, and people that are naked shorting it have to cover their positions, and they can spike the price like that on news like that. That's what it can do. They find out about this, and they've got to cover because they were naked shorting the thing. Paulo Lucius, Paulo Lucas said, "I understand perfectly now. Congratulations, you are very good at Spanish." I'm not that good, really. Whereabouts are you, Jane? Same time frame as me, only the second person. LOL. Okay, 20 Trader. I'm in BC. I'm in Northern Cali. Oh goodness, you guys. 4 in the morning. You guys are crazy. Oh, okay. Any idea why spread is so much on feed? Okay, loud and clear. Rolling on down here. I'm trying to get a look at everything. VHub, too risky. VHub. I didn't write that down. Let's look at VHub. VHub. Right now, it doesn't look that good on the chart. It's getting attacked down pretty severely right here before the open. What was it that got you on there? Bartoli, what was it that got them on your radar? Let's look at the longer term chart. That's the 5-day there. Let's look at the 20-day. This is a brand new stock. It's not showing up on the 20-day at all. This is just IPO'd, I see. Be careful, folks, of this. I would stay away from it for now. Let the dust settle, okay? Let the dust settle on this. VHub. Okay. Somebody says to me this morning that PLTR and ONDS are combining forces. Ben D says, they're saying 17 to 35 on ONDS. Well, PLTR sure is looking good here, making a stab at a nice run, it looks like. And let's look at ONDS. All right. Yeah. 1047, closed at 1036, so it really hasn't made a huge move yet. But thank you for letting me know that, Ben. I appreciate it. Piyush and Ben. All right. Friday was the buy day. I hear you. Christian Wolf, bliss up. Another 2 billion wiped from bit crap. Yep. Just give me a second here. I also want to look this morning at FEED. And here is FEED at 315 bid, 319 ask. Uh, and yes, I'm still holding some of that. And by the way, you guys may have seen this morning where I was earlier, but I'm going to show you right now how much I'm up today right now. And I'm up 852.50 today. So having a good day right now. EVTV. And I'm going to sell 50 shares of this right now. EVTV, folks, is what I'm on here. And I'm going to sell some right here. Sell 50 shares. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And I want to sell here at 246, 47, 48. 2.47 review order. Okay, I'm selling 50 shares, 247. Good till cancel plus extended. Maybe I should get over here trade order status. I might have a bunch of sell orders on this already real high, and that's why it won't let me sell here. So I'm going to change this one here. That's at 306. Jeez, this thing is moving around quickly, folks. You see that? I got in on Bitcoin at 9,000. I'm up 681%. Fed smoker, nice. Yes. Cat, I'm in banking and our bank dumped all crypto. Yep. How? Wow. Fred Smoker, she's laughing all the to the bank. Yes. RPGL up 23%. Marty, I got it. RPGL. Mid PM Mon. Let's see. NAM. NAMM up 15%. Nice. Very nice. XTKG. That one I'm going to put an asterisk beside because 45% up will have a nice fleece out tomorrow, I believe. Yep, Yushbaka, I'm home. Yep. I bought dip in ONDS. Yep. DKI is spazzing. Yep. Which stock symbol? Uh, NAEL. What about CISS? NAEL. All right. Yep. I've got SXTP. Yep. Yep. EVTV is moving. Yep. Up 7% now. Yep. October alone equals 64.4% total Q revenue. Okay, hold on here. Hold on, Gary. Due to the Montana smelter expansion, Q3 sales for October alone stood at 5.6 million. For perspective, the revenue of all of Q3 was July, August, and September combined was 8.7 million. Wow. October alone already equals 64.4% of the total Q3 revenue. 1 month Q4 and nearly 2/3 of the entire prior quarter. Wow. Q4 is tracking materially above Q3, Q2, and Q1 even before November and December. Gary Edwards, and now it's up 7%. And that's very nice to know. Thank you for that awesome information. Yep, yep. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, everyone. Yes, yes. We have UAMY up 5.5% on incredible earnings news. Ding, 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 ding. Today on the Network News. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the channel. And this is all over the place, EVTV. And I'm going to put in my sell orders right now at 2.43. Good till cancel plus extended. Place it. Thank you for keeping us all informed. I've got a lot of stocks that have been called out this morning. We're going to be looking at some of them here. One of them is FEED. I'm looking at FEED on the long-term chart. This is a 20-day chart. FEED looks very good here. FEED starting to make a move back up here this morning. Marty said this stock could go up 100% on Friday. That's right. He said this possibly could go up 100%. And I think that they may have fleeced it out big time. And so I'm going to get out of here. Hold on a second here. And I want to get in on another account. Just give me a moment here, folks. Okay. All right. Guys, just give me a moment here because I'm going to have to step away and get a code that they're going to send me on my phone. And I'm going to be making a move here. Just give me a moment here. So just give me a moment, everybody. I'll be right back here, and hopefully they won't update my software while I go get this password. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, we're logging in. Logging in right now. I'm having a good day this morning. We're up nicely. Okay, we're going to go look at FEED. And I am only sitting on 141 shares of FEED. So not a lot involved in that right now at this time. But let's see here. Just give me a second here. Okay. And now that I've updated this, it shows I have sold almost all my FEED. So those orders I had in higher must have sold. And I only have 21 shares left of FEED. And now I've got 2,800 in cash to invest here in this account. And we got several stocks that have been called out. We're going to be watching. And I think I might want to go into ONDS here, folks, on this news. So I'm going to hit trade, stock ETF, ONDS on this news of some sort of a partnership, apparently. And I'm going to buy 10 shares just to nibble at it. And we're going to go in here, good till cancel plus extended hours. And we're going to go in review order. And we're looking at it. It's up 1.54%. And I'm going to put this camera on here so you can see what I'm doing. It's up 1.54%. And now up 1.64, 1.54, 1.64. And someone said it could go as much as, so I'm looking for 1.54, 145. I'll buy that. There we go. And I just picked up my first shares at 1053. 1053. All right. And I'm buying ONDS here. Is what I'm buying. ONDS. And I'm going to repeat this order. And duplicate order. And now I want to try to buy 1051. Review order. And place it. Aloncita, welcome to the Big Bottom Cat membership level. Yay! Woo woo! Let's hear it for Aloncita. There you go. There's some love for you. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the tank. Yay! As a Big Bottom Cat member. Yeah. Sweet. Give me a second here, folks. Now, the stock I'm buying, thank you. The stock I'm buying today is this one here. I'm buying this one, ONDS. News of a deal with PLTR. It says January 30th, ONDS to roll out its new ONDOS defense and security offering. Says a leading provider of autonomous aerial and ground robot intelligence through its ONDS autonomous system business unit and private wireless solutions through Ondas Networks today announced it will formally launch its new expansion across defense, homeland security, and public safety markets. The launch represents a key step in Ondas' long-term roadmap and includes refreshed branding, a forward-looking 2026 product and technology roadmap, and a comprehensive solution portfolio designed to address the world's most complex and dynamic security threats. At the Singapore Air Show, Ondas will present its vision for governing low-altitude airspace and the ground beneath it as a single autonomous operational domain, turning previously disconnected systems into a coordinated autonomous force. Whoa! Nice. So that's the news on ONDS, ladies and gentlemen. That's the news on ONDS. And they also, someone mentioned, had a deal with PLTR this morning. Some sort of a deal with PLTR. Should be buying RLMLF. Let's go look at it. That doesn't pull up anything. Yeah, it does. Well, that doesn't look real good on the 20-day chart. That looks pretty horrible. That's a falling knife. I don't know why I would want to buy that. That doesn't look good at all. No, that doesn't look good at all. No, the 1-day chart looks miserable, horrible. Oh, all right. That one doesn't look good to me. But feed sure looks pretty good here, folks. FEED bouncing repeatedly off of the 200 doing, and then off of the 50 doing, and then off the 200 boing, and off the 200 boing, and off the 50 doing, and down here and off the 50 again. FEED. FEED. Still sitting there, suspended, SIDU. I've got some sell orders waiting on this to go on up here, SIDU. And I see others expect it to go on up. I'm just going to take these sell orders off and let it fly. I'm not going to create the wall. Goodbye, shares. They're not there now. You can't get them anymore there. And now we'll just let it rise right on up past that. Take away my resistance. Okay. Let's take a look at some of these other stocks. RPGL. RPGL. And I don't know what it is about this I'm supposed to be in love with, but there it is right there, right now, coming out of the open, folks. We are now 30 minutes away from the market open, 29 minutes. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor, please. And if you wouldn't mind, let's all hit the like button at the same time, okay? So the time right now is 9:01, and let's do it at 9:02 and 8 seconds. 15 seconds from now, we'll do a countdown. Ready? Then we'll hit the like button. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's hit the like button right there. Come on, please. Hit that like button. Let's get the algorithm kicking in and get even more people over here to this channel so we can teach people, educate, provide wisdom and guidance in a crazy stock market world. Yeah, ONDS has got some big news with PLTR apparently. LOL. Oh, Low Looms, welcome. Hello. Alasita, hi, Gary. Full circle. I need the circle to get back to EVTV and SIDU, but looks like I'm going to be a bag holding a while. You don't have to worry about that, Mrs. Law. You don't have to hold any bags. You can sell SIDU with a little bit at a time and move it over onto the ones that are taken off. Got back in SIDU hard on Friday. That's a secret, Mrs. Law. Mrs. Law, you are so badass. You doubted the great Gary's UAMY astuteness. Yes, astuteness last week. How about IBRX, okay? IBRX. Ron Dubinsky. Okay. Well, let's look at NAMM first. NAMM. Someone called this out this morning. NAMM. NAMM. Someone called it out this morning. Looked like it was going to be on the move. It might be, but hard to say right there. Looking at the long-term chart. Let's try looking at the 1 day, 1 minute. No, I'm not so sure I want to get in on that NAMM action right there yet. I'm not so sure about that. Been several points of resistance right there. 1, now 2, 3, 4. We'll watch that one, though. NAMM. XTKG, Marty called out. XTKG. There that is. And boy, they've been herking and jerking and 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 herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. Wow. That might be a good day trader there. Herky jerky time. Wow. That's a wild ride right there if you want to get on that one. XTKG, Marty called out. CISS. Oh, man, no. That's a falling knife for sure. Avoid that with all you can. Stay away from that one. CISS. Look for a return at least. Look for some sort of turnaround. That's just a falling knife with one head fake after the other, after the other, after the other. Avoid that one right now, please. There's not enough volume on it anyway to even be messing with. Stay away from that. CISS. Naily 28. Don't mess with that stock. IBRX. IBRX. Oh, bio companies, watch out for them. They can really slap you around. Holy cow. Not a lot of volume on this anyway here. Really not much volume on this stock, IBRX, Ron Lubinsky. There's just very little eyes on it. There's just not a lot of eyes on this. Okay? Very few eyes on it. We want to see more eyes on a stock than that to make it move. We want to see some volume come pouring in to help it propel. So for me, that one doesn't work. Hold on. All right. Okay, we're going to go over here now. And we're going to look at EVTV. If I can get it typed correctly. Okay. Watching that one out of the boat. Marty says FEED shorted a lot? Question mark. I don't know that. Can I share my stock idea in 15 minutes, Tyler? Yes. Market Maverick. Yes. I'll buy to make up for it. Gary Himmers. Okay, but wait for a pullback. I'm pulling my 035 buys. Cat's right. We have a falling knife. Yep. Do you think the USA is a third world country wearing a Gucci belt? Scribbly gum. I think the USA is the best place in the world to live. I'll just say that. OML, Gary. 166 million shares out of escrow on Thursday last week. That's one suspended on Webull. Thanks for the advice, Kat. Yep. ELPW, historic drop, LOL. Who would have guessed? ONDS has respected the 200 all the way up. Look at weekly. Gotcha, Dubbass Assassin. That's why I just bought it. I'll sell some SIDU and jump into whatever Kat says this morning. Yep, Gary, good morning, sir. I was wondering about you, sir. Yep. Oh, my Lord, EH, Mrs. Fi. Yes. Gary, Fed smoke. Gary Edwards, yes. All right. Fish Award, Fuse, yes. Okay, I pulled the 035, 034 buys. I'm now starting at 033 and down all the way to 2 cents for Element because their essays are amazing. Okay. Okay, thank you. I still have about 300 feed left from last time we traded it together. They'll get into in NASDAQ this year. Perpetua might buy them up, and I hope they don't, though. But if they do, 35 to 50% above market will be the deal. Gotcha, Gary. Try it. The volume for EVTV is rising. Good. First Med, thank you for letting me know that. 75 could be way off. It doesn't look like processing is already an easy answer for them. Maybe you could already told me, but does our LMLF have a plan for processing? That's the highest analyst. Yes, they do have a plan, and they have a float mill. Okay, they have a float mill. They have shaved years off permit process with a 5 million float mill purchase. Bro, Robinhood sucks at the filling orders. Just going to move all my funds in right account to my Charles Schwab Robinhood. Okay, gotcha. Diego Garcia, I hear you, my friend. Is that all recent news? TFS, Gary, yes. Gary, yes. Yeah, check out Fuse, big relative volume. They also have 2,000 tons of raw ore coming with this float mill purchase, and they can process. It's developing news. I spent many hours yesterday digging deeper. I appreciate you doing that and sharing. Thanks, Dr. ARDS. And did it, Dr. Ards, did it someone really ask if the U.S. is a third world? LOL. Yes, they did. They asked that. Yes. They've been watching, they must have been watching the news. They must have been watching the news. Let's look at IBRX. There we go. And let's look at this under our longer term chart, 20-day. Huh. Not really too sure about that one, IBRX. I mean, it does look like it's in an area where, for some reason, they've decided to now start making it a barcode area. And then from there, we might see a nice move on up the same way it fell. But yeah, I kind of like the look of that. IBRX, yep. You know, the interesting thing, let me go to the chart, though, and look at it. IBRX. There we go. Well, if we can see that 5-day turquoise line just bounce right now here off the 200, that'd be nice. You can see they made it get below that once, and they made it well below that here, and below that here, and now here, and now here. And what I like is I'm not seeing a sack. Okay, right here's the only sack I saw at this price right there, and that's where it is coincidentally right now. What do you know? So there was a sack here already accumulated at this number, and again there, and again, and now we're here. But if we don't see a sack accumulated, that'll be a good sign. If we see a little veggie here, that'll be sweet. All right, we need to see it. And you can actually see, there it is, bam. That's a vag. There's the labes. There she goes. She should rise right on back up the same way she did here. Mirroring, folks, going to mirror right here. Okay. Yes, it is. You would be safer right here if you were to strap a 2x4 across your ankles to keep you from dropping into that abyss. Yes, you'd be if you were smart, you'd have a 2x4 right there across your ankles using some Velcro or tie wraps, and make sure they were strong ones. You don't want those cheap tie wraps. You got to get industrial strength. All right. I'm talking, yeah, half inch. Dude, I checked my order status and it's open, bro. Oh, God. Well, this looks to be bouncing nicely right here off of that 200. The 5-day does. Yeah, look at that. The 5-day. Just a little double top and boom, a couple of little Madonnas and off we go. Yep. Here at this channel, I like to use what I call anatomical charting. And many of the things that you look at when you see the charts I show, they show anatomical parts, right? It seems obvious often, very often, it's obvious. So, yes, I like this IBRX at this price. It's a good call, Ron Lubinsky. That's a good looking chart there, IBRX. And let's look at the longest chart. Well, 180 days. Look at this, folks. This is looking good. Look at this. Wow. And look at that, folks. A triple upside crossover. Now you know why I always talk to you about what a triple upside crossover can do, like SIDU has going on now, SIDU. SIDU. Take a look at it. Folks, there was the triple upside crossover right there. And you can see after that triple upside crossover, wham, And now they've just beaten this thing out to this number. And why? Why this number? Why there? Well, one time that was a significant resistance point before they pulled it back. See that? It started to run, and then the 5-day turquoise line stopped right there and then pulled back that much. Well, that's a line of resistance now, folks. This point right here, where the 5-day turquoise line stopped rising, is where they're accumulating now. And that is a good point. See, that's the reference point right there, where that 5-day turquoise stopped right there. They've decided to now make their line to accumulate under the 200-day. Right, and they knew there was going to be resistance there. That's why they're not fighting to take it any lower. They're just accumulating it right here now, folks. SIDU. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I don't think it's coincidence that they're sitting in between this number here and this number here, right in the middle, in between that, where the low just touched, where the low just got to. And this is on the stock SIDU, folks. So I see this as a point of buying opportunity right here. SIDU. I see this as a buy opportunity. Yep. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Especially at 270. What is that? 273? Oh, yeah. That's definitely one of my numbers. 272, 273. All right. Don't sell that SIDU just yet, my friend. I wouldn't do it. And I see I am up on my ONDS buy. So I'm going to buy again here. $10 shares. Limit order. Good till cancel plus extended. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, right now is ONDS. And I wanted to also share something with you folks. This song I have here, I've told you about it recently. Singing the 3-minute song. I want you to see here it's continued to have its run with popularity all over the world. And I find it very interesting that this song, of all songs, the time-killing song has become a international hit. And it's interesting because, as I said, this song here, I have a lot of songs here that are online on these music things here. And you can see that YouTube has a lot of them being played on YouTube, listening to the 3-minute song. And the interesting thing is that there isn't even a video with this song. It's just got a picture of an hourglass. But for some reason, this song is being played like mad all over the place. I don't know what has happened, but you can see that it's being played in SV, wherever that is, and SE and RS. I think that's Russia. PR must be Puerto Rico, maybe, and PL is, I don't know where that is. And PK, I don't know where that is either. Pakistan, PA, I don't know where that is. NO is Norway, I believe, Mexico. But give this song a listen, folks. It's called Singing the 3-Minute Song. And I just wanted to share with you that, and this could get you maybe to want to listen to some more of my songs, because I have about 65 songs that are on Spotify and Apple Music and Google Play and SoundCloud, but pretty interesting that this song, singing the 3 minute song, for some reason, has really started to take off. And enjoy this song if you're ever in a place where you need to kill 3 minutes, folks. And apparently, the rest of the world finds itself in that situation often. And so they are singing this song to kill 3 minutes when they're standing in a line or when they're waiting for anything or stoplight. They're singing or playing this song, this 3 minute song. And I just wanted to share it with you. I mean, it's in TR, wherever that is. I don't know where TR is. uh, But you can see here it's being played in the Philippines and in New Zealand and in the Netherlands. And I don't know where NG is. I can't remember where that is. Nigeria. And MY, I think it's Myanmar. I don't even know where MP is. In Kenya, in Japan, in India, in Hong Kong, Great Britain, France, singing the 3 minute song, folks. Go over and add your name to the viewer list or listener list of this song of mine, which has become an international favorite. And look, even in Thailand, that must have been Rusty Prater. Rusty, you must have gave me a listen. Thank you. But anyway, pretty crazy. It's definitely catching on, the 3 minute song. And I appreciate all of you who have gone over to my music channel on your music provider and subscribed. I appreciate that. Helps the channel out. Every little bit helps. And so I just wanted to share that with you. Singing the 3 minute song, folks, is what it's titled. And get on over there and check it out. I think you'll enjoy it. Like apparently the rest of the world is really liking that song. And this morning, we've had several stocks called out, and I've been looking them all up. I've tried to look at every one of them that people have called out this morning, and keeping my eye on things, and keeping abreast of all of the stocks that might be on the move. One of them is XTKG. 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 I told everybody to watch out. It was up about 45%. We might want to get this one tomorrow morning instead. And it is now only 37% up, so I was right about that. But we got our eye on it. XTKG. Kind of all over the place. Now you can see EVTV catching up, and you can see what it's doing. You can see what it's been doing all morning. It's catching up right here. You can see what they're doing to the price. Pardon me. EVTV. It's where she's sitting at 220, and they're happily, apparently, accumulating there. SIDU down a little bit this morning. BBAI, someone was calling it out, but I don't really see the move there. DKI. Let's look at DKI. Up 215%, folks. This is not going to be a today buy. This is tomorrow, okay, Marty? DKI. Folks, you don't buy a stock up 218%, okay? You just don't do it, all right? Jack, I got you. 262 is going to be the next price where they stop it if it goes back up. I got it. EVTV, okay. And folks, especially, you don't want to buy a stock at 108 unless they've driven it way down to that. Now, if they have, then that might be a good place to get in. Looks like this morning it hit 122 for a high. And for those of you that know about my buy sell sheet, I'll try and show it to you here. There we go. So you can absolutely see I've got right here sell right here in the center of the screen where pretty much here sell 122. Folks, you've got to sell those numbers. All right. And also it says before that to sell the 116 through the 120. So that's a definite sell number. And you should have known to sell right there. Okay. You got to know to sell right there, folks. 123. 122 though is on my 122 is on mine to start at 122 and 123. And a lot of people do live by my buy sell sheet. I know that, and they've done very well. And they've told me so. They said, "Man, that buy sell sheet works so good, Catfish." And they just use it, and they make a good amount of money off of that buy sell sheet, folks. Anyway, let's just hold off on this one. We're definitely not going to buy DKI right here, but we might buy that tomorrow morning, that's for sure. I might have a bunch of cash to buy that when they fleece it out in the morning, when they try and shave that thing bald, folks. Just like they've tried to do with SIDU here, 366 now, almost a buy at 366 this morning on SIDU is good. EVTV 219.96, watching it closely. DKI 107. XTKG up 39% now at 29 cents. The thing that scares me the most about this is a reverse split, folks. If this company does a reverse split now to get their price back up over $1, it would be devastating. That's the one thing you have to watch out about these penny stocks is reverse split action. And, you'd be wise to go over here to historical data. And when you do this, you can come over here and you can see, do they have a history? Oh, look at that. What did they do right there? Oh, a 1-for-6 stock split. See what I mean? Oh, so for every 6 shares you had, you got one. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh, my. Well, they just did that on December the 30th. Let's go see if they've done it any other times. Yike, $13 a share. Of course, it's all blown up by their split. Skews the numbers. Yep. Well, so they haven't done one, and then they do one right there in December. So that's good. They just did one more recently. So chances are they won't do another one here, hopefully. But you never know. You never know, folks. But there you can see they just did one. 1-for-6, folks. Man, 1-for-6. Ouch. All right. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The market is now open, and I'm watching XTKG. I'm also going to be watching my EVTV. All right. Okay. So ONDS, yes, I've got a nice little profit on that. FEED, I'm up nicely on. And I wish I would have held on to more of that, but I've only got a little bit, and I'm going to sell it right here. Sell. I'm going to sell all right here at market. Review order. And this thing's taking off, folks. FEED. And I just got out at 3. FEED. I just got out at 353.59. 353.59. FEED. I just got out. I'll show you where it is right now. FEED. Here we go. FEED. Enter. And there it is right there. It's up 9% this morning. Congratulations if you held on to some FEED. And folks, I made some very good trades on that stock in the after hours. You can see right here, ladies and gentlemen, where I was buying in the after hours on Friday. And I was buying at 292, 288. You can see down here, it was Friday afternoon, FEED, after the market closed at 5:30 in the evening. 5:30 in the evening. I sat here and I bought and bought at 292, 295, 293, 294. And I filled order after order, 279, 280, 281. And I was buying FEED. FEED. And I was buying these shares and now selling at 362.63. So, folks, I know some of you were buying with me Friday afternoon. I know some of you were buying with me Friday afternoon at these prices. So, congratulations, okay? I want to congratulate all of you that bought FEED with me Friday afternoon at 278 and who bought it at 280, 280, 279. And I filled a lot of orders along here, folks. I filled a lot of orders. You can see I bought several hundred shares in the 290s, 293, 294, 293, 294, 296. Man, I was buying, folks. And now then I'm selling, and I bought a lot here, folks. Okay? And FEED, which I just sold, fill price 353.59. I just sold. And so I'm very happy about that. That's good. Yep. DTREF up 8%. Yep. Feed was heavily shorted Friday. Now the jump. Yep. And you called it out, man. You called it out that this could go up 100% today. And I want to thank you very much. And so I made a good amount of money on that account positions. And now on ONDS, I'm barely in the green. I've got a lot of cash to invest here, folks. I've got a lot of cash to invest here. BDYN, is it a good buy? I don't know. It doesn't look like it's going gangbusters. And the 5 day chart has just been tumbling and tumbling and degrading down, down, down. But that's a good amount of attrition, usually 4 or 5 days to just fleece it out really good. I just don't see a huge amount of volume on it. And right now, looking at this chart, there's a lot of resistance, as you can see right here at 698. They don't want this thing to go over $7. Someone's controlling this, options players, and so you're gonna have tough nut to crack $7. Okay, that's a tough one for you there. And if you go to the 1 year chart, this stock is up 50%. Year to date, up 50%, but that's because of its recent moves. 5 year, ooh, there's the 5 year chart. Yike. But hard to say, man. It just looks like it's plateauing at a number where it's plateaued for months before. I mean, that thing's been there for a full month with the number where it's sitting right now. A full month it sat there once before. I don't know if I've got the kind of patience to sit around and wait on that one, to be honest with you. They may have a catalyst today, though. What's the news today that's got it jumping? 23 hours ago, a look at Paladine valuation after its Air Force hang time contract win. Okay. Well, they just got a new contract win. And by the way, if it was up to that price, I'd be selling it at 672 and 73. I'd also sell 676, 677, 678, 679, and 680. I'd sell all that if it was up to that. And it is up to that today. Looking at the 1 day chart, yes, this is a definite sell. 73, 76 is a sell. 76 and 77 are a sell. Buyback 655, 666 after the 676, 77 sells. And see that? Watch them drop it now. Watch them drop it right down to 666 even maybe. 676 is a sell and 677 and 672 and 3 are sells. You're going to see a buyback now at 666 or less. Could even take it down to 655. Here it comes right now. 666 is your buyback right now. Yep. And you might even get 663 is more likely, 664. Oh, yeah, they're going to come after it. There it is. There's your 666. See, you sell that 67677, and then you're back at 666. You're in again. And now she runs to the next number. Your next number should be selling at 682.83, 682 and 83, 684 as well. Just put them in there now. Sell order 682, 83, 84. I like this. It's a good day trader right now. It looks very good. PDYN. And there's your 673. Now it's going to go on up. And your next sell orders are going to be 682, 83, 84. 682, 83, 84. And you guys can just watch me call this out all afternoon, folks, and I might start trading it even. I am. I'm going to trade this stock. I'm going to start day trading this one. I like the look of it a lot. PDYN. So I like the look of this a lot. I'm glad you called it out. Thank you for calling it out. PDYN. And let me write this down. Who called that out? Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider. Thanks for calling that out. I appreciate it. I do like the look of it a lot. Buy 10 shares. Market. Review order. 671 is the bid. 673 is the ask. 671 is the bid. 673 is the ask. It's up 3.07%. Up 3.22%. Watching it closely. Up 3.22, up 2.76. I just bought it up 2.61%. Just bought it up 2.61%. And I just got it at 668.63. I'm going to duplicate that order. Review order. And I'm looking at the percentage gain. Up 2.91. Up 3.05. 2.91 is the least gain. Yep, 2.84. I'm looking for lower. 2.84 is the least right now. Show me that 284 again. Come on. 307, here it comes. 284 maybe. Watching it very closely. 322. I'm watching the percentage gain, folks. That's what I go by, not by the price. 276, I'm in right there. I just bought it. And I just bought it at 671.95. And folks, that's almost 3 cents higher than my last buy. Duplicate order. Review order. Now up 3.37, 322, 337. I'm watching it. 292. Let's get on down. 2 6s or 2 5s. Come on. 353, 330. Oh my. Anything else in the 2 9s? 337. Wow. 307. I'm going to have to go there, folks. I don't even think they're going to get down into the 2s again. And I just filled it 671.5. Duplicate order. Review order. And now we're in the 322 range. And 307 was the lowest right now that we're seeing. 307. I'm looking at the percentage gain, folks, is what I'm going by here. 333 now. Where's that 307? 322. I see you. 291. I'm in there. PDYN is what I'm buying here, folks. And I'm going to stop buying that for right now. My account positions. And I'm up on my ONDS right now. ONDS looks good. ONDS. I'm going to buy some more of that. Going to come in here for 40 shares. ONDS. Market. Up 2.51%. Up 2.41. Up 2.27. 214. I'll buy there. 214. And I got hopefully a 193 right there. That would be good. 193. Come on, baby. There. Right there. Trying to buy at 1055 range. Going to come in for 10 more. At market. Review order. And I'm just trying to get it down there around 1055. 221, 236, 232, 236, 232, 240. Not much room in there between 240, 241. I like it a lot. I'm going in. The stock I'm buying is ONDS. And EVTV, ladies and gentlemen. I've only got a few shares left on this account of it. 16% up. I think I'm going to just sell the rest of that. Sell all at market. No, we're going to go limit 223. Folks, it's taken off. EVTV's now at 224. Review order and place it. I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out of it 17% up. And I just sold it at 224, and I'm very glad I did. EVTV. Now I'm going to log out here. Just give me a second here. And I got to log in here. You guys have to just give me a moment here while I get logged in here. Hopefully they won't cut me off. So just give me a second. I'll be right back, folks. And hopefully they won't cut my stream off and I'll have to restart it. If I do restart it, it'll be with the exact same thumbnail, and I'll start it in about 5 minutes if they shut me off. But hopefully they won't. All right. Logging in. And I think I'm having a pretty good day on this account here. We'll find out in a second. Yep. Right now, this account here, I'm up $885 on today. That's a nice little profit right there. And I'm going to start taking some of that profit right now. And the only thing I have here is EVTV, so I'm going to start selling while I'm up $885. Sell. And I'm going to sell 600 right. Let's just do 400 right now. At limit. And let's be a little more conservative. We'll do 200 at 226. And let's do that right now. 226. Review order and place it. And then we're going to come up here and sell 100 at 227. It's already 229, so we'll go there, 230. Sell 200 at limit 231. You got to sell 231, folks. Let's just get 233 in there now. 200 at 233. Sell 100. Limit 232. Sell 100. Limit 231. And the stock I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen, is EVTV. I usually don't hold, but I did hold on to a lot of this on Friday. And I'm looking now at this PDYN. And almost looks as if it's been halted. This is EVTV after a big veggie drop this morning with a couple of labs. Look at that. Man, oh man. That's tight right there. Yee. That's just the opposite of that previous one we saw. That one there, man, you would want to have a pair of that 2x4, but hooked to a maybe a telescopic handler to yank you out of that tight spot. You might have to call up. You might have to call up. You know who, right? You know who I'm talking about. Does anybody know? If you were there, you might have to call up these people. You might just have to call up these folks right here. That's who you would need right there. If, yep, that's the ones you'd need. When it's wedged in tight, we'll pull it out. All right. That's what I'm talking about right there, folks. Just so you're aware of it. RPGL is rocking today. Got 038 RLMLF. All right, good. UAMY pulling back as it always does. How many years did it take you to obtain 46,000 shares of SoFi? To about almost 3 years. Almost 3 years. Now I'm going to be selling 100 shares of EVTV at 237. And sell 200 shares at 238. And place that order. And just give me a second here. Now, we've had this stock called out today. You can take a look at what it's been doing. SWVL We're gonna be looking at this tomorrow. We're looking at this for tomorrow. SWVL, and you're seeing it getting caught up to pre-market, and now here's where it is in the actual market, up 21%. SWVL. I'm going to be watching this one very closely tomorrow. SWVL. Okay, got it on the radar, folks. SWVL. And it looks to me like somebody might be. Now, there's not a huge amount of volume on this. It only has 11,000 shares, folks. So this is why I tell you to be hesitant about it. It only has 11,000 shares here. 11,482. SWVL. But it was called out this morning by one of our viewers early. 28 plus trader. 28 plus. 28 trader told us about this. SWVL. But watch it, folks. Just watch it. It doesn't have a lot of volume. All right. It doesn't have a lot of volume. Okay. And right now the volume level is 37 million. So it does have a ton of volume. 37 million. The average volume on it is 20,000 shares a day. And SWVL 2 hours ago, a new 5-year contract of up to 5.5 million in the UAE, United Arab Emirates. Its fastest growing market. So SWVL got a big deal today, and just showing you what's going on with it. And be careful, because it's not something you should dive into. It's something you want to be very moderate with and watch it very closely. It was called out this morning by 28 Trader, okay? And so they're shaking it out right now on this good news, and they're trying to see if they can shake loose hands that got in on it this morning in the pre-market right now. So just telling you about that. EVTV, as you can tell, I was just trying to sell it just then at 230, 231, 232, 233. There's a reason that I want to do that. And now I'm going to come over here and buy it. Buy 20 shares at market. And the price, 225, 227. Review order and place it. And I just filled that. $226. I'm going to duplicate that order. Review order. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to look at its percentage gain. And it is up 17.61, 17.38. And I will place this order when I see it's in my favor. 17.38 is the lowest amount. 17.61, 17.8. Watching it now at 34 cents up, 35 cents up, 18% up now. Watching this very closely, 17.8. I'd like to get that 17.61 or even lower. 17.8 seems to be it. We'll see if it goes any lower at all, but I'm watching and waiting very closely. 17.57, I'm in right there. And I just bought it 225.5. Duplicate order. Review order. 18.85% now, folks. Look at that jump up. 17.8, I'm going to buy there. And I just filled at 225.3, 225.3. Duplicate order. Review order. Now we're up 18.84, 17.85. It's gone up from 17.80 and 17.81, now 17.85. Look at that low. 17.85, 18.32 now. Watch this close, folks. 18.59. Where's that 17s? Come on now. 17s. Let's go. Looking for something in the 17s here. 17.49 or something. Come on, 17.5. 18.3. Huh. Wonder where those 17s are. Woo, 18.74. I haven't seen that one. That's a newbie. And 18.34 now the lowest. I'm watching this very closely, folks, very closely. Looking for something in the 17s again. Looking for something in the 17s here. Whoa, now we're up to 1885. The new high, 1885. The new high is 1885. We're looking for something in the 17s. Doesn't look doable. 17s look done, folks. Oh, my goodness. Folks, this looks good. Oh, my. Yes, indeed. I like what I'm seeing here with EVTV. I'm going to buy it right now. And I just bought it at 227.5. That's 2 cents higher than my last one. Duplicate order, review order. And now it's up 19.13%. EVTV, 1921, 1911. Let's see if we can get anything in the 18s at all here. 18.8, 18.6. No, we cannot. It's rising. 1915, ladies and gentlemen. 1895. I'll buy that. I got 2.277. 2.277. Duplicating the order. Review order. And now we're at 19.24% up. Nice. I like it. I'm watching it closely. I want to see it continue to move to the positive side. I'm going to keep coming in until it gets to my sell numbers at 230. 19.24 is the gain on it right now. 19.24. There's another 18.9. Come on, take it even further down. Come on, there you go. 18.86. I bought it there. 1886 at 27.85. Ah, that's a little higher than my last one, dadgummit. They're making me pay more every time. Duplicate order. Review order. And here we go. Looking at the percentage gain. 1911, 1885, 1929. Here we go, folks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's push it on up. Let's see this thing run. Let's see it take off. EVTV. 1929. 1931. Folks, you cannot get anything in between 29 and 31 and 32. Now watch it close. Watch it close. 29, 31, 32, folks. What are you going to do from there? 29, 31, 32 in percentage. What can you get between 31 and 32? I'm in there, 1886. I got it. And I just bought 227.16. Duplicate order. Review order. 18.33 is the lowest now. I'm watching again, trying to pull it down. 18.33 is the lowest. 17.80 is the lowest now. 17.80. We got another 17.80 there. Market makers are really trying this hard. Trying to fleece it good. 17.80. 18.33 is what I'm seeing. Looking closely at this. I saw a 17.80, 18.43. Now I'm going to go ahead and go there. I think they're losing traction on it. I got a 226.65. Well, earlier I got several 225s here. I've already gotten several here in the 225, 225, 225, 3, 225. So I'm not concerned about that. I've already seen the low here where I bought it. Let's duplicate this order. Now up 18.33. 19.37. Wow, look at that thing jump, man. 19.11. I'll buy there. Oh man, 27.84. They're losing it, folks. Look at the percentage now, 1986 again. And we're going to go over 20 here in a second, folks. It's going to go over 20% up. And then we might see some stop losses triggered by the shorts. It's going to go over 20% up. 19.9 now. It looks good, folks. 1963 is the lowest. Looking for lower. Give me the low 1927 again, and I'll buy it. Come on, shorty. Down there low, 19 low. I know you can do it. I know you want to scare people. Low 19s, baby. Come on. Ah, what are you doing? You're letting it get away. It's going to go over 20% up. We need the low 19s. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. 1937. Thank you. And I just bought it. 228.65. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to change this to a sell. That's right. I'm going to change it to a sell now. And then we go limit 230. Review order. And watching the percentage up 18.32. 18.32. 18.85. Nice. Come on up, baby. Back up over 19. Here we go. EVTV, folks, is what I'm doing. Folks, the reason I don't believe this stock is going to stay at this price here is because of this right here. All right? I'm looking at the 5-day chart, and I don't ever see anywhere in the past of it stopping at this price. I never see it stop here. Just one little drop right there where it stopped on that line once. But I've never seen it stop here. There it is again, right there. See that? Look at that. Oh, I have seen it now going way back 5 days ago. 5 days ago. And after that line, look where it went to, folks. 5 days ago, after they double totted at that number, and now there they are again on that same number, folks, where they double totted it 5 days ago. And then that thing freaking took off after that. Oh, yeah. So I like that number now that I look at it even closer. I like it there. Because right there, you can absolutely see where that price is right this second. You can see that was a place of resistance to the drop twice. Once and twice in the pre-market before the market opened. Those two numbers were achieved a few days ago, and then off she went. And by the way, just so you know what those numbers were, that price was $294. $294 was the price. All right, right there, just so you know, that number where those double tatas were, that was right there, that number right there. And that was, actually, I take it back. That order was not 294. That order is 225. That is what that number is. 225. 225 right there. That's where that number was. You can see it right there. And let's get right in on that and get right on that low right there. And that was 224. Okay, so 224, folks, was a point of double resistance to being beaten down anymore. And then she went from there up to what price? 224 up to right there. 224 to 238. So 14 cents up. Then they probably pulled it down 6 cents to 232. There it was. Yep, 238 to 232, 6 cents, exactly what I called for. And then the dang thing went from there, from that price to 232. It rose all the way up to this price right here, 232 to 262, basically 30 cents up. It went up 30 cents, folks, to right there, 30 cents, 28 to be exact. So from here, folks, you might see a 28-cent pop from right here, 28 cents, 225, 245, 253, folks, is where we're going to sell this today. Okay? That's what I think we could get as a 253 sale out of it if we see a repeat. All right? I'm just saying, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Double tatas, yep. Herkin and jerkin, yep. Herkin and jerkin, yep. And by the way, folks, that time period when they were able to get a double tata right there was probably about 30 minutes. And over here, where we are now, folks, you can see there ain't going to be no 30-minute time period here, I don't believe. And I think this thing is going to rocket, folks. I think it's going up to 253. I think it's going to go up to about right here. Right here's where it's going to, right there. There's where it's going to, right there, folks. And the minimum it's going to go to is right there. That's the minimum it's going to go to. 247, folks. 247 is the minimum it's going to go to from where it is now, is my call. Okay, and I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, but I don't think so, folks. And we also might see this as a point of resistance, 237, 238. And that's why I put my orders in to sell 236, 37, 38. That's why I have sell orders there. All right, I hear you. Cat's quotes are legendary. Thank you. Yep, Mr. Roger, for sure. Well, EVTV up 17.90, up 19.90. Just went over 20% up, folks. Do not look at that screen. It's not accurate. This is where we are. And right now I've got sell orders to sell 230, 231, 232. You can see them over here now. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see where I've got my sell orders now in. And I'm trying to sell here. These orders are still open, and I'm trying to sell. Oh, look at that. I just sold 100 at 230. Cha-ching. Nice. Just sold 100 at 230 a share. Nice. I'll take it. Thank you there very much. That's a nice sell right there. And just so you know, my account positions today, I'm up 1,083 today. That's a nice little gain right there, up 1,083. I will take it. I'll take that for sure. EVTV. Sell. 200 shares. Limit. 236. Review order. And place it. Previous close, folks, was 191. And also, just so you know, EVTV, I started buying it on Friday afternoon. Let's see here. See here. 224.25 now, giving us some good buys again after I just sold at the 230. Let's duplicate this order and buy here for sure. 216. Man, oh man, can you believe that, folks? I just got through selling at 230 share and I just bought back 217.65. And I sold 100 at 230. Yep, 100 at 230. And now I'm going to come back in, market, duplicate order, review order. And she's now only up 11% after I just sold it up 20%. Really? Hold on, guys. I gotta get upstairs. I got my neighbor who's apparently he's blowing off the snow off my driveway. I gotta go thank him, folks. So you guys hold on a minute here. I'll be right back. And look at this EVTV that I just sold at 230 a share. Several hundred I sold there. And look at them attack it down after that. EVTV. You guys hold on. I gotta go thank my neighbor. Oh. Thanks for letting me know, honey. It sucketh. It sucketh big time. Okay. You guys. All right. Let's see what's going on here. What's going on? All right. Oh, I got back just in time as the screen cut off. All right, let's see what's going on here. EVTV's got the heebie-jeebies. EVTV. Whoa, baby. I buy on the low. Yeah, 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 yeah. EVTV. I sell on the high, then I buy on the low. That's how it goes. Yes. I buy right now. down on the low. I know that's where she's soon gonna blow. I'm coming in now, 207. I like to feel 208. Oh, yeah. I just did, folks. 208. After just selling 230, I just bought it 208. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's correct. Savannah, believe it or not, after I just sold at 230, I just put an order at 208. One for the money, two for the show. Three to get ready now. The sun she's blowing and go. Step on my blue suede shoes. Uh-huh. You can do anything. See, oh, my blue suede shoes. Oh, don't get me going, everybody. Oh, yes. Well, I just picked me up some for 208 share there. I just want to pick it up, trying to get me some 208 right now. I'm gonna put my order in for 207. Gonna go in 208. Yeah, gonna try to fill my friggin' plate. Gonna go in 208. Oh yeah. I'll fill my plate. Oh yeah. I'm placing my order at 208. And I'm not gonna get it. I know that. Nor the 207, but I just want them to see those orders down there so they know I'm hungry for it at that number. I want to get me some more, get me some more, get me some more. Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. All right, let's look at her now. What's she up? 1047, ladies and gentlemen. Watch what she's doing. She's up 10.47. Stick with me now. Ride with me. Ride the horsey. Ride the white horsey. She's up 1047. Here we go. PDYN. I'm selling some. Did we make some money on it? How was the vacation, Catfish? It was freaking awesome. Awesome. As a matter of fact, if you go right now over to YouTube, you can watch me. I put up a video to help my friend out with his organization, this racing organization. And the organization is called HPDE. And that is the school for learning how to drive, HPDE. It means High Performance Drivers Education Program. And if you come over here to my shorts, you'll see a video I put up about it right here. And you can hear all about it right here. And I'll give you a view of what I put on the screen of our race in the Sebring, what we did in Sebring on race day, racetrack day. And this is us. And I know it looks like a video game, but it is not, in fact, a video game. It's the real deal. And this is us at the track in Sebring in a Corvette, a 2025 Corvette Z06. And what we did was we got out on the track and we raced against a bunch of other cars. And let me turn this off here. Maybe I can get a little bit of glare off the screen. And you can see what we were doing. And I have the volume turned down or off here. So sorry about that the volume is all the way down. But anyway, that's what we did. We raced this car. Let me see if I can get the volume to come up on it here. Hold on. We did. We raced this car. Let me see if I can get the volume. I was the dummy that thought it was a video game. No, it does look like a video game. I agree. That's just Need for Speed too. Gran Turismo. I got it, Roma. Thank you, Marty. No, no, no. I sure wasn't. I was sitting behind. I was sitting in the this Z car here. Skill levels are green for beginners, blue for the intermediate, and red for the top level. And we were racing in the red level. We're in the red level where speeds can reach up to 170 miles an hour. That's Catfish right there. That was me. I'm sitting right there in that vehicle. Turns out Cat was in an arcade. No, Chin is holding over 50 events annually at tracks all across the U.S., so go find one and get you some of this. Your car. You can race your car on these tracks, on these professional tracks. There, we almost lost it a little bit right there at the end. We got a little squirrely there. You see that? Right here. Whoa. I even yelled right there in the video. But it was fun, folks. We had ourselves a good time. We had a good time. And that was the car that we drove right there. That's the car we're driving right there. That's the car we were in. That's my friend's car right there. And it definitely was an experience of a lifetime, folks. I was glad I got to do it with him. It was really fun over and over. And I told him I was going to make a video about it. Filled at 036, says Gary Edwards. Okay. There's another video of mine. And that one is this one here about this race. And that's me right here.
Hey everybody, it's Catfish Tyler. I'm here in Sebring at the Chin Track Days race, and I'm going to get into a car here in a minute and going around the track with my best friend's brother, Roger. We'll see you in a minute. All right, everybody, I'm all suited up, and this is what we're going to be riding in. Oh, we're all ready? All right, here we go.
So that's my video from my own camera, which I got him to send me the footage from his dash cam, and that's what I made the. Yep, I'm learning to drive like a pro.
Here we are, folks.
Yeah, for sure. And this is the track that we were at right here. It's at Sebring racetrack, Sebring, Florida. You can bring in any car you want to drive there. Any car you want to drive there.
I think that was a Wildcat.
A Hellcat. Anyway, so that was the track where we were doing our riding in that car, and we had ourselves a really good time.
Hey everybody, it's Catfish Tyler.
Camaro ZL1 FTW. Ah, Skydog Pigpen. All right.
Going around the track with my best friend's brother, Roger. We'll see you in
So this organization, you can get a hold of them, is Chin, CHIN, and they put on about 52 different races all over the country every year. And so you can go find a track near you and you can start riding your car and learning how to drive like the professionals, folks. It really is very cool. So if you guys want to check it out, let me know and I'll be sure and get you connected so you can get your car in on a track and go out and run with these guys. And of course, you know, you're there to learn, and safety is the number one thing that they want to reiterate that they focus on and emphasize is safety. And they don't concentrate on things like points and on trophies. Your trophy is your car, and they want you to take it home in one piece. Okay, that's their motto. Your trophy is your car, and you want to keep it in that condition. You're not out there to be reckless and crazy, and you know, it's not that kind of. It's not a competitive type thing. It's not for racing a trophy. Okay, it's just to learn how to drive your car in a professional race-like environment. It's very interesting. You were supposed to bring Nicole back with you. Well, see, there was a little issue. My wife and I talked about going south to the Keys, as you know, before we went north. So we got the weather messed up because my wife, both and I, we turned and we went south. We were going down 27 south. We were going to the Keys, and that's what gave the head fake to the weather. See, the weather knew that since we were going on down to the Keys, it needed to push hard to keep that weather all the way down there to kick it all the way to the Keys. So we kind of head faked the weather. We head faked old man weather. Yeah, yeah. You were supposed to bring the very cold thrills. Yes, it got out of the car in the Carolinas. Yeah. Anyway, my friend that I was riding with there has even had the chance and opportunity to ride on the Daytona Speedway, where they do the Daytona 500, and you know, there's a certain velocity that you have to attain to be able to go around the high bank. If you don't, you'll just slide right off the track. I think it's 68 miles an hour. It's either 68 or 86 miles an hour that you have to maintain to get around that sweeping high bank curve, or your car will slide off the track. And they have a very cool thing there at Daytona Beach you can go into, and they have a replica of the high bank in the museum there. And you can go in and you can stand on that if you can stand on it. It's the pitch, I would say, is probably about a 10-12 pitch, folks. It's steep. It's steep. I'm not exactly sure what the pitch is on the high bank, but anyway. Okay. So where I'm looking here is I'm looking at EVTV. I like where I see it sitting right here. It looks like a very good, stable center point. It's doing very well. It's recovered nicely from the market maker manipulation down. I was buying some of these shares of this stock in the after hours, and I want to get over here. FEED. I want to congratulate those of you who stayed with me on FEED and were buying that when we bought those shares Friday afternoon. Some of you got in with me on FEED on some really low. It was down 17%. And we got in on that, and then it went right back up, and it was green in the after hours, but it was down right after the market closed 17%. Many people were with me on Friday afternoon, so congratulations to those of you that bought that FEED that I sold all of this morning. That was great. Man, we picked up that on a nice discount Friday afternoon. Congratulations, those of you that bought FEED with me Friday afternoon. And for those of you that may not know what happened, FEED had a very, very, very big move. I'll get over here and see if I can find it here. I'll show it to you. And so what happened was FEED right here, Friday after the close, they slaughtered it way down here. And many of my viewers were with me and started buying when they got it down to these 260s and 270s. We bought a lot of it there. And yep, Marty says, feed, buy quick, going up. Listen, I want you to know something. I already bought it Friday afternoon after the market closed. I bought it when they dropped down into here. And I was telling everybody that I've seen them do this before on very, very light volume, work something down, and it was down 17% more in after hours than where it already closed, which was massively down. So I was like, holy crap. They've got this thing down now. During the day, it was down like 25% and then another 17% in after hours. So I bought it. And I started buying it when it was in the price in the 272, I believe it was. Yes. So I bought a lot, 272, 273, 276, 277. I bought a shitload of shares Friday evening at that price. And this morning I sold them right here. This morning I was selling them right here. And you guys watched me. I sold all out. I sold all my shares when it got there. I sold at 353 a share this morning. Sold everything. You watched me get out this morning at 353 a share. Everybody saw me sell all of it. So I don't own any more of this FEED, but I want you to know that we got a good buy on that Friday afternoon to sell up there. That was a nice one. That made up for a lot of what we were down from during the day, okay? So we got a good opportunity there. Congratulations to everybody that bought some more of that FEED with me Friday evening and bought it when we knew it was at the low, or at least it sure seemed like it. And then we got a nice pop on it this morning and got out. So congratulations, everybody. If you go to the beginning of this program, you'll see me selling all my FEED this morning. And now Marty's saying it's a good time to get back in it because it's going to take off. Now, I'm not guaranteeing you that that's going to happen with it, but I'm just saying it was a good score on that stock. Hi, Catfish. Wendy says, we should buy FEED right now. No. Where I think you might want to come with some of your money right now is this one here, DKI. Now, I don't want you to buy too much of this, okay? It's up 110%, but it was already up here to this price. And that price that they took it up to was 130, and you should know to sell at 130. That's on my buy, or 123. That's on my buy sell sheet, folks. 122 and 123 are on my buy sell sheet. And if you don't know about my buy sell sheet, here it is. And it says right up there, look at the middle, 22, 23, sell those numbers. Those are sell numbers right there. Those are sell numbers. And so first of all, you should have known to sell there. And then after you sell the 22 and the 23, your buyback should be at the 11 or 13 or even the 7 or 8 or 9 up there. Okay? All right? So now we're going to look at this one. And it hit 123, folks. Now at 69. I don't know if they'll make it or not with the weather the way it is. Well, we can just put it in. We're going to be low on trash this week. All right. So let's point out a few stocks that have been called out. This one here is one of them. Was called out by Marty this morning. DKI. And you guys can take a snapshot of these other stocks that were called out by different people. So go ahead and take a snapshot. So the ones that have the italics beside them, I'm waiting to buy on Monday. Tomorrow. Waiting to buy tomorrow, these stocks right here, okay? Yeah. But these other stocks have been called out. PDYN let's go take a look at PDYN. Yep. And I stopped buying this. I did buy some of this stock. Uh, oh, sorry. I bought some on my other account. In case you're wondering how I'm doing today on this account, I am up right now 663.90 on this account today. And I've got $748 with which to invest here. And if I catch the right runner, maybe we get a nice continued springboard. This PDYN looks pretty good, I have to admit. This is PDYN, folks, right here. PDYN. And it was just at 678. And it's already risen now to 680. An interesting time to be rising. PDYN. And looking at the 6-month chart, it looks like it's in a spot here where it could easily make a move off this line up to about right there, okay? That seems like a no-brainer, and it's going to move to that line because that line was a point of resistance to a drop right there. And therefore, over here, it became a point of resistance to the pop 1, 2, 3 times. So it's going to be resistance for a 4th time. So when it gets to that price, I'm going to sell it at $7.13. 713. Look at that. 713. Look how many times that 713 has been stopped, folks. It was once a stop at the resistance to the low, and then it was the stop to the resistance to the high, to the high, to the high, and now here again. 713, folks, is coming our way. 713. Have your sell orders there. SIDU got washed out early in the morning here. 267. What a great place to accumulate. And I am looking at several different stocks here. One of them is DKI. DKI, which is one that someone called out earlier. It's one that we're going to be watching tomorrow more than today. But hey, it's starting to make a move here off the 72.73. And did they take it down to 66? No, they took it all the way down to 63. They got it down to 63, folks. That's not a short number. 63, folks, is where they had it. Actually, 661. That's more like it. 61 would be one of their numbers. But I like it here. Wendy, you were asking me. This is the one right here, DKI. Okay, this is the one I think I would move a little bit on here at 72, especially if they get all they want at 72, 73, and she goes. So I do like this one right now. Now, remember, with it being this cheap, they could do a reverse split, but I did look into them. Let's go look at their historical data and see how common they've done reverse splits because they were under $1. And let's see if they've done it here recently. Well, I don't see a reverse split, but man, has this thing collapsed. They've gone from $11 a share. Oh my gosh. And that was just in September and October. $11 a share all the way down to the 30s. And now they're at high 118. Wow. DKI. Folks, tomorrow morning we might see a nice fleecing of this stock. I would not suggest buying into it too heavy if you pick any of that up. On the other hand, EVTV looks very good. PDYN may continue to run up. Looking at the 1-year chart, that stock is down 22% over the last year. But as we look over here, we're starting to see some interest. You're starting to see some volume coming up here on this. Here there was virtually nothing, but volume's coming in, starting to move in, and not heavy, but it's coming in. Some interest, some eyes are on it, and so looking at the 5-day, this is what got my interest. I said, all right, I'll pick up a little bit of this. So this morning, right here, I got some, and now she's up here, and I presume that it will not stop till it gets up to this range. So I'm hoping to get a sell here on this at around 697, 98, 99. PDYN is where I want to get out there, around 6 to 7, 6 high 6s, 90s, and 7. Okay, is where I'm hoping to get out. DKI is starting to tumble now. It is only up 110%. I'd be very cautious about this one. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see it drop to 0.66 at all. I would not be surprised to see a 0.66 drop coming our way this afternoon. Let me know when it gets there, everybody. That's when I might get into it. It's 0.66 DKI. DKI. And something that I own is going up because I just raised my gains today. I'm now up $712. That's not bad. I like to, sometimes record these for people that don't understand. People that sometimes come to the channel and say, you're going to cost everybody money. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here with me that are helping me out on this channel. Fundamental sound on PYDN too. So don't mind getting stuck with shares. Way undervalued as well. All right, Mrs. Law-Fi, thank you. Yep. Well, I've got a few shares. I bought a few. Ghost Rider called it out earlier, so I picked some of those up. Uh-oh, Gary, Vatican chopped up the Bible and brought a lot of fear into it. Gary, the Ethiopian Bible has many chapters removed by the Catholic Church. Gary says he teaches natural law. Oh, boy. Yeah, Napoleon Hill's videos are wisdom-packed. Napoleon Hills. Okay, got it. From Napoli, I'm guessing. The Ethiopian Bible reveals what Jesus really taught his followers. Bought just now, Kat. Look at the chart now, please. Which one? Ms. Law, TX, Marty, in feed now. Feed, buy quick, going up. Okay. Let's go over and see if he's right on that. Let's go get a perspective on feed before we jump right on in there. And first, I've got to wipe out the whole previous thing. Okay, so this is FEED right now. And he's probably got his eye on the fact that this 45-day average, the blue, is above the red and rising. The 50-day and 45 long-term averages are rising, and the 200-day moving average is rising. And you can clearly see that the pitch on the 200-day has now changed and is indeed rising. And so you've got 3 long-term rising moving averages. This is why Piyush is saying to buy this, and chances are it's going to go up. Now, as you can see, I have a whole crap load of red lines here. And each of these red lines is designed to tell you where to buy and where to sell, okay? And how I came up with these lines that are on here is by using the history of the stock. And if you go to a very 20-day chart, you'll see now how I came up with these lines that I have here, these red lines, and they're based off of the way the price has been reacting as it moved down and up and down. These are levels where there's been resistance. Every one of these red lines is where there's been resistance, okay? As it fell, these red lines became resistance lines, okay? And if we go into it a little bit closer, let's see if I can get to maybe 10 day. There we go. And each one of these lines, if I zoomed in on this, you would be able to see each red line I have here on this sheet is a point of resistance. Okay? Based on the way the price fell, this is the way it's going to go up. And this right here is a deep vag, couple of labes here, and she's probably going to go much higher. The 200 day is definitely increasing. The 45 and 50 day, and I don't want to move all these lines off, but it is a little muddled up when you look at it this way. I understand. But believe me, everywhere that I've got a red line is going to be a resistance line. And you can see that 5 day average got to that line right there, and it stopped right there, boom, and started to pull back. The 5 day. But look at the 200 day plateau there, and then start its rise once again. And let's see if I can highlight this a little bit more. So, boy, howdy, they have got this thing capitulated right now. Dang, look at that, folks. The 50 day red, the 45 day blue, the orange 10 day, the blue turquoise 5 day. They're totally consolidated. I mean, that is the term, that's the definition of the word convergence, folks. And let me explain something to you. All of the C words, which are consolidate, capitulate, and converge, all of those C words favor longs. All of the C words favor longs. Consolidation, capitulation, and convergence favors the longs. Okay? All three of those words accumulate is what they all add up to. Consolidate, capitulate, convergence, and accumulation. Accumulation on this line, ladies and gentlemen. No matter how hard they try to push it down below, you got a rising 200 day, powerful rising 200 day moving average, and a rising 45 and 50 as well. They're all rising, folks. You can hardly see it, but they are. They're all rising. And the forces and the gravity of a rising green 200 down here, along with a rising red and a blue 45 rising, will push the current price right up off this point. This is called consolidation, folks. It's called convergence. It's called compression. It's all compressed, folks, here. She's ready to come unwound. She's going to bounce, folks, I believe. And I could be wrong, but man, oh man, I don't think so, folks. I sure don't think so. And look how they took that line right up to where my line is, the 5 day. That's a resistance point. And look at them pull it down here now, yanking it just below the 45 and 50. But folks, the 45 and 50 here are rising. This is rising. This is rising. This is rising. It's rising. Okay. The long-term 200 is steadily rising on this stock. Nothing but steadily up the whole time. During all this effort to push it down, the 200 continues to climb. It's going to bounce here, folks. $3 to 303 FEED. In my opinion, it favors longs. I'm also looking at a stock over here, NAMM. I want you to be aware of what it's doing, NAMM. It looks like it might be ready to make a move right on up here, NAMM. And I've also got my FEED on my radar here, FEED, that I'm watching here as well, FEED. And I want to also add ONDS. ONDS. Well, it's been following that channel nicely. ONDS, folks. And they've got it right here, just below that line of my long-term line trend. Just below it now. Previous close 296, now at 302, 297. Okay. FEED. ONDS. All right. Good news on ONDS today. They're merging in some way with PLTR. Yep. We should buy feed right now. Wendy, hi Catfish. TX Marty, hi Catfish. We should buy feed right now. Bought just now, Cat. Look at the chart now, please. Mrs. Law, which one did you buy? Which one did you buy? Which one stock did you buy? Max, FEED. Even if they have the ability to take it down just below with the current price, you will most likely see with a rising 200 just a pure bounce off of that. Not always, but you will many, many times to just see a real sturdy bounce right here. And this is a line of resistance where it's sitting right now. You can see I've got a red line right there. Notice I've got one down here, and it bounced right there, and then right here. Didn't even stop. There should have been a stop there, and it went all the way up to this one. And now you can see some very, very, very light volume here. Light volume effort to make it be pulled back a little. Buy low, folks. That's right. And we're looking at also DKI stock today. DKI we're looking at. DKI. And we're going to get on this one, just the one-day chart. DKI. Now, this is one for tomorrow, folks, not today. I told everybody earlier, we're looking at this for tomorrow. If you get any of it, just be very, very careful if you buy any of this DKI. But it had a nice run up this morning, and now it's been pulled back very substantially. This one was called out by Marty early this morning. We've also got RPGL that was called out by Marty. RPGL. Let's take a look at it. RPGL was called out by Marty this morning. And there you go. That's definitely got a double ta-ta bottom on that. Got a nice sack and then a vag, and boom. This is RPGL, which is up 33%, folks. But, man, look at that fleece out effort right there, meaning the same way it could go up, folks. Seriously, this thing could go up after dropping that fast through that range. It could go up from here just as quickly. Folks, I'm telling you, RPGL now 70 cents. And I did look at this one to see if they had a history of doing reverse splits when they were below. And I did put in RPGL. I'll show it to you right here. RPGL. There it is. And what you see is they RPGL, here they are. I don't see any recent reverse splits. And they've been down below $1 now because they were over $1 in November. So in November, they were at 269 a share and then suddenly collapsed on November the 17th to 45 cents from $1.22. Boy, it was a 2-day collapse period, folks, from 269, November the 12th, to November the 18th, 269 down to 48 cents a share. And then 10 days later, 37 cents a share. Wow. Volume was non-existent almost, 2 or 300,000 shares a day, folks. Hardly any volume at all. You're only talking $50,000 worth of stock being bought and sold during this time, folks. 50,000 a day to 100,000 a day. That's not much money involved in this stock at all, folks. Keep that in mind, okay? So November, though, it did get all the way down to 36 or so, then down to 25 3 weeks later. December, Merry Christmas, 27 cents a share. Holy crap. And then by December 31st, Happy New Year, 51 cents a share. 27 cents Christmas Day to 51 on New Year's. That's a nice gain. And then now we start to leap on some big volume that came out on January the 29th. Big news come out January 29th, massive volume. And the price hit from 35 cents to the next day, January 29th, hit $1.39. Then January the 30th, Friday, 185 high. Today, 103 high. RPGL, be careful, folks. But I'm just showing it to you. It might be a good one for tomorrow morning, but not maybe today. If it can get over 72, 73, though, that would be nice. Then it could go to 88 most likely. Let's just run over here. There it is, RPGL. And this has been a point where the 10-day turquoise line stopped before. It stopped here before. It stopped here before. And will it stop here? Or if it goes over that, look out. Then it goes, folks, because that's been 3 contentious points. And right now, if it can get over that, then it could really go. It'd be worth keeping an eye on this one, folks. RPGL, if it can get over 73, then it could actually make a real move. But that number's been accumulated many times before. Right here, folks, right where it is, this number's been accumulated. And it was a point of resistance once, twice, and 3 times. And right now, man, if it could get over that, whoa, it would be nice to see that happen. But it's got to get over 73, which is a number they often like to stop run-ups at. And the low already today was 66 cents, of course, Savannah, 66. You can see the low was right there, folks, and that price was basically 66 cents. See that, Savannah? Look how long they got a sack on it earlier. Then they got a touch to it there. Here they tried to get it in the morning as well, one more time to get it down and couldn't. So this is RPGL, folks. RPGL that I'm looking at right here. You can do with it as you wish. Now I want to look. And I'm watching ONDS, which is now only down 1.45%. And I also want to look quickly at another stock I know some of you are in, SIDU. A very, very grandma-ish looking chart there. And there's one, and there's a quickly depleted two. And so I like SIDU right here. Okay. So I'm going to trade right here, stocks ETS, and I'm coming in on SIDU right now. And I'm going to be buying here 40 shares. Buy. And I see it at 265 day review order. And place it. And I'm not going to place this order just yet because what I want to look here at is the percentage of the down. And right now it's showing down 5.36%. So I'm just going to watch that. And I'm going to be watching that very closely. Down 15 cents right now, 5.36. And I'm watching the stock here, SIDU, being traded by XADF. And we are now looking at it down 5.67%, 2614, 264. And I'm watching these numbers very closely. 2466, down 5.36%. And I'm looking at the number that I want to put in my bid, down now 15, down 5.54%. And I'm watching the percentage. CETA is turning, it's turning and going up because I made it, Mr. Rogers. I made it do that. Okay. Well, I'm watching this very closely. Uh-huh. I'm watching it. Hey, would you let me know the next time you're selling one then, please, Mr. Roger? I'm in. And I just filled at 265. And I'm very happy about that. And now I'm going to watch this percentage down 53607. And I'm looking at SIDU down 5.4286. SIDU now down 5.4286, the deepest drop. 264.8, 54286, 2648. Oh, 542 and 543, and then you see a 535. You see a 542 and a 543, and then a 535. Well, what do you think you ought to be doing there? Hello. Alexa, call Dave.
Sorry, you have no numbers listed for Dave. Do you know their phone number?
Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Do you know their phone number?
Alexa, call David Sunday.
Do you know their phone number?
Alexa, stop. Alexa, call David Sunday.
Calling Dave Sundays Mobile.
Jeez, oh, pizza. All right, good deal. I hear you. I hear you, Mr. Roger. Yeah, sometimes it's good to do that. Sell and move over on a runner, man. Sometimes
Happy
it's
day,
yeah.
Catfish.
Hey, ho, ho. Hey, we're in the tank. We're trading. We're rocking. We're going. And
All right.
yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're making a little money today.
Freezing your butt off again?
Golly, is it cold out? And you know what? My neighbor was nice enough to come over and blow the snow out of my driveway with his big old backpack blower. But yeah, my coffee only stays hot for about 20 minutes, and then it just gets cold. I mean, cold. It's like iced coffee right now.
Awesome. Hey, I'm in and out all day. Give me a call when you get a chance. I need to talk to you private on something, buddy.
10-4.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, good luck.
It'll be after 4.
No problem.
All right. Adios. I thought you wanted to call him on Sunday, LOL. Oh, that's his name. All right. So EVTV is running. Good, good, good. Well, I got plenty of that. I got lots of EVTV, folks. And this is why today I'm up $700 on EVTV. So I'm going to sell some more of it. Sell. Well, wait a minute. It's at 214. I just sold it at $2 and I just bought it at 208. You're right, it is running. Holy crap. I just bought those shares at 207 even. Wow. I bought it 208. Yeah. Nice. And let's watch that percentage gain now up 12.83. Man, that's some good buys right there, folks. Up 12.57, now 13.09. What the heck? Give me that 12.57 again, baby. I'm coming in at market here. I want 12.57 if I can get it. There it is. Order status. Yeah, I just picked up 208. Yeah. Now 214. Nice. Duplicate order. Review order. And now she's up 12.57. That's where she was, where I just bought her. Now up 12.04. That being the lowest amount now is 1204 gain. 1204, the lowest of the gain, folks. That's what we're looking for. Robinhood, I won't buy CDU this week because it will go down again. The market gods won't approve. Yep. 1232. Anywhere I'd like to buy around 214 and 213 on this stock. There it is, 1204. I'll take it. And I just bought it 215 there. $12.57 is where we are now. She's looking good, folks. I like the momentum of it. It's slowly rising, folks. 12.57, bid 214, ask 216. I've got 2,610 shares of this stock, which I'm up on about 750 on it today. I'm up. And SIDU is at 266, 267 SIDU. And it looks very good. By the way, SIDU, here it is, folks. SIDU. Look at that 5-day and 10-day bouncing right up over that 45 and 50 right there. That was a nice satchel to buy on right there, folks. That was great. Nicely done, everyone. If you just bought in with me there. Yep, nicely done. And I got some 265. Well, one thing I tell you I like is right here. I like a lot selling 200 shares at 226 and 230, okay? And then buying back at 214. All right, that to me is very appealing. I like that a lot. And as you can see right now, I'm looking up here, and the gain is now 12.57 still, and they're going to 13s. They're toggling to 13s now. And that means that, and right now, what is the time here? 11:26. Let's look at EVTV on the chart here. Oh, yeah. Look at this thing, folks. EVTV. Nice. Tried to barcode it here for frickin' 20 minutes. And now there she is, folks. And boy, howdy, look at this more than 90-degree angle change of the 5-day moving average. Look at that. Once it got to that price, look at the buyers come in down there. Dang. Someone said, thank you, cha-ching, and they just bought a whole crap load of shares there. Yes, they did. And then look at the immediate turnaround after that buy of the night of the 5-day moving average. Just look at that thing go, folks. God dang, it carried that 10-day right along with it. They crossed over the 50-day. Now they try to stifle it a little bit and pull her back down and consolidate along here again, capitulate it if they can. Won't matter even if they do, because it's just going to bounce off that and go even higher, folks. EVTV. Some serious buyers coming in there right there when they ran it down there to an attractive price where they thought, okay, that's me. I'm in. EVTV, it's in the great shape, just needs a little tender care. I'm fixing up my backup blower, okay? The chute broke off under snow weight, but I'll replace it. Watch this, cat. I'm going to sell my EVTV right now. Okay. I guess you just did, and I can see the effect of it. Man, what are you selling? 500,000 shares, Gary? I just want you to know, Gary Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, comes from a very noble and wealthy establishment. The Edwards family is highly associated and intermingling and is in direct lineage with the Fitzgerald family. And if you don't know anything about the Fitzgeralds, then give a little history lesson to yourself and look up Fitzgeralds and wealth. Well, folks, look at there. There she is. She's a cute little bouncy dolphin right there. That's a short eating dolphin right there. Porpoise for sure, baby. The short eating porpoise right there. It's just a tiny little inwards rural island of Ireland. I'm 6'0", 200 pounds. Alan Richardson build from the TV show Reacher. Aha! We still hold highest peerage in the Green Isle. I never caught you name before, Gary. Is that your real last name? Inwards. No, it's a pseudonym. It's just his pen name. He uses that because he's kind of reclusive and shy, and he often looks inwards to find himself, and he's well rooted in himself, and but he is a little bit, like I said, he likes to stay under the radar and very low visibility, and try not to attack, not a lot of attention. He's not looking for a lot of attention. He likes to stay, yeah, and he is a doctor in words to you. This is the Captain Doctor Mr. Professor Gary. That's right. Gary is Gary in Ards, i.e. Dr. Hards. That's right. Yes. All right, let's watch this little porpy go right back up and bing off of this little 50-day moving average line now again. Dwing. Professor of natural law. Yes. Yes. Professor of natural law. And that's just the way it is. All right, it's time for this stock to now catapult. All right, EVTV is about to catapult. Inwards just sold it and started this panic selling on his behalf. I want to let you know, Gary, you are the reason for this collapse of this price. When you said you were going to sell, I didn't know you were going to sell 2.2 million shares. I didn't know that you were carrying control of the company. I should have known. Gary, one of the wealthiest families in the world, just unloaded. His family's probably been holding this for millennia, and now he's unloaded it on us, folks. And look what happened afterwards. Well, I'm buying your shares right now, my friend. I'm going to buy your dang shares from you right now. Yes, I am. I'm coming in now on it. I'm going to buy your shares that you're dumping. Review order and place it. I'm coming in. I'm coming in here. And it looks to me like I'm not alone. Gary, is that of your doing right there? Gary, is that of your doing? Did you do that? Did you dare do that? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm trying to buy 213 right now. I want to buy 213. Oh, you know what I mean. I want to buy 213. Do you know what I mean? I want to try to buy. You can't deny. I want 214 too. Let's see what we can do here. 214. I bought another share, if you know what I mean. Oh, 214, you can see that is me. 214, I got 20 shares. I'm gonna sell them. Who cares? I'm gonna act like Fred Astaire, dancing on a rainy day. Do you hear what I say? Yeah. Are you live? You bet I am. This is all off the cuff, 100%. Catfish Tyler, WLOV radio here, broadcasting directly out of the state of Michigan. Catfish is bringing it to you, ladies and gentlemen. EVTV is the stock that's on the rise. You can all see it now with your own two eyes. Take a look at that chart and look at all the hearts. Ah, by the way, Cat, love the new hairstyle. Thank you very much. You know, I wrote to that guy, Benny Johnson, and I said, "Who cuts your hair?" And then I went there. Yeah, you know the guy, Benny Johnson. I had to find out, man. I said, "Benny, who cuts your hair, dude?" And he said, "Hey, man, come on over. I'll show you my man." So I got Benny's hairstylist. Thank you very much, very much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna put down something here. Let's drop these down here like I look smart and sophisticated. All right. And then we're gonna send that to my mom. She's gonna like the new hairstyle too. Did you get highlights? Yeah. I got Miller highlights. You'd be surprised what a splash of Miller highlight will do. uh, and if you don't want to go too heavy with it, you gotta get Miller Highlight Light. Okay, you can't go too heavy. You just got to put on just a little tiny bit. I love it. Gary, I dabble my beard with honey ale for shine. Well, you just hit it with some of that tire shine. Oh, goodness. I thought that was coffee, not Miller Lite. I'm not sure you have the grounds to make a claim like that. So anyway, yep. Some of you probably don't even know who I'm talking about, Benny Johnson, but if you look him up, you'll see he's almost as famous for his hair as the guy that does all of that UFO stuff. Isn't that guy crazy? The guy that does all the extraterrestrial research. You guys have to know who I'm talking about. This guy that's always talking about, you know, unidentified flying objects and outer space and visitors from other places. And his hair is just like someone, some of you have to know who I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, that guy is out of there. He is hilarious. He's hilarious. Someone said George. Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah. He always makes some very valid points, I might add, though. Yes, aliens. Yes, that's correct. He's all into that type of stuff, and he has very good connections and strong allegations that he's making about the possibilities that there could be life which may have come from other faraway places, or maybe even is on a different galactic plane. This would explain the reason for their ability to visually disappear in front of your very eyes. Or it could be using a technology known as cloaking. How is cloaking done? Well, I'll tell you right now. But stay tuned. We have to do a commercial break first. And on this commercial break, it's 11:38 and 48 seconds. Let's hit the like button. Come on, everyone. It's commercial time, and we're doing a commercial right now. We want to mention our sponsor for today, Miller Lite. If you want to lighten up your look, if your hair has, I just had a phone call come in. Aliens, he actually did another video, same hairstyle, but heavily receding. Oh, I can believe that. He'd need to reseed that head, especially if he had a lot of loss. He had a hair recession. I get marketing pay for that. He actually did another. Hey guys, all right. So I'm guessing that right now what we're seeing, I get his name is George Tsoukalos. Tsoukalos. Yes, his name is George Tsoukalos. And he has strong opinions about what might be possible out there for extraterrestrials and aliens and things of that nature. It's always a hair-raising experience. I'm attached to stocks I should dump. Yes, never marry a stock. It's not for a long-term relationship. Only the ones that are on my long list should be held long. And for those of you that don't know about it, I do have a long list. And if you want that list of these stocks, then you need to come on over and become a member at the highest level, either Monster or Goliath level membership. Do not hesitate to do so if you want to get this list of stocks that I hold long. I'll show it to you right now. And if you want this list, you can get it. All you have to do is become a member on this tank at either the Monster or Goliath level. So these are the shares of stock that I hold, that I've been holding for over, many of them over 10 or 15 years. But in the last year, they've all gone berserk. And so if you want this list of the stocks I've been holding over the last year, you can see the gains on most of them, and they have done very, very well. And they're doing over the last 5 days percentage, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. And if you want this list of these stocks, come in as a Monster level or Goliath level member. Do not just click the join button. If you go to the membership thing down there in the dollar bill and you go to memberships, don't just click join. Make sure you select either the Goliath or Monster level. If you come into the Goliath level, you're also going to get these candlesticks right here. All right? If you come in at the Goliath level and you're using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, I'm going to send you these candlesticks instead of these normal ones that they use there. These tell you that they're all buyers here, all buyers right there, almost more buyers than sellers. These candlesticks will help you, folks. They'll help you a lot. And if you come in at a Goliath level membership, you'll get them sent to you, and you can use them with Charles Schwab, just like me. I'll also show you how to put in these moving averages, these colors that I have here. I can show you how to do all that. Folks, if you become a member of this channel, you will get this list of these stocks, and you'll also get a list of my dividend-paying stocks, which is right here. If you come over here and you want to pay, and you want stocks that pay dividends, I got about 60 of them here, folks. And look at the percentage gains of these stocks over the last 10 days, 30 days, and in the last year. Here's the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And folks, they're paying dividends. And I want you to know, this is not my list. This list was something I acquired from Roaring Kitty himself. This is his stocks. These are his stocks. This is a guy by the name of Keith Gill, known as Roaring Kitty, who's one of the most famous traders of the last 10, 15 years. for making GameStop. He was the GameStop guy that got GameStop going. He kept pumping it and pumping it and pumping it and pumping it. And just like I kept pumping SoFi, folks, when it was down in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s, I just kept pumping it and pumping it and pumping it. Well, this guy kept pumping GameStop. And he kept on pumping it. And in fact, he went in front of Congress because they tried to blame him and say that he was the cause of manipulation in the market. And the first thing he said to that biatch that was interviewing him, of all people that was interviewing him, he made a very, very clear comment right off the bat: "I am not a cat," which I thought was freaking fabulous. And I get to say the same thing when they haul me in later on after we have 1,000 or 2,000 people buying the stock at the same time on this channel. Or maybe there's even more. I don't know how many are buying at the same time with me that are there. But I can tell you one thing. I'd be buying this damn set right here. I'd be buying this rack. All right? I'm telling you right here, I'd be buying this triple. Okay? I'm telling you, this is me. I'd be all over this right here. This is EVTV, folks. EVTV. And I like this 5-day moving on the 10. I like them crossing the 200. And this time, it will not be stopped the third time here. The third time's the freaking charm, and it's going to the 200-day. Okay? It's going to come up here. All right? So I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this is EVTV. And I like the look of this. I really like the look of that very much. And I could be wrong. Yep. That's right. They set him in front of Congress, and that lady started throwing her questions at him. And the first thing he said to her to respond was, "I am not a cat." And I get to say the same thing, like I said, in the future. You guys might think that's crazy and out of the realm of possibility, but I don't believe that's out of the realm of possibility because we've got a lot of people here on this channel that are getting into certain stocks. And some of them I know are very wealthy, and they're day trading with me. Kat, how do you still feel about the stock GORO? Well, I haven't looked at it in a long time, so I'll look at it now. But if it's been a day trading stock, I wouldn't stick with it. It's a day trader, okay? Day trade stocks are not ones to hold long like the ones I showed you just now on that list. Roaring Kitty was his name that he traded under. The name his name was Roaring Kitty. And he was pulled before Congress, and Keith Gill was his name. Keith Gill. And what a coincidence, too, isn't it? That Keith Gill, Roaring Kitty, and you got Catfish, and I got gills, right? Isn't that interesting? He's a cat, I'm a catfish, and his last name was Gill, and I got gills. You can't write a script any. Isn't that interesting? Anyway, let me tell you, I like GORO right here. Okay? And I'll tell you why. Because I always like a rising long-term moving average, which is moving up to a consolidating line. This will eventually, the weight of the 200-day moving average will push this right up. I like it a lot. And you can see the 45 and 50-day were rising very nicely until they decided to consolidate this here, waiting on the 200 to get up here. When this 200 gets up in the middle of this thing's going to fly, folks. GORO. I like it a lot. And I'm glad you brought it to my attention. I do like this. And I'm telling you, most likely, when the weight of this 200 gets up here near this, it's going to push this right on up. And I like it a lot. Thank you for mentioning that one. And now I actually want to take a look at this GORO. Okay. And the volume is Average 5 million to average now is 2 million 4, 2 million 4 volume today. So not a heck of a lot of volume behind it. And 6 days ago, Gold Resource enters plan of merger with Gold Group Mining. And 9 days ago, Gold Resource Goro is up 34% after silver lead turnaround and Oaxa blockades. Okay. Well, let me tell you, when I look at this 6 month chart right here, I can honestly tell you, I don't see any level of resistance at this before. Okay. Okay. I don't see any point of stabilization here at this point ever before. Never. So I do not presume that it'll stay here for very long because there never was any long period there on the way up, long period there on the way down, or long period there on the way up. And why is a shoulder building here now is what I would ask. And I like it a lot. So I'm just letting everybody know I've never seen a shoulder there before, and I would like to buy there and then sell at 154, 155. Okay? That's what I would suggest. Okay? Because I'm going by the history of it. And folks, there's never been any stopping at this point before. So why would it stop and go sideways here now? All right? That's the question I have about it. Okay? Who's made the decision to stop it there and run it sideways right there? They never stopped it there before. So there you go. I like it there, right there, where it's building that shoulder. And if I look at the 5-day, boy, they've knocked this thing down freaking 22% over the last 5 days, folks. They've been hammering people out of this thing. I mean, they beat everybody to death over this thing. They've killed it. They've killed it, folks. 5 days they've been at it. All right, don't go in too heavy if you're going to get some of that, but I think it's pretty safe right there. I think it looks pretty good. I like the number 135 if they bounce it off 133. What was the low today on this thing? 129 was the low and 142 the high. Well, I'll tell you, it'd be nice if this thing closed closer to the high than the low. And right now it's midway, and that's why they're hanging it there, right in the middle, right in the middle. See that? Okay. Well, they had somebody got in here at 8 o'clock at the price of $1.13. Look at that, Savannah. Look at that number they ran it down to, 113. Right at 8 o'clock, 113, Savannah. I know you don't believe in that stuff, but I'm never going to let that day be lived down, folks, with the day Savannah came along. So I like that one. Goro, GME. One day ago, is GameStop the next Berkshire Hathaway? Let me tell you something, folks. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. Is GameStop the next Berkshire Hathaway? Do you want to know how much Berkshire Hathaway stock is right now? Right now, folks. Does anybody want to take a guess? Anybody want to take a guess at Berkshire Hathaway stock? Here you go. Take a look, see. You want to buy into some Berkshire Hathaway? You want to buy some Berkshire Hathaway? Is GameStop the next Berkshire Hathaway? Let me just answer that for you right now. No.
Smoothie.
Oh,
It's got some flaxseed in it, but you can't taste it. I mean, that's what you're gonna feel.
Catfish got the smoothie going down. Oh, Catfish. Oh my gosh, is that delectable? Granular greatness. Dr. Quincy, Adams family. Reckless says, I'll take one shot, please. Honey, honey, can you bring down a shot glass? I hear you, Ms. Loff. Guys, take a look at this thing. Berkshire Hathaway. Look at this, folks. It's up $6,112 a share today, and that is only a 0.85% increase. It's up $6,112 per share. Can you believe that? It's up 6,112 per share, and that's only up 0.85%. Are all bleeding this Monday morning. Not the Berkshire people. Berkshire owners are not bleeding at all. Somebody says, I'm in Berkshire B. I'll take $5. Well, let's go see how this stock has done over the last year. Oh, that's not very good. Let's look over the last 5 years. 102% gain. Takes big money to make big money. 107% gain over the last 5 years on Berkshire Hathaway. Was over 800,000. Man. Wow. It's heavy duty. Again, though, folks, if you want to become a member of this channel and you want to get yourself some dividend paying stocks, and these Google Sheets that I have that I'll send you, folks, you can just cherry pick off the dividend stocks that you want. Okay? And you can see the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year, the percentage gains on these. And folks, when I send you this list of these dividend paying stocks, you can get in on these and you'll get dividends, not just the gains that these have made. And again, this list is not my list. I got this list from a guy named Roaring Kitty, okay? These stocks you see on this list are his picks, all right? And that is the guy, Keith Gill. And but look at some of the gain percentages, and they're paying dividends at the same freaking time, people. And you can get this list if you become a monster level member of the channel. If you come in at Goliath level, you'll get this list, and you can add your own data to the list. You can change it and edit it, okay? You'll have the ability to edit your list yourselves to your own custom design if you come in as a Goliath level member of this channel. And folks, I would highly suggest you do that, because these dividend paying stocks, it's like free money, folks. Just the money you'll make off the dividends of these stocks that you get into, if you cherry pick these that you want. You can see the 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, and last year's growth. You just cherry pick the ones you want. Here's the market cap and PE ratio over on the right. All this data you can only get if you get my spreadsheets, okay? And Diego Garcia, very good. I bought a hell of a lot of ETV. Yes, on Friday we were buying it. Were you buying it with me, Diego? Friday afternoon at the 172, 174, 176. Were you buying it with me Friday afternoon after the market closed? I believe that was the one. Yeah. Yes, Roaring Kitty does own a lot of GameStop. Yes. But he also owns every single one of these, or I don't know whether he still does own them all or not. He might have got rid of one that was down 94%. He might have got rid of that. I don't know. But most of these are up fabulously over the last year. And you can get this list, folks, if you just become a monster or Goliath level member of the channel. And now I want to go to photos. I want to show you guys something. Just give me a second here because I want to show you something. Those of you that are here. I've always got more to show people. So I'm going to show you some stuff right now. I was in a restaurant in Orlando, Florida. And I was in a restaurant in Orlando, Florida. And in this restaurant, it's called Azteca. And it's down on University Boulevard. So it's near UCF College, within a mile or two of UCF College, University of Central Florida. And Azteca has this lovely heart tree. And I thought, with all the heart on sweet, like on our screen there, that this was the perfect tree. And I thought it was interesting because, as you can see, not only do you have a bunch of heart on theirs, but you also have, there's a lot of wood involved. I mean, that's real. That is wood, folks. I mean, so you've got two things that here in the tank I think are very applicable. So I would like to just basically call this the official hard-on tree that's there at the University Central Florida Azteca restaurant. And if you want to go in and see all that many hearts on the screen at the same time are in your vision, and with all that wood too, folks. And so I'm just letting you know that that is in the restaurant there, Azteca. I thought it was interesting, so I thought I'd share it with you. And we're not done. We're not done yet. I just have to kind of screen some of these pictures. Okay? Some of the pictures have to be screened and edited. And if you'll just give me a minute, I'll be showing you some of the interesting things that I have for you today. I always like to keep people informed. And therefore, I'm going to show you this.
First, the rules that we're talking about today only apply to Social Security retirement benefits. So this is not for SSI and not for Social Security disability benefits.
Okay, so I want you to know that this is what you need to know about Social Security coming up in the next year if you happen to be the same age as I am. And I'll try to make this very concise and quick and over very, very rapidly.
What we're talking about today only apply to Social Security retirement benefits. So this is not for SSI and not for Social Security disability benefits. Those two programs.
Okay, so just hang on here.
The rules that we're talking about today only apply to Social Security retirement benefits. So this is not for SSI and not for Social Security disability benefits. Those two programs have a completely different set of rules. Now, the second thing to know is that the earnings limit for Social Security retirement benefits only apply before your full retirement age. Once you reach full retirement age, there's no limit on earnings. So it's pretty important to know when your full retirement age is, because it's different depending on your year of birth. So for everyone born in 1954 or earlier, the full retirement age is 66. And for every year after, it increases by 2 months until birth year 1960, at which point the full retirement age is 67 under current law. That's where it's slated to stay. Now, with that background, here are the limits. If you make more than $480 in 2026, the Social Security Administration will withhold $1 in benefits for every $2 over the amount that you earn.
So there you go, folks. There's a limit if you're going to get Social Security to how much. And that's it in a nutshell right there. All right. 24,000.
Here are the limits. If you make more than $24,480 in
$24,480. If you make more than that, then they will take away from your benefit.
The administration will withhold $1 in benefits for every $2 over the amount that you earn.
So they will withhold $1 in benefits for every $2 over the amount of your limit that you earn. Just so you understand that, over 24,000. If you're working, folks, I just want to just share that with you so you knew that for every $2 you earn over the maximum limit, you will be receiving a reduction of $1. Okay?
Dollars over the amount that you earn.
So just keep that in mind if you decide to continue to work after you start getting benefits.
$1 in benefits for every
Get this amount down again.
state. Now, with that background, here are the limits. If you make more than $24,480
$24,480 is how much you're allowed to earn if you're on Social Security. Any amount that you make over that, I hear you, DP Barrett. Yep. And you guys are talking about, hey, that video's on Facebook. A Google search turns it up. Yep. 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 Arkansas gator frozen in ice, but still alive, brumating. His nose is sticking out of the ice. Yes. Yes, yes. I know all about that. Yes, they'll stick just the tip of their nose above the ice. DP Barrett says that's why you gift up to 19,000 to your kids tax free. Ah, very wise. Yes, yes. Well, here on this channel, folks, I'm not just here to try to assist people in trading and buying low and selling high every day. I'm also trying to give you life lessons that can save you over time. And others that are here in the tank certainly do contribute to what we do here that can save you lots over time and can be beneficial to you, both in material ways and in health ways, because how many times has Gary Edwards been excellent with his suggestions on healthy things to do for yourself, and others here on the channel chiming right in with other great ways. Like drinking smoothies. No, Michael Anthony, my vacation is ended. I'm home now. And I'm ready. I'm back in the driver's seat, and we're trading and making money. And we're buying some EVTV here, a little bit more. We have sold it already at $2 and what did we sell it at? $2.34, $2.38. Sold at $2.30. I sold 200 shares at $2.30 this morning, and I sold another 100 shares there in that range. And then I just bought back at 208, and now I see the price is at 217, and I bought 208 just half an hour ago, so feeling pretty good about that. Health Stuff Genius stocks, not so much, but learning, yes. Get yourself some fluorescence detox Tara, everybody, Amazon reviews speak the tale of healing. Am I just not so observant, or is that a new haircut? Looks good, better than normal. Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, I got a new haircut. My wife keeps me going to a stylist now. She's not cutting it anymore, so I have this stylist now. And I'm going with what I like to call the Benny Johnson look here. BJ. Yeah, I like the BJ. Do you guys like the BJ? Somebody says I look younger. Well, let me tell you what I've been doing. 2 times a day, I've been putting moisture here and rubbing my eyes like this. And I do it for about 20 seconds. I've been rubbing my eyes like this for 20 seconds. And then you want to put a little bit of moisture and do it. And then you draw on your nose here and you make a line like this out your face. And you do this 20 times. Okay? All right, that's what I've been doing. And then you come over here and you do this 20 times. And you do this 2 times a day. And you will see an improvement in under eye swelling, okay? I promise you. Give it 2 to 3 weeks and you'll see some real difference, okay? And it definitely does make a difference. I can tell you that. I have before and after pictures, and you can see, man, I was looking pretty rough. And you can see those are going away. Yep. Vigorous rubbing of your scalp with your fingertips for 1 minute every day will make sure you never lose your hair. Bing! To let you guys see exactly what I mean by the difference in my face, let me show you right here what I was looking like just a few days ago before I started doing this to my face. I'll show you what I looked like, and hopefully you'll be able to see what my eyes were looking like here. And just give me a second here and I'll find some pictures of my face, because I said, let's do some before and after. So I decided to do some before and after pictures. And also, just want to show you guys something here. This is my wife and I driving down the highway, and we came across all these deer, and you just would not believe how many of them there were.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, they're all going to start running.
Oh boy, look
They
at them
think
go.
they all think they're in trouble.
Oh,
We're not shooting at you, dear.
oh, look at them all. We're out here on Bennington Road. Wow. We thought you might find that interesting.
Isn't that cool? Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's watch again.
They're all going to start running.
Oh boy, look
They
at them
think
go.
they all think they're in trouble.
Oh,
We're not shooting at you, dear.
I mean, there must be about 40 deer out here, folks. I'm not kidding, man. There's probably 40 deer there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's a ton of them, folks. This is up where I live in near Langsburg, Michigan. This is on a road called Bennington Road. Bennington Road. Look again here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, they're all
Michigan.
gonna start running.
Oh boy, look
You
at them
think
go.
they're, yeah, they all think they're in trouble.
Oh,
We're not shooting at you, dear.
oh, look at them all. We're out here on Bennington
Bennington.
Road. Wow. And we thought you might find that interesting.
They're stopping and looking at us now. Pretty cool, huh? Just like this. Yep, snowing, yes. SoFi per market beat in the last 24 months, 791 institutions bought and 325 sold. Oh, yeah, they're buying. Institutions are buying right now. They're not selling. They're not giving up their positions. They're not dumb. Anyway, I'm going to show you some other interesting things that I have here for you. I just thought I'd show you that while I was at it. But I'm going to show you the difference of my face over the days. And hopefully you'll get it. Why someone saying I look younger. It's not just my hair. It's what I've been doing, a technique I've been using on my face for trying to get rid of the saggy, baggy eye sockets. And I was starting to see that. So I decided to start this method of self-treatment. And I'm going to show you some pictures of myself before I actually started doing this exercise, and I'm trying to find it right now, although I don't know whether I have any of these new pictures, because I must have gone back even further than I thought I did when I did these pictures. Here they go. So let me show you what I was looking like that I thought, hey, I need to make some changes. So I'm going to show you right now. This is my eyes as they are currently. And you can probably see them fairly well, fairly easy. And now I'm going to show you what my eyes did look like. And there's the puffiness that I was starting to get under my eyes. And so I decided to take action. And I found the video that I gave me the instruction on rubbing your eyes right here on those spots like this for 20 seconds. And then after you're done doing that, then draw your nose over, kind of give some force here, and then pull to the side of your face. And you do that 20 times on each side of your face. And if you do this 20 times and use, if you want a little bit of cream or something, or moisture at least, because otherwise it sort of hurts, but use a little bit of cream there, and then eventually those will start to go away. See? So Catfish Tyler's tip. Jesus, Cat, you look depressed as hell in that photo. I was depressed. I was looking at my face going, oh, this looks ugly. I got to get young again. So I did. I started making changes. I was like, oh my gosh, that looks horrible. I want to take a very good picture of my horrible looking face. So I did. And you got a picture, you got to see it. And then I'm doing day after day. You can see here's the next picture of me. Do I look as equally horrible? There you go. Oh my gosh, that looks just, woo, that's rough. But look now, look at me now. Proof is in the pudding, right? 2 weeks. Been going for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah, my mugshot. Yeah, but look now, look at that. You see that improvement? Woo! I saw the effects. And you can definitely tell it's making a big difference. You look guilty as hell. Got that Nick Nolte look. I did it. Oh, thank you. Yes. I look better and I feel better. And now I'm having my smoothie for lunch today, a smoothie. Looks like you had a long night in Key West. Well, there I go again, sitting in a cell. Catfish Nolte. Oh, that's good. Kamala here. Oh, that's good. I said Cat Nolte. Guys night out. Yeah. Hangover. Hangover. Whose baby is this anyway? Where did we get this baby? Well, I'm pleased as heck to see that they took this EVTV down to 208 again. And now, interestingly enough, they're trying to acquire shares of it at 212.88. What's up? Do it side by side with you and Nick's mug. Really? Okay. Let's do that. Hold on a second. You guys, hold on a second. Oh, goodness gracious. Just give me a moment here. Okay, so I want to pull this down like this, and then I want to do this here. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there, folks. Just a moment. Hold on just a minute here. And now we got to get this full screen. There we go. And now we're going to see the comparison, me and Nick Nolte, ladies and gentlemen, in a side-by-side comparison. You be the judge. Which one do you think looks best? All right. There you go, folks. Oh, goodness. Cat won by a long shot. Oh, well, there you go, folks. I'm the winner. See ya. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Catfish Tyler dominates. Oh, goodness gracious. Twins. Brother from another mother. gosh. You guys are fabulous, man. I tell you, I can't. I'm going to live forever, folks. I'm going to live forever with all this laughter that you guys keep in me. The endorphins are just getting released into me right now. The serotonin is just flowing through me from stem to stern. I am from tip to toe full of, yes, I got an overload. You guys, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Here's to you. You know, death is just an illusion. That's right. A face only a mother can love. The guy says, repeat that eye routine for me. I think Gary Busey would be a good one too. Yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Gary Busey. Yes, yes. I would contend with him as well. Astral projected out of the body one time and left no doubt in my mind. Nice. When I was in college, I had troubles getting to sleep because I would stay up and study, and I'd have my mind going and really absorbing the information, and I had trouble going to sleep. And then I started studying astral projection, and I started studying the method by which you could induce yourself into that scenario where you could leave your own body. And the method involved holding your hand up and looking at it with the lights on in your room before you went to bed. And then what you would do is you would turn the lights off, and then you would, in your vision, in your mind's eye, envision your hand first, and try to just see that same hand in your mind that you had before you turned the lights off. And then you would try to expand from that point to try to envision yourself in your own bed. Try to envision and create in your mind's eye a vision of yourself lying in your bed. A lot of times you see the scenarios of people who have near-death experiences and their body rises up above them, and then they can look down and they see themselves lying there. Well, that's what you're trying to do through this method that I was reading about, is you want to be able to first immerse yourself into seeing your hand, and then graduate to being able to see your body lying in your bed. Once you can see your body lying there and you are now separate from your body, you can leave. And you can go right out through the roof of your place, and you can go anywhere you want. Yep, now I know how ghosts feel. Similar technique to lucid dreaming, yes. So what I started doing was I started trying that. And let me tell you something, folks. Without a doubt, if you will try this method, what I'm talking about, I never was able to astral project, but I would fall asleep so deep into sleep that I would not even move all night long. I would just be completely asleep. And when I woke up in the morning, I felt energized. I just felt I felt like I just slept like a log, and I started telling people about this, what was happening with me, because it was insane, how deeply I would fall asleep and then not even move. A lot of times you toss and turn from one shoulder to the next. Man, I fell asleep that night. When I woke up in the morning, I was still on my back, and I was just like, wow. And I was astounded by how deeply I fell asleep. by trying that method of astral projection. I'm just sharing it with you. So if you try doing this, you might get the same results if you have trouble with insomnia. And I know a lot of people do have suffer from not being able to turn your mind off, not being able to switch off your brain, because today, it's hard. We've got so much going on. There's just so much going on in our lives, so much that your mind gets wrapped around and into, and it's so hard to relieve yourself from all of the obligations and the schedule and the events, and everything is just in your mind, and it's so difficult. But one thing I can tell you is I've never had any trouble falling asleep. I can fall asleep in 2 minutes, and it's because of this effort of trying to do astral projection. And then see here, see. Hello there, Ragvid Sira. I astral projected completely by accident. I was reading a Time Life book on how to do it, and as I fell asleep, I began to do it by freaking accident. Freak accident, a loud buzzing, crackling noise in my ears and vibration. Wow, said hi. And then I began to rise out of my body, and I could see a ghostly outline, greenish color of my astral body. Huh. Usually when I sleep in my bed, my bones hurt. I'm used to ground and dirt. Yes, I got almost all the way out, just a sock still in when I realized that I was unprotected by angels and sensed danger. Oh, when I got back into my body, I sensed that there was three dangerous entities, vampires, like right outside my window. They were waiting to possess my body. Wow. When I drink a lot, I fall asleep in 2 minutes. I don't recommend. Yeah, don't do that as a sleep aid. Okay. No, 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 no. Let's just please. One thing that I want you to all to remember here on this channel, as I always say, is we're not just here to get educated on how to day trade and certain numbers to buy in and certain numbers to sell and how to make money here. That's not what this is all about. This channel is how to be enriched in many, many, many ways. How to be enriched in many, many ways. And folks, I think I just logged out of my Charles Schwab account by mistake when I went over to show the spreadsheets. So let me go back over here to Charles Schwab trades and let's get going here. Hopefully I'm still logged in. And I see that I am still logged in here. Very good. And for those of you that aren't aware, I'm here to day trade, to teach people how to day trade. Right now, today, I'm currently up on this account. $641 has been my total day's change up there, as you can see up on the right. And I'm doing pretty good. I've been selling EVTV in the 230s, and I got back in 208. And SIDU, I picked up a little bit of, and I'm up a little on it. My buys on SIDU are at the right time. So I'm going to come in again on SIDU, buy, and it's down 3.03% right now. So I'm going to buy 10 shares at market, review order. I'm not buying a lot of shares. I'm just sort of still filling this out. And I see it's down up 3.0357%. 3.0357%. And I can also tell by the slowness of in other words, the number isn't changing in any way, that there is very little volume on this right now. I'm not trading, I'm just listening. I'm far from other English-speaking folks. What language do you speak, Mr. Rager or Rager? I think it's Rager. CERN ruined the astral plane. Ever since CERN was fired up and Hamburg, the gorilla was shot in 2015, the world went to shit. Yep. I'm just trying to learn skill. Yep. CERN is evil. Yes. CERN blew a hole from the lower fourth dimension, letting millions of demons into the astral plane, and it's very unsafe now to go to the astral realm. CERN is very, very, very troubling little company there. What's going on there? And if you don't believe that, you can go and watch every one of their grand openings, and you will see that they're very heavily into demonism and Satanism, and they are extremely, extremely on the path of darkness. CERN is. And there's no question about it. If you go watch on YouTube CERN grand opening ceremonies, you will see all kinds of demonic stuff going on there. It is ridiculous. I was just like, what are these people doing? What are they doing there? What are these people doing there? Really? What are they up to? Searching for the God particle seemed to me like they were searching for the Satan particle, to be honest with you. And so, yeah, yep, they did something like that on Mars, but they want to do it to Earth. Yep. I'll get a fantastic channel that I learned so much about the other realms. All right. Yep. Mr. Ranger said, I'm a volunteer in Ukraine. Okay. But you're a volunteer from what country? What language do you speak? I'm from Idaho, Cat. Okay. I should apply for a job at CERN and sabotage it. Oh yeah, they're definitely they're a bunch of demonic Satan worshipers. They got all kinds of they're a very scary, dark world. CERN, the people that are around it, and that's all I can say. If you were to watch any of the videos that I've seen about their grand opening ceremonies, and just like our television and media, you know, when we watch a lot of these award shows and you watch a lot of these Super Bowl things, there was one they had out just 3-4 years ago, I can remember, maybe a little longer than that, when they were just up there writhing around in all these devil costumes, and they were in these cages with the Satan horns and everything, and the pitchforks and all this. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on, man? What is going on? I mean, seriously? Is this what we need to see on national television? Children and stuff being exposed to crap like that. On the NFL, I'm pretty sure it was like Super Bowl shit. Just give me a second here.
Energy prices are out of control. For some reason,
All right, just give me a second here, folks.
I'm trying to figure out why he's making it.
Just give me a second here. And
past day, I was busy doing a lot of things. We didn't do it, but it was just, I mean, a lot of it was in your face, so we didn't really have to expose.
so here you go.
There was a whole lot of occult imagery, you know, in this ISIS type headdress, you know, as like an Egyptian type occult goddess, you know, and you see just the occult Egyptian imagery throughout the entire presentation for the most part. And I mean, she's old, you know, she's, you know, creaking at times. She actually falls down at one point, you know, and you feel sorry for her, but you feel that, you know, then you're like, no. And she's deceiving so many people. I mean,
Yeah, this is Super Bowl performances, past Super Bowl performances. The history of Satan worship at the Super Bowl.
Talked about. Her fortified and accomplished plan has been going on since the early 1990s. In an interview with The Advocate, speaking of the homosexual erotic behavior in her performances, videos, and music, she stated, quote, they digest it on a lot of different levels. Some people will see it, and be disgusted by it. But
At any rate, there is just it's taken over, and I'm going to show you some other examples of it here.
headlined the show and was accompanied by the openly satanic Red Hot Chili Peppers.
We need to look at the Red Hot Chili Peppers who performed with Bruno Mars. The Chili Peppers performing with Bruno Mars is significant because when told by the NFL that he could choose any band he wanted to perform with him, Bruno Mars admitted that the first band he thought of was the satanic band, the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
When we got the phone call, they were like, "Hey, we love, on these things, we love to raise the stakes and have, you can have another artist there with you. Would you like?"
All right, so anyway, I just was showing you some of the past experiences that are on the Super Bowl.
Gnosticism, witchcraft, sexual perversion, and Satanism. Many of those who are associated with witchcraft seek to gain recruits by claiming that it's innocent and has nothing to do with the satanic forces of darkness. However, nothing could be further from the truth.
So I'm just going to move forward here, and I'm trying to find the Super Bowl that I saw that I just couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, what in the world are these people doing? What are they doing here? And I thought it was pretty bizarre. Unfortunately, I guess I'm not going to see it right here on this in this excerpt, but I thought it would be here. But there are many, many, many Super Bowl performances that have gotten way out of line, in my opinion, and it's just the way of the world right now. And they have the media at their to do their bidding. Okay, the media has its way of doing its own bidding. And interestingly enough, if you go over and listen to an interview at one time with Bob Dylan, he actually talks about his deal with the devil. And he's in an interview right here.
Why do you still do it? Why are you still out here?
Well, it goes back to the destiny thing. I made a bargain with it, a long time ago, and I'm holding up my end.
What was your bargain?
To get where I am now.
Should I ask who you made the bargain with?
with the chief commander.
On this earth?
And this earth, and then in a world we can't see.
So there's Bob Dylan right there telling you that he made a deal to get where he got in life. I just thought I'd share that with you in case you guys weren't aware of that. Yep. SMCI going up and up and up. Good. From stocks to the Illuminati. Yeah. Whatever. I like to share everything with everybody here on this channel. It's not all about, it's not all about trading all the time. There's some other things that are more important. And I happen to know that a lot of my viewers here are up with me today. I'm up right now $640. That's my day's change, $640 gain. And I know that a lot of people are up with me because they've been buying the same stocks and selling the same. And so I want to congratulate you for being up. That's like Sam Smith. He wasn't that famous until now today. His transformation is horrifying. Yep. Janet Jackson cat. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everyone on TV makes a deal. LOL. From stocks to the Illuminati. Yep. I did watch live stream on YouTube of this video you just showed for everyone today, long time ago. I told my families and my friends, no one believes me. Oh, yeah. Check out Sam Smith before and after he sold his soul. Yeah. Janet Jackson, Sam Smith is an example. Yep. 3 cents is a great entry point and where millions to shares were purchased by company execs. Get you some RLMLF, brother man. I hear you, Gary. They tried that with the last Olympics too, copying the last super with a child and some guy with his balls hanging out literally next to the kid and dragging queens. It was sickening. Oh, God. Mr. Roger, I'm glad I wasn't watching that because I've already known. I know that they too are involved in that stuff. I've seen other ones in the past as well. Yep, they tried that with the last Olympics too, copying the Last Supper with a child and some guy with his balls hanging out literally next to the kid and drag queens. It was sickening. Yes, yes. I saw that. I saw the Last Supper mimicry, and they had a major backlash from the public about that. That it was not was which turned a lot of channels. Turned a lot of channels. People turned channels on that. I saw that, and I even went and I showed that on my channel when it happened. I showed everybody that. I showed everybody that how they made a mimicry of the Last Supper, and they were a bunch of gays and hey, listen, you can do whatever you want and believe whatever you want, and you can have, you know, all the fun you want, but don't force it on me and don't force it on my children, okay? You stick to where you are in your little place and do your little thing, and I don't give a shit. But don't force it on me and don't put it out there and force it for us to try to swallow it like Jaguar trying to force their beliefs on us and in the beer debacle of Bud Light. Just an absolute atrocity to try to shove that crap down our throats. We don't want to hear it. And that cost them billions and billions of dollars. They lost much market share by doing that little campaign, not to mention what just happened with Cracker Barrel. And they just absolutely got slaughtered when they came out and tried to do that. So, the rest of the world, we don't have to put up with your beliefs. You can believe whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. And you can feel free in your privacy of your home to do whatever you want. But don't put it in there and don't follow my daughter into the bathroom, okay? No, don't do that. Don't follow my daughter in the bathroom because you think you're a girl. I wouldn't suggest doing it around me. Don't push the limit. They took down British flags and put up rainbow ones. Sold most of mine too, Wendy. Yep, I sold for $50 a share. I think I will buy back SMCI if it goes down to 2025. Do you think it's good buy for keep SMCI for long-term Catfish? Yeah. Yep. I do. But Wendy, I don't know what level membership you are, but if you're a Goliath member, you should stick to the ones I have on my long sheet to buy long, okay? That'd be my suggestion. Well, I see I'm up a little bit on SIDU this morning. I'm up 2.26% on my SIDU I bought. Right now, news headlines: GameStop is considering a transformative acquisition that could reshape its business model and significantly increase its market valuation. CEO Ryan Cohen aims to get a $100 billion valuation through this strategic move, which has garnered attention and support from notable investors like Michael so-and-so, okay? This just out 15 minutes ago on GameStop stock. It's up 6.2% today. 6.2%. And now it's up 6.16. 616% up, folks. 616. Just so you're aware of that. And now it's up 6.20, 6.24, and rising. GameStop is rising. No doubt about it. GME is going up right here. And to see it just at 616% up, Bitcoin price has now dropped down to 79,000. Just so you're aware of it. It had reached a high of $125,000 and back in October, the first couple weeks of October, 125,000. As you know, I've been telling everybody since 2023, when the price was in the 20,000 range, that it was going to go up to 100,000 possibly, and it did go over that. So I was right on that call. I did not tell anybody to buy it when it went over 100,000, and I would not advise doing that. But to congratulate everybody who bought in with me 2.5 years ago at 16,000 to 20,000 range, and even in the mid 20s, congratulations, because you've made a sincere, serious amount of money. I know that, some serious profits. So, yeah, there's a big pullback on it. It's down, 40% right now from its high. But I'm telling you, folks, I've been calling that out for 2 years, and I told you that when it was in the 20,000, 16,000, it was time to buy it, and it was. And congratulations for those of you that got in on that one, on my call on that. Go back to listen to me back in May of 2023 and what I was saying about Bitcoin and why it was going to go over 100,000. And so a little over exuberance on the buying of it once everybody got a chance to get in on it, which I told you would happen. So congratulations if you took advantage of that, if you got in on that a couple years back. And I missed the SoFi songs. Yes, hi Catfish. SoFi might go back to $18 a share. Wendy, it's possible, and but that wouldn't surprise me, because you know who called that? Jim Cramer. Jim Cramer said that he would be buying possibly if it dropped below 20 again. He said down in the low 20s or below 20. So it could go there. I'm not saying he's always right, but he called it out when it got over 32 that it could come back down to the 20s, low 20s, or maybe even below. And he's right. It might do it. But you know me, I started telling people again 2.5 years ago to buy SoFi when it was at $4.55 and $4.66. And even somebody told me this morning, I bought in on your recommendation at $6.66. So $6.66 and have the price go up to $32 a share. That's a pretty nice profit. Talking about a 5-bagger right there, folks. Florida does that to a man. I think it was the road trip. So you look younger. I was telling everybody, I've been doing some things here to make myself look younger. Thank you for noticing U.S. and Army home facilities. One of the things I've been doing is under my eyes where I had some bags building in, I've been rubbing like this for 20 seconds each day. I do it 2 times a day. And then after I've rubbed for 20 seconds, then I hold right here with my hands and I force right across my face with my finger. And I do that 20 times. And I've been doing that. Every single day, twice a day. And that's what I've been doing. And I showed some people earlier how much the effect has been having. And it has been awesome. The effect has been superb. I've seen some real results under my eyes. I'm showing you the pictures right now so you can see. That's right. I'm going to show you. Somebody said I looked horrible in this picture, but I'm going to show you the eyes underneath my eyes. And you can see right now. Do you see my eyes? See that? Well, this is what they were like. That's the poofiness under my eyes. Ooh, I did not like that. So I did some searching on some videos on YouTube, and I saw someone showing that thing right that I just showed you. And so there's one of the first pictures I took of myself, and then I took another picture of myself right here, and you can see the eyes underneath the eyes, very poofy. And now you can see under the eyes. 2 weeks, folks. 2 weeks of rubbing like this, and it helps if you get a little bit of moisture on your fingers. You can even use a little bit of like oil of Olay. I haven't used that. I've just been using hand cream to keep it, because when you're rubbing, it can burn. It actually, you're kind of irritating it, so the hand cream helps it. And then, like I said, then hold here and go like this, and just rub 20 times over to your temple point, okay? And then hold here and 20 times over to your temple point, okay? And then you get rid of those nasty little bags under your eye, under your eyeballs. See? Doesn't that look nice? A vast improvement, wouldn't you say? Gold, silver, and tantalum tungsten, their drill results are beyond world class. And Gary Edwards is pushing the stock today, and he's pushing the stock that is RLMLF. I looked at it earlier today, and I didn't fall in love with it. RLMLF. Let's go look at it. RLMLF. And it's actually red today right now. 0357. 5-day chart has it down 20% over the last 5 days. Over the last month, it's about even, though. And over the last 6 months, it's down 32%. Are you sure about this, Gary? Over the last year, it's up 48%, but man, that thing has been that thing has been flatlined now for 6 months, Gary. Are you sure? That thing has been flatlined for 6 months, Gary. July, August, September, October, November, December, January, flatlined. And I mean flatlined. I don't understand your exuberance on this, but he says it's going to go. Wow, look at the S&P up 51 today, the Dow up 519, the Nasdaq up 200. The Russell up 36. It's getting on the Nasdaq this year. Okay. Well, based on the performance of it, based on the performance over the last 6 months of not moving at all, I need to see some sort of, at least during this period, it had some volume increasing on it. Right here, I'm not so sure I'm seeing a lot of volume on that, Gary. So I'm not as sold as you are on it, but we'll watch as the days unfold. It could be a big banger. All right. Well, looking down here, my last order to fill on EVTV was at 208. And I've got an order there now trying to buy, let's see here, trying to buy at 207. That is not going to fill, so I'm going to change that. And I'm going to move it up here to 213. Trying to buy at 213. Change. And it looks like I did get 207 and 208, so that's good. So I'm going to duplicate the 208 order now. And you guys can see right over here where I just got through buying shares that filled on this at 207 and 208. And now I want to try to get some here. And I'm going to buy 20 shares here. And we're going to come in at 213. Yep, review order and place it. And I'm trying to buy right here, this stock right here that you see right here. EVTV is the stock I'm buying now. EVTV is the stock that I'm buying. And Gary, that's good. Jack Hava, what's happening today, folks? Well, we're having a good day. Right now, if I go over here to my account positions, you'll see that I am currently up today, and my gain is 682 bucks. So I'm very happy about that. Yep. 166 million shares hit the market last week that were in escrow. Oh, I see. Well, hey, my SIDU is climbing, folks. So I'm going to buy a little bit more of this. And I'm going to come in for 10 shares right here at market. Review order. And it is up. It is down 2.6071%. 26071. And now it's down 267. 267. And I'm watching it very closely. CDU down 2.6786%. And very, 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 very little action on this. And as you can see, I've only got 80 shares of it, but I'm up $6 on it. And I think it's going to keep climbing. CDU. And certainly not a lot of movement on it right now. Down now 303. So they're coming at it right now. They're trying to knock it down more. 3.0357. And EVTV looks to me like somebody's just accumulating the shit out of it at 213, folks. It's only when I buy it, it will drop, then go sideways until I sell. You need to stop that belief. Let's change that completely. Let's 180 that belief and start becoming the fortuitous profiteer. Okay? If you fortuitously state that you're not going to, or that you're going to cause a fall or whatever, you're creating your own reality. Do not do that. Please, I beg of you, create a positive atmosphere and a prosperous attitude. Create I am the luckiest guy in the world attitude. Create a different demeanor. Shift gears and change what you're saying. You are what you say you are. That's right. Create your own environment for which the realm in which you exist. Do not forecast doom and gloom. Be a positive energy, a positive light, a positive thinker, and you will start to become more fruitful that way through your own projection of your own success. Okay? Envision your success. Do not forecast your failures. Forecast prosperity and happiness and good health. Mr. Rager, if you listen to some Napoleon Hill videos, you'll change thinking. Yes. Yes. And EVTV and As I look at this stock here, SIDU, I see it truly isn't moving any, and so I'm going to hold off on moving on that, and I'm not going to take the move on that. I think instead, I prefer to stay where I am and get in more on my EVTV and support it. And I'm up $667 right now, as you can see, up $667.66 today. And so I'm going to buy some more of what I'm up so much on and see if I can help move it up even more. So I'm going to come in to buy EVTV right now. And I don't need a lot of shares of it. I've already got a lot of shares of it. So I'm just going to come in with 20 share offer at market. And I'm looking at the percentage of the gain, up 11.52%, up 11.52. And I'm watching it very closely because I want to put mine in on any reduction in that gain. I want to buy on any pullback right now. And EVTV I see is up 11.52%. And I'm currently holding 2,730 shares of this. And as you can see, there seems to be no desire to make it move off the 213 price. And now it's up 2.48%. And I'm looking to get in on this stock. The time now is 1:05 p.m. And I want to buy it when it's at its lowest. And it is right now only up 10.48. 10.48. And I'm watching it very, very closely because I want to make sure and make an educated purchase of this stock. I don't want to just bambly buy it. I want to make sure I'm buying at the right time. Your inner self listens to what you say and it believes it. Yes, I see Gary Edwards. I will wait and see if it goes down under 3 cents. We'll buy some for my swing trade to make extra few dollars. Gotcha there. Your mind is the most powerful muscle. It holds the key to your belief about the way you feel and the way you see yourself. It's 100% true. Yes. Philport to EVTV, executing buy at 268 for SIDU. Okay. I think that would be a good buy. Don't go in too heavy. And on EVTV, I'd really like to try to get a buy order in. I've got one in at 207 and 208 that will not fill. Let's take away this order and come down to 211 and try to support it here. I'll try to buy 211. I feel like this is a pretty safe area to buy because, as you can see, they've just been accumulating on this line a long time, basically all freaking day, all during the 10 to 10:30 and 11, all the way through lunchtime. And even now, just accumulating here, folks. No desire to take it any lower, just to accumulate it there. And that's what they've been doing all morning, all afternoon, and even now, again, accumulating on this line. So I feel pretty safe to get it there. And folks, I'll be right back. I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to play you a little bit of my music while I'm going up there. Hope you like it. And this song is on my CD. I don't know if this is, that looks like my player might not even be on. I don't know why. Okay, stop. Play. Yep, I want to take a quick break. I want to go up and get some hot coffee. This is one of my songs called You Love 'Em and Leave 'Em, folks. One of my many songs online. And you can find my music under Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH.
Well, it would have been nice if you told me goodbye. And I called and I called, but I get no reply. And I can't figure out why you don't want to talk. 'Cause the least you can do is say, hey, take a walk. And the touch of your hand, will I miss it so much? And like it that way. Such a love unbeliever, and you like it that way. So I figure if you will not answer the phone, well, you're probably wishing I'd leave you alone. So I'm sending this letter, and I'm setting you free, and I'm saying I miss you, and I wish you miss me. And I ask you to go if I thought that you would, but I'm starting to feel like you've left me for good. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love unbeliever, and you like it that way. Said you love unbeliever, and you like it that way. Yeah. Said you like it that way. Said you love it that way. Said you like it that way. Gotta have it that way. Girl, you told me you were leaving, said you couldn't take it anymore, but I couldn't quite believe it, as I watched you headed out the door. And I know I'm gonna miss you, and I'm thinking of you still, 'cause you know how much I love you, and girl, you know I always will. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living, giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another somebody new? What about you? What about you? Now I alone wonder where it all went wrong. But still you had me under. Lord knows it was too damn strong. And I'll miss you as my lover, and the way things used to be. And I'd love to find another, but girl, you know that in me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living and giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another somebody? girl, what about you? Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake the walls in my room till my parents they would lose control. I turned it down a little till they went out the door. Then I turned it up louder than I had it before. Last week we threw a party, man, I tell you, we sure threw a crowd. And the guitars screaming cause we love to hear it really loud. And me and my neighbors beating on my door, telling me to turn it down like they told me before. I turn it down a little till they go away, but it's louder when they leave cause it's got to be played that way.
Right. Because it's rock and roll. Oh, yeah.
It's gotta be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll.
Ah. All right, little rock and roll from the past of my catalog of music. Come on over and give it a listen, everyone. Come on over and give me a listen on your Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play and enjoy your musical adventure. And I have a lot of songs on YouTube, about 125 of them. And watching this beautiful day where I'm trying to stay engaged with the viewing audience. And let's go over here to my pictures. You'll just give me a minute here. And this is another picture of, yes, I did not have any source of income besides a day trade with Catfish, and all of you, thanks. Oh, right on. I hear you, Wendy. Independent on stocks profits to keep building for myself and the two renters. Yes. We have to just keep doing what we're doing, buying low, selling high. Do it every day. Keep stacking a little money away. Put away 33% each time we sell and put that money into a high interest yield account. And we have to stay very diligent. And if you want a more sure play for minerals, DTREF is building a massive new gold complex. I have been buying, okay? One stock that we've got our eye on today, we're going to be watching tomorrow, is this one, DKI, okay? DKI. We're going to watch this one tomorrow for a fleecing. Newbies will be out, and they'll be out, getting out quickly. You can see many of them were over exuberant this morning and bought in on the hype, and now they're getting wiped, okay? Wiped out. If you can get 66 cents, probably be a good buy. Is that where that was right there? What was that? 62. 66 would have been good. At any rate, now we're looking at EVTV. We got our eyes on GameStop. If it gets over this price, watch out, folks. Put your alert at 225.60, folks, and it's over that now. I'm not sure what they're doing with the numbers on this radar, on this chart here. Yeah, they're already over that. See, that is on its way, folks. If it can get over this, folks, watch out. And because I believe that it could, I'm going to buy some of it. Trade, order status. But I actually just want to come over here to trade, all-in-one trade, stock and ETFs is what I want to do. And I'm going to go in on GME. And we need to see it. Yes, it's got to be over 25.70. Folks, listen, I make no guarantees. So when is a good time to buy for GME? I think right now, if it's over 25.66 would be good. I think they will try to pull it back to 25.62, 63. Okay, but I think you're good right here to get in. There seems to be a lot of volume that's still propelling it upwards here. And I could be wrong. I would not buy too many shares. I'm not going to buy in heavy. But I want to be part of it anyway. Part of the move. Right now, I'm very happy with my SIDU buy, even though I've only got a few shares of that. And EVTV has me up $667 today, so I'm pretty happy with that. Now, like I said, I'm not going to be going in extremely heavy, but I like the fact that it just went by 25.66. So that was my point of entry. GME. And from here, limit order should be in at 273 because they love 272. So I'm going to go for 274. I don't care about the 273, but they usually will try to get that from a 270 or 280, 272, 273. So I'm going to come in there. And this is on GME, folks. Now she's over 25.80. Be cautious about 25.82 and 83. Those would be sell numbers. And Yeah, if it doesn't stop at 282, folks, it's going to 288. Yeah, 2570, 2582 would be the stop. Yep. You can see it right there, too. Yep. 2584. Man, it hit 2584. See why I say 2582 is a sell, folks. And then off of that, you can get a 2571. You can even get a 2569, 13 cents down from the 2582. But from 2584, they've got it down 14 cents now. Yep. And here comes a 2566. See, 2582 is a sell, folks. Always. 2582 and 2583. But I'm not here to cover that stock. But as you can see, 2582, 83, 84 sells. And those are on my buy sell sheet. You can actually see them right here. It says the sell right there, 83, 84. Boom. Those numbers, you got to sell there. Those are sell numbers, 83, 84. Buy back afterwards, 67. There it is. See that call? Or 77. And there's the call. It's just like that. There it is, 64 even. Forget about 67. You're getting 64 now after you sold the 83 and 84. Understand? SWVL. I do like this GORO, folks. Listen, she's almost there. That 200 is almost there now. I told you when this 200 got up here, this rising 200, and look how hard they tried to spook people out of it as this 200 rose closer and closer. Eventually, the gravity of a rising 200 should overweigh anything short term and push this on up. GORO. Man, oh man, look at that. Just look at the angle of that 45 and 50 there, how they plateaued it right here, and then the 200 went sort of pitched out a little, and then it went on up, and then they 45 and 50 continue to climb, and now total consolidation with the 200 just pushing ever upwards. Just GORO, folks. GORO called out this morning. I don't remember who called this out this morning. And I'm sorry that I don't remember who called it out. Yeah. For some reason, let me give you the reason. Earnings call. Okay? That's all you need to say. Let me show you something here. He says, for some reason, well, let me show you some SoFi trading history. You see that earnings day, November 2022? High was 647. 8 days later, after earnings, the price had dropped to $4.94, 31% down. Look at this earnings on May the 1st. Went from 566 April the 26th up to 654 on good earnings May the 1st. And then after it hit 654, up 15.5%, 4 days later, the price was at $4.59 a share, down 42% after earnings. SoFi, the next earnings day, hit 1170 for a high. After David Chiaverini Day, and the following day, I started this channel on this stock. After this day, May the 15th, and him attacking my price down, where I had got in back here 2 days earlier at 459, and that 0-star rated analyst came after my stock, and I had defended it. And I started my channel on SoFi here on YouTube that day. And some of you people that are listening to me right now were here then. And I was telling everyone to buy this stock, and sure enough, within 1 month, from May the 15th to June the 14th, in 30 days, the thing went up to 1023, and everybody on my channel was having a good time. And they were very happy, as you might agree and understand, because they were all selling when I told them to sell it. 1019, 1020, 1021, 1022, we sold. We sold there, folks. I told them to sell all the way from 1013 to 1020 and beyond, and we did. We sold, and I sold 75% of all my SoFi shares, which at the time was like 30,000 shares I sold. Yeah. And it was up 130%. My gosh, we had a field day. Then, and next earnings, 1170, the price is all the way down. In how many days? 18 days from 1170, they had it down to 789, down 48%, people. The history of SoFi after earnings, 1049, 22 days later, 721, down 45%. Yep, I'm sad to say that is the history of this stock on earnings. But look where the price is now, folks. But look how much those of us who were long-term SoFi holders had to put up with all this bullshit. Another earnings day, it comes out. 37 days later, it's down 12%. Another earnings day comes out. And here we finally got some justice. Yep. Earnings day, 977 low. And then October 31st, 1132. Some respect. Well, right now, ladies and gentlemen, I think you need to take a look at this possible stock, GORO. And you might want to consider getting some of this. GME, tough to get over 25, 72, and 73, folks, and stay over it. DKI was called out this morning early. We're going to hold off on this one. I told you guys we would not be getting into DKI. But Marty called this one out. I also want to look at one he called out called XTKG. XTKG. And interesting that they would pull it down from, I'm going to guess, 366 here. Let me see what it is. 375. They pull it down from 375, folks. To 33. Okay. 59% up. Folks, the thing that I'm leery of about these is that they could do reverse splits. They could do a 6-for-1 to get the price to go up to $2 a share, and then hopefully they can hold it over $1. Okay? They could do not 6-for-1, but 1-for-6, obviously. 1-for-6. And they could thrust their price up over $2. GDXD. Well, where this price is right now, it lingered for quite some time here. And when it was lingering here during this area, there was no volume on it, virtually none, almost non-existent. Now we got some eyes on this. So I would think it will go through this range pretty quickly since there wasn't any real accumulation at this price from here up to that level. So I think you're good to there. And that's going to be 606, 6.06. And it'll even be a little lower. It's going to be right at 593. It's going to begin your resistance point. And that happens to be 25 cents away from where we are now. So I'd look at my sells around 592, 593, obviously 587 and 588, and then a pull back down to 577. And then from there, 589, 593, 94. Then a pull back to 581, 82, 83. Then 597, 98, 99, and 6. And then back down to 588. 593, then it goes over, goes all the way up to 607, 608, and then they pull it down to 588 again from the 608, maybe even 577. 613, they can also pull it all the way down, but you know for sure 620, they're going to take it down to 588, folks. 620 617, 18, 19, 20s are sells. And then you get the 588 after that 620 sell. Those of you that have been around here a long time, you know. I already got 036, so I'm trying for another one of those. And then all the way down to the 2 cents. Okay, I like that strategy, I guess. Modiv, can you do a quick look at SWVL? Much appreciated. Yes. And thank you for that contribution. SWVL. I'm all over it. You see the quick response time when you get a donation like that. And that's going to be my first name on the list for donations this next week coming up, Friday's drawing. Mo Div, please. Thank you. You're at the top of the list. The first donation. Gary Inward. Hello there. Wendy, NOB, Gary Edwards. Edwards. I still have my RDSP account, but not make a lot of profits in this account because I not day trade with RDSP account. It's for long term. Yep. Make sure it has lots of AMD in it. Yeah, baby. What up, Tank? Long time. Samantha. Wow, look who's here. Samantha. Nice. Welcome to the tank. Welcome back. My man. Yes. Sammy. Yes. Yes. Toucan Sam. Cat, I haven't seen your streams pop up. Oh man, I've been on vacation for about 10 days. Yep, that's why I haven't been streaming, but I'm back in the swing of things now. And as you can see today, I'm up prospering. I'm up $645 right now. I can't complain about that at all. And good to be back in the saddle and swinging away. And I'm trying to buy now at 25.66. And that is a lot better than my order I had going in 25.74. So I'm going to try 25.66, 10 shares review order and place it. 25.66 I'm trying to buy. Now, in regards to SWVL, I want you to take a look at it with me here, okay? Let's look at SWVL. All right. First of all, I see no point at which it has had any resistance from this price where it is right now up to right here. Okay, so your next sell is going to be at 229, 230, 31, 32, and 233. Then it's going to pull back to 220, maybe even 213 from 233. 20-cent pullbacks are pretty common in the stock in this price range. 20 cents is easy to pull it back. But more typically, they'll pull it back 10 or 13 cents from the... So you're good to keep buying because it looks good. And let's go look at it here. SWVL. Uh-huh. That's nice. And look at him herking and jerking that thing on the 200. $220. What do you know, folks? $220 to what? $220 to 20, 18-cent drop. Again, $220 to what? 208? Oh yeah, $220 to 208, 12-cent drop. 18-cent drop. What was this drop right here? 212 to 10-cent drop. You see this drop? That one there? 220, folks. 220 to 202, 18-cent drop, 10-cent drop. 220 again to 208, 12-cent drop. What's this drop right here? 224 to 208 again, Savannah. $0.16 drop. This one here, 221 to 221, 9-cent drop. 9-cent drop. They're getting weaker, folks. And now we got a crossover of the 200-day moving average. And again, this thing goes from 223 down to the 200-day, 223 to 217, a 6-cent drop. Well, that looks very good now. SWVL. I have to say, I like it. Okay, I like it. And I like it coming off this 200-day moving average. And SWVL, very cool. All right. Well, just give me a second here. I've got 2,750 shares of this EVTV that I'm up 700 on. So I'm going to sell right now 400 shares of that at market, review order, and place it. And now I'm going to go to SWVL. And I'm going to move over to SWVL right here. Give me a second. And I'm going to take a look at this right here. SWVL buy. And I can't help but get me 40 shares of that at market, review order. Opening transactions for this security must be placed with a broker. Oh my God, this is getting ridiculous. This stock is only up 19%, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, Gary. Oh, you guys. Can you imagine Gary sitting there on his flight? Robinhood allows you to buy in SWVL. This thing's only freaking up 19%. It's getting ready to take off, and they're going to keep me from getting in on it. Well, me and Gary faded on the plane. Dadgum, they're not letting me buy this SWVL. Well, can't buy SWVL. Anybody else have a suggestion for me to buy into something right now that's running? Because I'll be happy to do that. Anybody else? Yep. Thank you for the analysis. How about feed stock? Which price is the best to buy back Catfish? It has to be outside, honey. Well, let me look down here and see if I can see it. Don't know why it would be down here, but I'll look for it. Well, I'm looking down here. I got a flashlight. I don't see it anywhere down here. No, I just looked here. I got a flashlight here and I don't see anything. Or anything that could be used as a laundry bucket. Nope, I'll go out there. You don't need to. Okay. Well, problem is not resolved. We do not know where the mop bucket has disappeared to in our home, so the dilemma will continue. All right. All right, thank you for your patience, everyone. Had to try to get that resolved. So I'm trying to buy a little bit of swivel here. Looking at it right now. 300 on the bid one. EVTV now at 212. GameStop at 25.77. Okay. So I'm going to buy WVL. And 20 shares is all I'm buying. At market, it's up 20.99 review order. And I'm going to hold off on this. Opening transactions must be placed with a broker. Now let me buy this stock up where it is. I'm surprised they'll let me sell anything either. I wonder if I'm allowed to sell anything without their permission. Well, I guess I'll buy EVTV instead at 207. And I'll do that at 2:01 p.m. I do like GDXD that someone called out. And I do like DKI right now. DKI is taking off, folks. And I wonder if they'll let me buy DKI. Let's just try and buy 10 shares at market. Order cannot be placed. Opening transactions have to be done have to call a broker. Got to call a broker. DKI. Take a look at it, folks. DKI, folks. Take a look at that. But no, you got to call a broker now. Price was already up here without calling a broker this morning. You got to call a broker, especially when you're going to get over a resistance point right here before that it couldn't get over. Then you got to call a broker there. You can see that. Don't worry about brokers here. No brokers needed. No broker needed. No broker needed. No broker required. No broker was required here this morning, but now a broker's required. Mm-hmm. Yep. Got to get a broker involved now. Didn't need one all freaking day long, but now you got to get one in there. Well, I'm not saying to buy a lot. Stay underneath it and keep underneath it and keep. And when it gets to 88 cents, sell it, or 87. Just stay underneath it. And then when it gets past 80, 86, 87, 88, sell through that range. And then wait for the pullback down to this again. And then get some more here. And then it'll go up to 90, 92, 93. And then buy it, sell it there. And then it'll come back to 88, 87. And then it'll go up to 97, 98, 99. And then it'll come down. Yep. Yeah. Man. Shit. They won't let me buy anything here today. I guess I can't trade anything today. Nay. Only what they allow. Charlie, that's going to lose you a lot of business over time. You might want to rethink that strategy. Chuck? What's up, Chuck? Well, if the price is up, they're going to chuck in an anchor. I'm not going to let you get on this rise. Not without their help. Nope, you can't get in on that without them helping you, folks. You don't have any insight or knowledge or gut feeling, or you can't act on your own instinct anymore. You can't just go when you feel the flow. Nope, now it has to be interjection from someone else. It's your money, people, but they're going to tell you that you can't invest it right now without their guidance. Yep, only allowed to trade what they want you to trade. Yep. You know what? To me, that sounds like market manipulation. I'm just going to call it for what it is. Doesn't it? Isn't that the ultimate of market manipulation right there? Stocks you're allowed to buy in and out of? Something about that doesn't seem right, does it? In some silly way. Yep. Who's all of a sudden in control of what stocks you and me can buy without their concession with your money? Scary. And are they going to make me call them to sell it too? Oh, we think right now you're down so much that would be a very bad decision. So nope, you cannot sell unless we talk it over with you. Have to live like a refugee. Honey, there's a flashlight right there on the corner of that bench. Um, so I just wanted to try to find a stock. Can anybody pick a stock out that Charles Schwab will let me trade? David Schwab is wanting you to be approved for small stocks. This is the prelude to the reduction in the day trade rule. this is a prelude to the reduction in the day trade rule. Well, they're certainly going to reduce day trading if they're going to stop letting people trade what they want to trade. That's for freaking sure. Yep. Well, okay. I guess they're okay with me still buying EVTV. So I guess I'm going to stick with what I'm going to be forced to buy. And that won't be good for any EVTV shorters. EV 10 share market up 15.47%. And indeed it says, hold on. Just give me a second here. I was thinking they were going to tell me that on that too. Buy 10 shares. I see the bid is 208 and the ask is 211. I see the bid is 208 and the ask is 211 here. And for those of you that are just joining me, I want you to see I'm not just willy-nilly dealing and trading. I'm up today, right now. You can see my gain today on this stock, on the positions I'm trading today, and I've got 944 to invest, but I'm up $574 right now. That's how much I'm up, currently up right now. And this is on the stock EVTV that I've been trading today. And I've sold some at the high already, and then I bought back at the low again. And that's what I do each day, and that's where I'm up right now. I expect to be up a lot more than that by the end of the day. And right now, I'm going to buy this. I see the bid is 207, so I'm going to put in a 10 limit order, and I'm going to come in at 207 too, right along with the other buyers that want to buy it there at 207. So I'm going to put 10 in there, day review order, and I'm going to try to buy there at 207 and see if I can fill at 207. And now I'm going to be buying again. I'm going to put in another order for EVTV. And I'm going to buy. And now I see the bid has gone up to 208. So I'm going to enter an order there for 20 shares at 208. 20 shares at limit 208. Go. And I'm going to go in review order and place it. And now I want to try to buy at 209. 20 shares. Limit order 209. Review order. And place it. And the stock I'm buying is EVTV here, folks, is what I'm buying here. And I'm happy to show you why I'm buying this. I'd also suggest that you take a look at this SWVL right here. SWVL. And this could be very well the drop before the pop, if you can buy this. SWVL. There's the drop and there's the pop. There's the consolidation. Really, this is a cup. This is a long handle, a drop and pop, folks. That's what I call, and I could be wrong, but that's what I'm calling on this. We'll see. But now I want to go over here to EVTV, enter. There it is. And you can clearly see that somebody decided to try to duplicate for the third time. One ta-ta, second ta-ta, third ta-ta, game over. And so here they could not get but a little veggie drop. Here they got the blue veggie. Here they got a blue veggie. There they got a blue veggie. Here they got a blue sack. They got a blue sack, and they can't be happier. Okay, so they got themselves a 1, 2, 3, and then a fourth is a satchel, and then now the run. Okay, good little sack there. They were only able to just get just a second there and just a second. Here they got to lactate a little while. From lunchtime all the way through till 1:30, they got the lactate. Now you can see what they've done. They stretched out those two side by siders, and now she's gone. All the milk's run dry, folks. The milk ran dry slowly, but it's dry, folks. The milk's gone dry. And now I say she's going to fly. You can just listen in to Catfish Tie. I think that EVTV is a buy. Okay. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But it looks to me like somebody thought it was a buy right there. Somebody thought it was a good buy right there. And that price was higher than it is now. That price was right here. So somebody thought it was a good price right there. And somebody thought a lot of it there was a good price. And not just a little of it, but a lot. At that price right there, folks, which was 210. 210 a share. There was many a buyers who thought that was good. And they were happy with 210. You can see that. They were. And that's what I kind of like to look at, things like that. That tells me, where the cards are being thrown, okay? And somebody thought that right there, that was a good spot, right there. And that price where they bought happens to be right there at 210, folks, 210 a share. And now it's sitting at 207, 208. Just a great place to accumulate. There where Savannah doesn't think those numbers mean anything whatsoever, but I do. And I'm going to come over here. And I'm seeing this very, very, very interesting pattern of achieving this number, and achieving this number as a low. But it's always the low. Understand that? It's the same old low, okay? It's the same low. That's what I'm getting at. This low was even lower. And now they're just on the labs of that. This low is the same identical low as what they're achieving right now. Market makers, nothing would make them happier than to see this price up today 13 cents. Okay? They would go for 204 for sure here. Okay? You might see a one-time dip to 204 to get a 13-cent down. Or 13 cents up is what I'm getting at. And I think they're going to try it right now. So I'm going to come in buy here. I'm going to try 204. Right there. Yeah, I'm going to come in right here, folks. 40 shares at 204. And I'm placing it right now. And I'm coming over here to my order status now. And I have filled here at 207. I just got an order to fill at 207. I'm going to duplicate that. And now I see the bid is 208, so I'll try that. Trying for 208. And I just filled that 208. And ladies and gentlemen, the ask is 213. So the ask is 213. And now a 208 will not fill. So I'm going to go in at 209. I'm going to change my order at 204 and go up to 209. 40 shares at 209. And I just got 40 at 209. 206 will not fill, so I'm going to change that 206 order. Changing the order now that I put in at 206 just a moment ago. And I'll go 209. Review order. And place it. And I just fill that 209 again. And let's see if we can buy that 208 again. See if we can buy that 208 again. 20 shares at 208. And that is a definite no. Now, you can see, folks, it may seem crazy, but I just got through selling some shares at 213. You see that? 400 at 213. I sold. And I'd already been buying down here in the 207s. Just decided, boom, to sell 400 at 213. 400 at 213, I sold. Now I'm buying at 209. And the ask is 213, 214. Nice. Ask is rising, getting further away from these desperate shorters. So let's come on in here and duplicate this order here at 209 again. Let's let them see it there. Let's let them see that order there. Right? Let them see a little 209. I still got 20 there at 208. And the ask is 211. They're tightening it up now. And they're trying to make it precise. They're going to get down to 209, 210, or 210, 211. Which way do we go here? Good to watch this, folks. You can learn from this right here. I'm telling you. From 209 to 211, are they going to go 210 to 211? Or are they going to go 209, 210? What are we going to see here? And this can tell you what's happening. Now we're 209.5 to 211, so I like it a lot. And soon we're going to see 210 to 211, and it'll tighten up even more, folks. Watch it. And by the way, we're talking about this stock right here, EVTV. Take a look at it over here. EVTV. Oh, yeah. I just bought the drop, and I sense the pop coming. Yep. EVTV. He wants to part with any shares here. My last order filled at 209. I'm trying to get 208. I'm trying to get 10 more now at 209. Review order and place it. And I got 208 and a half there. $208 and a half. And this thing is tight. Eight, ask 209 now. Bid 208, ask 209. And the stock I'm on is EVTV, up 9.4% today. And I sense a springboard here. This looks like it's going to springboard off here to me. And now we have a bid 209, ask 210. So I'm going to duplicate my order at 209. 10 shares more. Placing it now. And I did fill again at 209. So there's plenty of eager sellers at 209. And I want to look at this now on this EVTV. Let me take a look. All right, so here's what we got going on here, folks. Every bit of the dark areas on these candlesticks that you see here are sold to the bidder, okay? The darkest ones were all sold at that price to the bidders. The lighter areas were all sold on the ask price, okay? So right down here now, you're seeing the dark area was this much area there and the same amount there almost, and almost the same, even more there in the dark. But you see that? The darkest area was to there, was to there, and was to there, okay? Well, now these light areas, and therefore the price is now rising, okay? So here you can see this dark area was pretty small compared to the light area that's here, okay? So this should be going up past this pretty quickly, all right? And so I'm just showing you. Now, once we get beyond this 210 up to this range, it should go past these numbers pretty rapidly, all the way up to here, and that'll be 219, folks. Okay? So once this gets filled in to the same amount as this one here and this one, when this gets filled into the same amount, then the price will climb beyond it right on up, past all these, past these. It'll stop here briefly at 216. Okay? That's what it's going to do. All right? So just watch, and you're going to see right now, right up to there, 216. Then it'll sit there for a jiffy pop. And then it'll go up to this number right there, 219. Yep. Yep. And 220's already tried to stop it once. You see some selling there. This is probably 224. Yep, 224. That's 224, of course. Stop effort there. And then this here would be 230 or 229. 228. What do you know? I missed it by a penny. But there's 229 and there's 230. See how they stopped it there? 230. with that much darkness, folks. And there was a lot of buying there, though. More of this was bought on the ask than was sold right there, okay? So when we get back up there, should go right past that again. Should go right beyond that because there were more eager buyers here than there were sellers right there. See the dark area? Here there were more sellers that sold to the bid. But here, that's the ask area was right there. Hopefully you can appreciate what I'm showing you. And what was the one before you sold EVTV? FEED was one. I at the high. I also bought some ONDS. I don't know how that's continued to do, but I bought some ONDS this morning. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's doing fabulous. ONDS. Nice. Let's look at this chart. And I like EVTV here, folks, a lot. ONDS. Yes. Oh, yes. All right. ONDS. EU. I've been looking at SIDU. So I'm going to log out of this account. Just give me a second here. And right now on this account, I am up $547. But I'm going to log out of this one because I want to sell that ONDS. Just give me a minute here, folks. Because I'm going to have to log in on another account here. And just give me a moment here. Okay. All right, you guys, just give me a minute here. I will be right back. I got to get this code off here because I want to sell this ONDS I bought on this other account this morning. So hang on. Hopefully they won't shut off my stream when I go over and get this code. But I will be right back, folks. Hopefully within about 10 seconds, I'll be back. If they shut my stream off, I'll start another one in 5 minutes with the same thumbnail, okay? All right. There we go. Yeah, I should be up a pretty nice amount on this. I didn't buy way into it, but I did buy this stock, ONDS, and it's gone up very nicely. So that was a good call this morning, ONDS. Good call, Piyush. Nice. Great question. Just look, don't see it done. Who said anything about economy? With all his pillows, no airline has pillows in economy. How many shares are you trying to get, Gary? Okay, hold on here, folks. Account positions. Okay. Okay, we're going over here. ONDS. Yes, I'm up a nice little profit on that. And I'm also up nicely on my PDYN. PDYN. Very nice. So on ONDS, I've only got 80 shares of that, but I'm going to sell that right here. Oh, yeah, I'm out here for sure. I'm going to sell all. I won't do it that way. That's not the way I do. I'm going to go 20 here at market, review order, and place it because 96, 97, 98, 99 are all on my sell sheets. Now I'm going to sell here another 20 shares, limit 90, 99. Yep, review order and place it. I'm out. Sell 20 shares, limit 1101. Review order and place it. Okay, there we go, and I'm out. I just got out. Sold ONDS. And it is on the run. It just broke over $11, folks. Good call on that one, Piyush. That was a good call. That was good. And also, like I said, I'm up on account position. Just give me a second here. Another good call was called out this morning. PDYN, I believe it was. Or something like PYND. Let me see. PDYN, yes. And I'm up on that. Very nice. Thanks for that call out on that one there. And it says I have 20 shares of ONDS left. So I'm going to sell right here. And I'm going to sell 20 shares. 1107. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm just going to get out here 1104. I know it'll stop at 1108, so let's just do 1107. Let's see if we can get 1107. I'm not in a hurry. I've only got 20 shares left. Let's try 1107. $20 shares at 1107. I know to get out there. If it gets there even. I see it at 1102 and 1101 now, and I just sold some at 1101, so I'm okay with that. I've only got a few shares left now, hardly any exposure on it at all. But I do want to try to get out at 1107, and I think we're going to see that here in just a minute. Trade, order status. Give me a second here. Yep, I sold 1102 and a half. And I've got an order now at 1107 waiting. And it's at 11038 now. 11039. Come on, baby. 1107. Now at 1104. Come on, 1107. Let's go. Let's get that 1107 out. Yes. Come on, baby. I'm ready to ring this bell. Here we go. Come on, baby. No premature ringing. But we're going to be ringing that bell right there, folks. Oh, yeah. 1107. Come on. Boom, boom. Where we gonna get out 1107? Oh yeah, it'll be just like a piece of heaven. Here we go. 1107. Come on, let's get out there. And it stopped at 1106. Well, I said I wasn't gonna get greedy. And I'm not, folks. I'm up nicely on this. This morning I made some good buys on this. ONDS, good call, Piyush Bhatka. Thank you very much. Well, we almost got it. We got 1106, folks. Now you know. That's why those orders are on my buy-sell sheet. Those are on my buy-sell. You know it. You know they are. And I missed that 1106. Oh, he is? Okay. Well, 1006 to a 1097. I mean 1106 to 1096. 10 cents down. And they're going to go to 1093, 13 cents down, folks, if they can. 1093. Going to go opposite order here. Five shares. And we're looking at the stock ONDS up 6.01%. I'm going to come in market up 6.03, 6.08. Watching it closely. $6.03 being the least. Does it have the gumption? $5.98, huh? A lot of commitment there. Still watching it like a hawk. There we go. I'm in there. $5.90, $5.89. I'm watching it like a hawk. $5.89 the least. $5.84 now. Come on down to $10.93. Boy. Very tight right here. 594, 613 gain, 618. Look at those fives again. Come on. Oh boy. 612 and 613 is not good. And then a jump to the 623 stinks for them. Whoa, she's out of here, folks. Oh, I'll buy there. Oh, I missed the order there. I'm there. And I just bought it 1104 after just buying 1099 and 1102 and 1096. Sold 1102, just bought. It's running, folks. And now I'm going to be selling in the 1107 number that I had to sell. Yep, I'm out at 1107.20. Nice. Very nice. And that was on ONDS. of which I have 5 shares remaining now. Let's sell it. Let's sell it up here at 11.11. Limit. Yeah, 11.11. Let's do that. We're going to get rid of the last of the ONDS. So I made money on both of those positions on, and now PDYN, which I'm up on. Got 40 shares of that I'm going to sell. PDYN. Sorry, I'm off the screen. I'm sorry about that. PDYN. PDYN. Why won't it let me? Here we go. Sell. Sell all. Let's go out 20 shares now at limit 699. They should easily be able to get that. Sell 20 shares. Limit $7. Sell 20 shares. Well, I've only got, hold on a second here. I don't have a lot of shares of this, but I don't want to hold on to them either. So I've got 20 at 699 and 20 at 7 to sell. And I'm also trying to sell 11.11 on ONDS. I see it's at 11.06 now. Looks like I will get the 699 and the 7 out of PDYN. It does look like it. Because I see right now at the ask is at 698 on PDYN. And this is ONDS right here, folks. ONDS. Someone said it could go as high as $17 on the news with a PLTR deal they've got with PLTR. ONDS and PLTR working together in some sort of way. And the call, that's why I bought it this morning. I bought it when it was down here. And look where she went to. Mopar for life. He's here. Where's Mopar? Oh, Sergeant Drake, thank you for the happy poop. That gets you in the drawing. Sergeant Drake gave me lots of happy poop. Thank you. I'm listening to you guys talking about the phone calls that you made to Charles Schwab and how they got you disconnected, Gary. And then I like the response. They probably disconnected you on purpose. The second person lied to me about how they couldn't call back without authentication. The third person said, yeah, they could call back if we got disconnected. Bankers, yep, in my opinion, IMMA get another block of RLMLF shares at 36. My cat, I tried to buy hella shares on ONDS with you a couple hours ago with Robinhood account, and my limit order for 1051 never filled. Ooh, boy. SoFi in the house. SoFi OG in the house. There you go. Major Mopar for life. Running the scanners, cat. I haven't seen Mopar. Here's a little banker's tip for y'all. Just telling me up. Okay. They send those overcharges straight to the World Bank. Wendy said, hi there, Wendy. Yes. Welcome, 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 everyone that's here with me now, including the one that just came in that writes in a language I can't understand. Sup, bro? Right here, Mopar for life. Palantir commercial contracts are up 40% and soon to overtake government contracts. ONDS, I believe, is one of those contracts. Yep. The Red Squires leave me their sweet little poos in the exchange for the seeds. Nice. Yep, Ghost Rider sold all my PDYN at 698. Will buy in at a low. Yep. Well, I'm trying to sell now. I've sold some. It looks like it. I've got an order at $6.99 and $6 and $7, and I think I'm going to get those. Bid is $6.94, ask is $6.96, so there's a spread between the bid and the ask for one, and that's to the upside. That'll draw up the bidders, and I'm not in a hurry. PDYN, I've got 40 shares. I'm going to try and sell it at $6.99 and $7. And if it doesn't sell, I've only got 40 shares, so no damage. And I'm trying to sell my last few shares of ONDS at 11.11. I see the bid is 11.07. The ask is 11.08. So I don't have many more shares of those stocks, but made some pretty good money on both of those call outs. So thank you for whoever called those out. I appreciate that. Made a little bit of money, and I got $2,800 to invest with tomorrow. And FEED, I'm down $8 on that, so I'm just going to get rid of the rest of that right now. I don't see that going anywhere, FEED, so I only have 20 shares left. I'm going to sell them right now. And I'm going to sell them right now. Oh, hang on. I got to change that because I guess I have some orders already put in on FEED higher. And let's go up to FEED symbol. And we're going to be selling. By the way, this one I'm looking at here is ONDS. And we're going to do Addis Open FEED. It says none found. Hey, PDYN, we're now at 697 bid, 699 ask. That's my order, 699. So I'm going to come down here to FEED. Sell all. It says this order may result in an oversold position. Well, you said I don't have any outstanding orders. So I'm a little confused. I'm going back over here to look at my order status. And we're going to FEED. And I don't see a single sell order open. No. Type open. FEED. No data found. So what is going on here? Got a little bit of a confusing situation over here. It says I have 28 shares, not 40. So there's the problem. Right here it says I have 28 shares and not 40. So there's the problem right there. It's not 40. Because up here I notice it says sell, and then it says, sell all is now 28 shares. I don't know why that said 40 before, but now we're going to sell 28 shares at market, review order, and place it. And I'm out of there. I just got rid of my FEED. I didn't have many shares left because I'd already sold, as you can see, almost all of it. But, oh, yeah, Jeep Limited still got about 30,000 shares of SoFi at $7. Nice. Okay. My account positions now. Let's see if I've sold the rest. I'm only holding some PDYN. And someone had taught me into getting a few shares of NEO, and I'm going to get rid of that. That's an anchor. Yeah, listen, you don't have to sell all of your FEED, but if you can get over onto a stock that's really starting to make a move, it would be wise to at least sell some of it and move it over onto a runner, okay? Because we do catch runners all the time. We definitely do catch runners like ONDS all the time. I mean, this is the one I would move my money over onto right now if I were you, ONDS. It could go up to $17, someone said this morning. Now I'm going to log back into my other account. I just wanted to jump over there and take out some money out of that account. So just give me a second here, folks. I'll be right back. I'm going to take some money out of this account right here. And just give me a minute and I'll be right back, everybody. Hopefully they won't disconnect my stream. Sometimes YouTube likes to play games and disconnect my stream while I take these little breaks to go get my password. But I'm going to get my password to log in this other account. I'll be right back, hopefully. If not, if I don't come back and my stream just keeps going after 20 seconds or so, then I'll be back with a new stream in 5 minutes. All right, let's see what happens here. Hold on. Okay. And for those of you that are interested, today I am up today on this account, $593 change today. So I'm very pleased about being up today. And it's nice to be back in the trading saddle, okay? Now, I do not guarantee that we are going to make this kind of money every single day that you're on the channel, but folks, it is nice to see a nice gain. And hopefully, based on these charts that we're using, we'll be able to continue to make nice gains. And looks like ONDS just got hammered, folks. Take a look. And I'm glad I sold what I sold just then. Look at that thing fall after I just sold. Wow. You see why I wanted to jump on that other account and sell those shares while I was up? I had to jump over there and sell them. Wow. They hammered that after I sold it. And it looks like on SIDU, I'm about to go green today. I'm only down 96 cents. I've only got 80 shares. But ONDS, what happened there? Somebody knocked the crap out of it. ONDS. ONDS. I'm going to come in on this. And what I'm watching here, folks, look at the percentage gain on this. 4.78, 4.76, 4.78, 476, 483, 478, 476. You can't get anything between 478 and 476, folks. You can't get anything between 478 and 476. Yeah. What are you going to do there? Oh, yeah. I see what we're doing. I see what it's doing. Give me that 487 again. Oh, my. I'm done. I am in. You see that? I got 109137. Review order. Look at that percentage. No more 483. 563, folks. 565. What are you going to put between 563 and 565? Oh, my goodness. Here he goes, folks. ONDS. And I got 1094, 3 cents higher than just 1 minute ago. Duplicate order. Review order. 550. 550, 555. What are you doing here? 560. 550, 555, 536, 531. I just went in at 531. ONDS. Just got 1091.65. Folks, it just jumped over $11. It just went over 11. It's at 1103. It's at 1104. Wow. Holy smokes, 1108. Folks, if it doesn't stop here, then this thing is going to go to 1120, no problem. Watching it very closely, it should stop at 1108. I'm watching it very, very closely. It's up 656. It should stop there, 661. I'm just going to buy more. I just bought it at 1104.95. Duplicate order. And that's what it should do from 1108. Should fall to there. Review order. This is on ONDS. It was just at 1108. Watching it very closely. ONDS up 6.56 is the least amount up. 6.52, 655, 652, 655. Very close together there. 1103 is the price. 647.42. The lowest now 641, 642, then 41, then 42, then 47. Folks, watch it close. Oh my, it's gone. I'm in. And I just filled at 11027, 11027, duplicate order, review order. And now I'm watching it very close, folks, up 6.46, up 6.46, up 620, 637. Watch it close. 632, 646, 632, 627. 627's the least now. 637, 642, 642. I'm looking for 627 to get in. So, my goodness, she's gone, folks. I'm in. I got to get in. There's no way to miss this. I got 11035 there. 11035. Duplicate order. Review order. Up 647 now. 647 up 661. Looking for that 666 again coming your way here very soon now. 666. And they jumped right by it to 671. Where's the 666? My goodness gracious. Come on. There it is. 661. I'll buy that. And I just filled it 1104.51. Penny and a half higher than my last order. And the stock I'm buying is ONDS. And taking a look here, today I'm up $570 on this account. EVTV, I'm going to sell some here. I know I was buying at 207 and 208, and it's not much above that. But I'm up today $600 because of this stock. So I'm going to be selling. I've got 2540. I'm going to sell 200 right now at market, review order, and place it. And now I'm going to have some more money. I've got 589 now. CDU, I'm barely down on. ONDS, I'm coming in. ONDS, I'm coming in on it. I'm up $1.92. Buy here. I'm going to buy 20 shares. Coming in the market. Review order. And she's at 6.7. Oh, upgraded membership to Monster Bottom. All right, the Demario brothers, good job. And Demario, your names will be added to the list, to the drawing. All right, excellent, excellent. And you do need to send me your email to please this email address. Right here. Please send me your email to this email address that's the top one down here, tyself@gmail.com, and I'll send you your spreadsheets, okay? And make sure you tell me who you are. Don't just send me an email from your email. Tell me you're Demario Brothers and you became a monster level. And you want monster level spreadsheets. Yep. Nice. He's going long with Catfish. Good. So tyself@gmail.com. For those of you that want to donate a little bit, if you've made a little money today on my calls, then Cash App is a great way to donate directly to me, or Venmo right there, and just put in the memos for money owed, and I'll be very, very grateful if you would do that, folks. If you would send me funds this way, then I can go directly to them and access them rather than wait for YouTube to give them to me when they want to. So when you guys do donate through Cash App or Venmo, the advantage is it's immediately available and I don't have to wait until the 24th of the month or the 22nd or whenever they decide. It can be the 21st up to the 26th, I think. They have their own rule for when they want to pay me. And if you guys come straight to me through Cash App or Venmo, we can avoid that and the money's available immediately for my wife to use. And so my wife thanks you more than me, folks, because she's the one that has the cat card. And if you don't know about it, my credit card actually has a catfish on it. I'll show it to you one of these times. Maybe she can let me show it to you now. Honey! You guys hang on just a minute. All right, just send off the email. Good. Hold on a second. I'll be right back, guys. Just hold on one moment. Here, let me play you some of my music.
Hanging out on the beach with my friends, we're all feeling good. Somebody else turn it on, so I put my speakers on my hood. Suddenly, out of nowhere, appears a cop telling me that all that racket has just got to stop. I turn it down a little till he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves, 'cause it's got to be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. Play it there.
Get down, Bo!
It's rock and roll.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of my classic rock back in the 80s when I was writing songs like that and cranking out rock and roll, had long hair and was a wild boy. I'm going to run upstairs and capture for your viewing pleasure what the cat card looks like. So here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the cat card. Yes. And this is the cat card that my wife survives on because of you people. And I just wanted to share that with you so that you knew where your funds are going. CG Brothers NG says, thank God I did good today. All right. Yes, where do we find Kat's email? Right here on the screen. Look at the top. Look at the top one. The top one. And there you can contact me and you can get your spreadsheets if you become a member at the monster level or Goliath level member. And wow, this looks good. ONDS just broke over 1103 now. And I've got an order here to buy it. And I'm looking up here at the percentage gain. 6.42 is the gain. 647. And I'm looking up the amount of the gain right now. Look at the gain, folks. 666 is the amount of the gain that they're trying to hold. There it is. I just bought right there. And I just bought ONDS at that price. And I'm going to buy it again. Coming in for 20 shares at market review order. And there's the price. Up 647 now, 642. But I just wanted you to see where that price was when I just filled at 6.6666. You saw it. And you can see that very clearly. I have no fear of buying at that number at all whatsoever. And there it is again. I'll buy there again. And I have a feeling that's what they are doing as well, whoever they are. So I'll buy it right along with them at their little ploy. And that's what I'm doing right here, Savannah. I know it sounds crazy, but that's what I'm doing. I'm going to buy at market, review order, and I'm going to edit this here. And now I'm looking at the amount of the percentage gain, and the price is 675. 675 is the price. And I'm looking at the percentage gain, 661. There's the 666 again. And I'm looking at the percentage gain. That is what I'm going by, ladies and gentlemen. And let's struck it. That is it. I just showed it on the screen. I'm not really sure what the confusion is, but at any rate, I guess there is some sort of confusion, and maybe my email isn't showing up when I'm showing people on the screen. But I'm trying to show everyone on the screen. And like SoFi at 66 cents. That's right, Ben. Yep, that's exactly right. Yep. Now, I see the price is not 666, obviously, but I see the percentages, and I can see that it's pretty obvious that they're trying to just maintain that. And I like to buy that cap, if you will, where they're trying to cap it off. I like to buy the cap and keep buying the cap until the cap breaks down and they can't cap it anymore. Then it finally just breaks down and goes to the next numbers up. But they're trying here. They're trying their little ploy, their little game, their little price. You can even see the price now. 666 is the price, folks. So I mean, they're playing two little numbers games here on both the price and on the percentage. So they got them both working together. This is a nice little scenario for them right here to just rest in here and accumulate at 666 on the price, like I just did. Yep, I just bought right there. Review. And oh, shucks. Hold on, folks. Got to sign in here. And just give me a moment here. My photographs were all shut off. I wanted to show you some photos. This was our full moon last night. It was humongous. Ultra Surfer Joe Gomango, hello there. Ultra Surfer Joe Gomango. Will Sea-Doo hit fall to 190? I don't know what it's going to fall to. It could. Yep, no worries. So this was the moon coming up last night, an orangey moon. It was an orangey moon last night. In case you guys missed it, I don't miss things like that, folks. And this is just coming up over the horizon where I could get the full moon in the picture. And anyway, yeah. Pretty cool. So I was happy to be able to share that with you, a little orangey moon that I saw last night. And I have to show that to my wife, too. I haven't shown it to her yet. But right now, we're looking at ONDS. Hopefully on its way to $17 a share. We'll see what happens here as the suppressors try to suppress a rising stock on a rising 200-day moving average like that. Look at them trying so hard to suppress this right now and push this down below the rising 45 and 50. Forget about it, folks. It isn't going to frickin' happen. You can't shove that thing down below a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 200 like that. Look at this thing on the 20-day chart, folks. Do those long-term averages look like they're dropping to you? Does anything look like it's dropping here? Just take a look right there. In fact, you got the 5-day crossing the 50-day right now. And the 10-day, I mean, look at the spread from the 10-day on this stock right now, folks. God, dogs, man. And even with this aggressive trying to stop it, look at this aggressive trying to stop it over the last 1 hour period. Look at it over the last hours. They've tried to sell and keep it from going over, folks. This is ONDS, man. It looks to me like it's fixing to go ballistic in the after hours. And, man, they're trying hard. They put a lot of volume in red selling in this last hour to try to contain it, folks. But just look what's going on here with ONDS, folks. Look at that 5-day moving average going off the 10. Let's come up here and let's change this parameter. Let's come up here and we're going to change this, okay? We're going to go right here and we're going to do time frame and we're going to do not 1 hour. We want to go much less time, 10 minutes, okay? 10 minutes on the 20-day, okay? Now, let's see what it looks like now. Okay, this is what it looks like now, folks. There's what it looks like now on the 10-minute. Holy crap, you got a triple crossover going on. The current price is over the 200. The orange 10-day is over the 200. And now the red 50-day has crossed over the 200. It's a triple upside crossover, folks. It is a golden cross on the 1 day, on the long-term chart when you break it down to the minutes. All right? And that's what I'm here to show you, folks. Yep. Even shorts can't stop it. Yep. ONDS, folks. And these last few 10 minutes have been hard at it trying to stop it, but it's crossing the 200, folks. The current price, the 10-day, the 45 and 50, both over the 200 now. And all of them rising. The 200 is rising as well as all the other long terms. Man, I'm telling you, ONDS, folks. And they're trying to stop this, but man, let's go up here and make this a 5-day chart. Man, look at this 5-day, 5-minute chart. Dang. Wow. ONDS. Jeez. Man, that is strong coming into the end of the day. Look at that. Look at the 45-day rising off of the 50-day right here, folks. This is big news with PLTR, what's going on. And there's a lot of green down here, people. There's a shit ton of green down here coming in, buyers coming in versus sellers. Just an occasional spike sell, trying to sustain and hold it down. But this thing is going off. ONDS. Look at that sea of green right there on these candlesticks. Yep, it's a red belly blue back. That's for dang sure straight what it is, R. Richie B. Yep, they can't win against that. Nope, they can't. Nope. ONDS had news with PLTR today, folks. I'm just buying right here. I don't even give a dang what the price is. I'm buying it. I just bought it right there, and I bought it at a price of $10.90 and a half. $10.90 and a half. I also bought it at $10.91.65, $10.91.37. So I'm getting the same opportunity to buy it again now. Review order, and I'm going in again. And the gain is up 5.45%. And I have a feeling it's going to keep rising, folks, no matter what they try against it. And they can try for a 1088 if they want at a close. I'm going in right here. They're not going to stop this, folks. And I just filled at 1088.4. Nice. 10.884, folks. And I'm going again. $10.88 I just filled. Man, I think this thing is going to go off in after hours, folks, and I think it's going to go off big. And now it's at 1092 after I just got 1087 and a half. Yes, there it is, folks. Fill price 1087 and a half, 1087 and 1088 for. Oh man, I think this thing is going to go off. There's a lot of eyes on this thing, folks. I'm going to sell some more EVTV here. I can see it hasn't moved any at all. It's just sitting stagnant right now. They're accumulating at 208. I've got 2,400 shares of the dang thing, so I'm going to sell a little bit of this. And I want to buy some more of this here. Buy this 20 shares, market, review order. Trying to buy 1084 now here. I'd love to buy there. And I just bought 1085.65. 1085.65. Duplicate order. Market. And it's up. I see right now up 4.87, folks. ONDS 4.87 up. And I'm looking at the gain 0.50. The gain 505 now. 4.87 is the amount up. I'm watching that very closely. 4.83, 4.90, 4.87. Looking for 4.83 again. Looking for 4.83 if I can get it here. ONDS 4.99, What are you going to put between 99 and 97, folks? Huh? I'm in there. And I just filled it 1087 and a half. Duplicate order. I've seen that before. Review order. All right, here we go. And I've got 2,100 shares of EVTV right here. Now I'm going to duplicate this order. 20 shares. Review order. And we're at 1090, 1091 now. Percentage gain 5.21, 5.26. ONDS 540, 537, 539, 550, 545. Give me that 499 again. 536, 532. I just bought it there. 1911, 10917. And my last order's filled at 1085, 1087, 1088, and now 1091. Oh, yes. Look at that thing go, folks. ONDS. Look at that thing rise now. All those buys right there at 1085, 1086, 1085, 1087, 1088, and now 1092. I love it. That's right. This is the stock, folks. ONDS. And they have a big news with PLTR today. And that's why I bought it this morning on the low. On my other account, I bought it on the low. Then I sold it on the high. Then I bought it on the low again. That's what I like to do. As I'm seeing him try to now maintain a hold of it at 1088 if they can. Until at least the close, folks. And then whatever it goes to, I guess they don't care anymore. But folks, the bid was just 1084 and they asked 1093. The bid was 1084 and the ask was 1093. And then someone else came in and dumped in under 1093, 1085. And but man, oh man, what a gap that was. 1084 to 1093 was just the number. And now I see it's 1084, ask 1085. So someone had to close that gap down and went, she's oh Pete's, the ask was 1093. And they can't let that happen, so they had to throw in some shares underneath that. They were like, holy crap, there's a friggin' 8 cents gap between the bid and the ask on this thing. ONDS just had that happening, folks. ONDS, that's when things are getting squirrely, you know. When you see that kind of activity, bid is 1085, ask is 1085. What? Nice. So the bid is exactly what the ask is, 1085. Nice. My goodness gracious, folks. I've never seen. The bid was 1085, the ask 1085. And now the bid's 1085.86. Okay, so it's starting to make a little more sense, but the bid was exactly the same as the ask, 1085. The bid has jumped over the ask even. What's going on there? The bid 1086, ask 1085. Holy crap. I've seen it before. Oh, yeah. Watch them, folks. Watch them raising this bid. And they're up to 1084.99 as the desperation sets hold. Oh, my gosh, they're just clawing it at 1084.99, and the ask is just 1085. But they're putting in orders at 10. Oh, there they go. Filling now at 1085 at the ask. Filling at the ask. See that? They're filling on the ask, folks. And those are meaning the candlesticks are getting light right there. They're filling on the ask. See that? And the candlesticks are turning lighter on this stock, ONDS. I'll show you what I mean here now. When I come over here, trade. And we're going to look at ONDS here, folks. ONDS. And I want you to see that on each of these candlesticks, that dark area that you see was sold to the bidders. All the dark areas right there, were sold to the bidders, okay? Those are all sold and thrown out to the bidders, just thrown away, shares there, all through that price. These light areas are being bought on the ask. They're being bought on the ask. All being bought on the ask. This is all being bought on the ask, folks. All the light areas is the light areas being bought on the ask. And that's why it's rising like this, folks, because they're buying on the ask. And they've been buying on the ask all through here, folks. They're buying on the ask here. They've already bought here at 1088, 1089 on the ask. See that? See, the dark areas are getting smaller. The light areas are getting bigger. Okay, so they're all buying right here now on the ask. There's no dark areas on these candlesticks you can see hardly at all. Just the very beginning is dark, and not as dark as down here. Not as dark as this was, folks. I'm telling you, you can watch this thing rise now. It's going to rise because everybody's buying on the ask here instead of selling on the dark. Selling to the bidders down here. Selling to the bids. Now they're buying on the ask. And see, she's going right up because they're all buying on the ask now, okay? See that? She's rising right up, and now she's going to shoot right up over all this. She's going to go right up over all this, right past it all. She's going to go right over this because the darkest of the selling happened down here. This is where all the manipulation happened in its heaviest. Look at all that dark area of selling there. Look how intensely they sold to get it all the way to the bottom. Look at all that dark. But now, look at all the light. Look at the light coming back in. Oh, yeah. And you see the light right there versus the darkness. There was a lot more buying there at 1067, buying in the light than selling in the dark. All right? And now we're up here, folks. Yeah. And all this is buying on the ask, folks. They're buying on the ask. You don't even see the dark, deep, dark numbers here, folks. They're not dumping that much. They're buying on the ask here. I'm just letting you know that. Down here, the dark area was sold to the bid there through these ranges. Now, as it rises, they're buying on the ask, buying the ask. Yep. Look at it rise. And look at this. Look at the numbers here. Buying the ask, folks. That's a lot of light area there that's buying that ask, and a lot of light area there that's buying on the ask here right now. A lot of it. Interestingly enough, once this wall of resistance here or sellers is gone, there's nothing up above it. There's nothing. Look at that. There's absolutely nothing up until here to $11.13. That's why I'm telling you, folks, there's nothing going to stop it once it goes over this. It's going to go right on up. It's going to go right past all that. But they're trying to put up a facade here. Look at this, 17,000 want to buy and 8,000 want to sell. 15,000 want to buy. Right? You see that? At 1088. Oh my. Oh my. Look at it rise. And now they've thrown one in up here. They've thrown one in up here now because they know it's going to go there. They know it's going there. They know it's going to rise from here to there. Yep. Watch them pull this order and move it right back up here. And there's 11,000 here on the buy side. Oh boy, here she goes, folks. Now she's going to go past all this. She's going to go right on over past all this. I feel it, man. It just has the feeling of running right past all of this right here. Oh, look at the KY flag going out at 1088.5. Waving the KY flag. Yep. Look at that. 10,000 here. 5,000 sellers, 10,000 on the demand. Oh, I'm coming in here. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely coming in here. And I just got 1084.5. 1084.5. Just picked up 1084.5 right there. 10845. And so far, that's the lowest I've been able to get was 10845. That's the lowest I've been able to achieve. And you can see now where she is. 1086. And I watch here. A lot of these buys here are on the ask. The majority of where I just bought 1084 is on the ask, folks. There's more buyers on the ask than selling there. All right. You can see right here. is where they are. And I just filled right there, 1084. There's no heavy selling, folks. There's no heavy selling. Yeah, we are back to killing it. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say necessarily killing it today, but we're having a good day. I'm up. I mean, who can complain about a day of making $513? Okay. I'm not going to complain about that. I'm not going to complain about that. And I made that money on EVTV today, so I'm going to sell a little bit more here. Still got 19. I'll have 1,700 shares when I'm done. I can see that they're trying to hold it at 208, and they're doing a good job on it. And now I'm going to come back in here. On CDU, I got 80 shares, and I'm down $1.60. ONDS, I want to buy right here. Yep. Coming in for 10 shares at market, review order. And I'm looking here at the percentage of the gain, and it's up 4.20%. 4.20 is how much it's up. 4.23, 4.15. And I'm watching this very close because I'm looking for a 1077 or maybe even a 1073.72 buy-in. Yep, 1073.72 would be a prime number for them to come in here. But what I'm looking at is that percentage, and I see 410 and 49 and 410 and 49 again. It better go down, because if it goes up, I'm buying. Yep, I'm going to buy right here. See, from 49 and 410, there's nowhere else for it to go, folks. It's completely the percentage 49 and 410. What else are they going to do with it? And I just bought 1078.65. 2 cents higher than my last order filled. I'm sorry. 6 cents lower. And look at the percentage now. 386 up. 386 is the lowest. 386 is the lowest gain. And I do believe they will try for 1073 or 1072 here. I see that as definitely in the cards, although a lot of times they just go 376, 370. Yep, they're going for 1073 here for sure. And when they get it, I'm going to hit it. Bam, I'm in right there. I just bought it. I just bought it at 1070 and a half. Duplicate order. Review order. And I'm buying it here And I just bought it at 1070 a half, 1066. Come on, baby, 1066. There we go. That's close enough to me. That's close enough for me. 10665. Nice. Duplicate order, review order. I got a 1066, folks. And now it's at 1069, 1070. Let's see if we can get one more 1066. Come on. 10675. Nah, that thing's out of here. Another 10675, maybe. Come on. Oh, no. That's it. 10695. That's the lowest you're going to get now. No more 10665s. Yep, no more. And now it's at 1071.72. So that was it. That was it. And now it's at 1077, folks. So there you go. Those are some good buys right there, folks, at 10665. Yep, 1070, 1070. Now we're at 1075 and 76. And I'd really like to know, did you just buy ONDS with me at 1066 because you knew that you should? That's what I want to know. Oh, I want to find out right now. I'm going to start a poll. Let's see. Did you just buy? Did you just buy ONDS with me at 10.66 range? That's what I want to ask in my poll. Start the poll now. Yep, I'm watching. Yep, okay. Now, we're going to be watching some stocks tomorrow. Speaking about watching, hopefully Charles Schwab will let us buy them tomorrow. Yep. EVTV right now. Okay. EVTV. I see it starting to make a move up. But they're still hanging around 207, 209, and they have been for a very long time. And so I've been trickling some off here and moving it over to ONDS because ONDS is giving me feelings like it's getting ready to go berserk. And now we're going to go over to account positions. Go off here, account positions. And today, we're having a pretty good day, folks. Up 503 right now today. And let's see, I tried to buy it, but Robinhood wouldn't fill my order. Oh, God. Got some at 1067. Okay, good. Well, ONDS, folks, is now at 1068 and a half. And let's go over here and take a look at it on the chart. And this is ONDS, ladies and gentlemen. And where we were just buying it is where they're trying like hell to knock this thing down right before the close and suppress it and get people scared of it at 1066. And that's where I started buying. Look at all those red candlesticks there. Look at them trying to shake them out, folks, trying to scare everyone here in the last few minutes. And sadly, folks, I'm not going to be able to hang with you in the after hours because my wife has some incredible roast stew upstairs that we're going to be having here for dinner, and my little shake today didn't rattle and roll me too much. Um, it I've run out. If you are right about this, I'm upgrading to Goliath. Okay. If I'm right about uh, this stock running up in after hours or what, I don't know exactly what you mean. But ONDS, it looks good to me. Looks like a last ditch effort to try to shake out the weekends with 5 minutes left, and I believe it will springboard in the after hours on the PLTR news. So EVTV, I see it right now. And I'm going to sell. It's going up, folks. EVTV is starting to rise. Here comes the spotlight, one and all. ONDS. And now I'm going to come in on ONDS. I currently have 207 shares. I'm going to buy it right here. And then, oh, yes, I want it here at market. 664, 665. Sure. I'm in all over that. I'm in all over that. And I'm going to come in again on it. 20 shares. Limit order. 1063. I'll try 1064. And the stock I'm trying to buy here is ONDS. And I'm trying to buy it at 1064 a share right now. And I'm going to buy it 1065. And that's what I'm trying to do here, folks. And it looks as though I just picked it up at 1064, perhaps 1063. And I got it at, see how much we got it at here. And right now, today, as you can see, I'm having a pretty dang good day. I'm up $512 today. So I got nothing to complain about, that's for sure. No worries, no fears. Up 512 bucks today. And we're in full control. And now as I watch, we're coming into the very last minute of the day. And I'm very happy with what I've done here this afternoon. And I think we're going to have a great evening. I think we're going to have a great evening, folks. All right. And now I want to watch this stock very closely. This is going to be ONDS. ONDS. And I'm going to try to buy right here in the after hours. And just give me a second here. Trade order status. And we're going to go up here to sell to 09. Okay. And now, like I said, I am hoping to see this ONDS make a little bing bong boing off this bottom after they just tried to splash the close. And I'm going to duplicate an order right now, except I'm going to change this to a good till cancel plus extended hours. And we're trying to buy 1060, it looks like. 1060. And we're going to put in review order. ONDS, place it. And see if we can pick up 1060. And we just did pick up 1060 in after hours. Nice. And now I see it's at 1062. So I feel very good about buying 1060 right there. And hold on here. All right. Okay. And we are watching here ONDS, which I just bought at 1060. I see it now 1060 bid, 1062 ask. And I feel pretty good about that 1060 buy just now on that stock. And that's because I felt good about the way that it made a triple crossover. And I feel pretty good about this with the news that had with PLTR today. And so I'm not surprised to see them continue to try to trounce a little bit right after the market close. But I still believe that the news is getting into the market right now. And so I'm going to continue to buy it here, folks. And if I look at my account positions, I now have 1,400 shares of EVTV, which I'm going to sell some of now. $1,420 of EVTV. I'm going to sell 220. Limit 209. Good till cancel plus extended. And I see I have my shares already tied up at higher numbers, which I tend to like to do. So I'm going to change this number here, and we'll put it at 209. There we go. And I see the last orders are filling at 209. So I would presume that one will sell. And oh yeah, I've sold 20 at 210. Yeah, I have sold 20 now at 210 on EVTV. So I can only presume 209 will be soon sold. Yep. And this is the stock I'm looking at here, ONDS and EVTV. Enter. So EVTV, they stayed after it all day long. And then the buyer came in the last minute of the day. EVTV, and look at all the buyers coming in right there at the last minute. That's the last 15 minutes, folks. Look at the one day. EVTV. And you guys saw me sell this morning at $2.30 a share. You guys watched me sell it at $2.30. I sold it this morning, and I told you to sell it at those numbers, $2.29, $2.30, where I sold hundreds of shares. I sold 300 shares there this morning, and I told you guys to get out too. And hopefully you did sell that with me. All right. Well, folks, I wish I would have seen a bigger response in the after hours like I was hoping for on ONDS. I was thinking it's starting to move. There we go. Now we got it. We got those good buys there. ONDS, there she goes. Now she's rising. Nice. Okay. That's what I thought. Very nice. A little aftermarket continuation of shaking in fear, and then mysteriously watch it run into the clear. And this is ONDS, folks. that I just bought at 1060 and 1064 and 1064.99. And let's see how high the doggone thing goes. ONDS, folks. All right. I am going to run upstairs. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I got to go get rid of some more snow. I like the look of ONDS right now. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Congratulations. Congratulations to each and every one of you that was successful trading with me today and made some money on EVTV. And I hope that we all have a great day, great evening. I wanted to thank you, FATN, okay? We'll look at it. FATN. Thanks, Jay Martinez. But, you know, obviously we're not going to buy that now. But I tell you, this ONDS looks good. Folks, I'm telling you, that looks good. That looks like what I expected to see. Let's look at FATN before I run. Whoa. Well, it already hit 330, unfortunately, and now it's at 311. FATN. We'll watch it tomorrow. I'll put an asterisk beside that. Thank you for calling it out. Thank you, Jay Martinez. Appreciate it. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Closed at 184, now 303 a share. Yep. Nice. Wow. Hey, Jamster. Just so you're aware, Jamster, today I'm up $529. Jamster. How much did you make today, Jamster? Huh? Jamster Fi. Oh, come on, man. You're still trying to play that shit? Jamster. I'm waiting for your response, Jamster. How much did you make today, Jamster? I guess he doesn't have anything else to say, which wouldn't surprise me. Anyways, yep, good earnings. Well, that's good. We'll look at it tomorrow. We'll see what it does tomorrow. But that's a very good one to call out. I appreciate that. All right, everybody. Well, I'm going to get on out of here. I hope you had a great day today. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I hope some of you bought the stocks that I was buying. And I hope that you made money when you sold them. That's what the game is. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to achieve here is make money every day. And today wasn't a bad day. $529 plus to the account. And I hope you guys have a super duper evening. I am going to get on out of here now. And Jamster, run back to it. Hamster cage. Yeah. Enjoy dinner with your wife. Thank you very much. Good night. Yep, Pat Yeager. Yes, indeed. Thanks for the education today. You're welcome, the DeMario brothers. And as you can see, that ONDS looks like it is making the move that I called for. And so I guess you're planning on coming on in as a Goliath member then? Because it is doing what I said. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that thing go. ONDS. Turn you into strawberry jam. Yep. Look at that ONDS where I just bought it there. And look at it bounce off that. Doing. And folks, it still looks good to go even higher. ONDS. It's got a big, smiling, happy alligator right there. That's a very happy crocky gator, folks. I tell you right now, you can clearly see it. It's obvious. It's a beautiful crocky gator. Have a good evening, Tyler, in Jesus' name. Thank you, Jay Martinez. Goliath Catfish does sound pretty cool. You need to be one, and you'll get those charts. You'll get those charts and those spreadsheets, and you can change them yourself. Right, mate? So make sure you get over there and get yourself some. Right? You got to get on your buy crocky, and you got to get ready to buy. Buy. Buy yourself a Goliath member, and you'll get those spreadsheets, and you'll get those killer little candlesticks for your trading too. That's right. You can get on in there and get yourself a real knife. Okay? Don't be messing around. You can get yourself a real knife. Okay? Yeah. Go find some gold nuggies. That's right. Get out there and find yourself some gold nuggies, folks. Get yourself a real knife. Okay? Let's not mess around here. We don't surrender. That's right. Never surrender. Never surrender. You understand? That's right. You got to ready to take that stingray stinger right off. You understand what I'm saying? You ever go ice fishing in Michigan? Yes, indeed. I got a video of it on YouTube. Ice fishing on Langsburg's Lake Victoria. Tyler and He-Man. Yes. Come on, I'll trim your fingernails for you. That's right. That's a nice piece right there, folks. It's a nice piece. All right. I hope you guys have had a good day. I hope you did buy on the low with me. That ONDS was just the time to buy it. You can see it's rising right now. It looks good, folks. ONDS. It looks very good right here. Let's just see it keep on going up. See that thing just keep on rising up to $17. All right. Hey, you guys, tonight, go watch Conan the Barbarian, okay? Put yourself in a seat with a big bowl of light something and watch Conan the Barbarian. I promise you, you'll love it. Watch Conan the Barbarian. If you can find it, you'll love it, folks. Even if you have to put up with commercials, okay? And I love each and every one of you guys. I hope you have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow morning when hopefully ONDS heads for the 14s and 15s and 16s and 17 like called out. So go watch Groundhog Day. That's another classic. Or go watch Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Yeah. And enjoy that pool scene. Is this North Carolina? No, I'm up in Michigan. I'm freezing my ass off up here in Michigan. Yes, indeed. You get on a little Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and you'll see one of the nicest racks you've ever seen. Go listen to the Suburban Lawns, everyone. Steve J, doesn't anybody knock anymore? Phoebe Cates. Oh. Am I right? Phoebe. Hi, Catfish. Are you still buying EVTV or FEED stock after hours? No, I did buy the ONDS on that little drop just then, but that's it. That's all I got into. But yeah. Phoebe Cates. What a movie. What a movie. We had some of the best movies of all time back in the day. We sure did. And there's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. She's still good looking. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Jay Martinez says PLTR is going through the roof, so we'll write that down. That's one of my old favorites. That's one of my old favorites. You'll see that PLTR on my long. I own that stock long. What do you think about PDYN for tomorrow? Well, I made some good money on it today, and I sold it. I don't stay on any day trade stakes. I'm out. I sold it all. I made my money, and I got out. PDYN. But I'll look at it right now. It doesn't. Oh, it looks very good here. And again, it's just like ONDS. They just tried to really fleece it out there at the last 20, 30 minutes. But look at it recover so nice after that. That looks good, PDYN. They really tried to fleece everyone out of it. And the bid is 673 and the ask is 687. So a 14-cent spread between the bid and the ask on that stock. Dame. Looks still pretty strong, PDYN. It looks strong. But then again, ONDS does too, folks. It really does. And I think that was just a big, huge fleece out. First, they tried the quick veggie. Then they tried the double. And look at it rise now. ONDS. PDYNW is cheap. Thank you for Jay Martinez for letting me know that. Yep, Wendy, thank you. Okay, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. I hope you guys have a great evening. I had a good time with you today. Thank you for your contributions to the channel. Thank you if you donated through Cash App or Venmo directly to me. And I really do appreciate those of you that do that. In case you didn't know, and if you made some money today and you want to donate directly to me, you can do that right here at these two addresses for Cash App or Venmo. And the advantage I have there is that my wife gets immediate access to those funds and doesn't have to wait for a once a month distribution. And she really likes her cat card. And for those of you that don't know, this is the cat card that my wife carries right there. This is my wife's card. I got it off of her today, and she hasn't needed it because she hasn't been out. Pat Yeager, thank you very much. Thank you very much. But that's my Catfish card, and my wife uses this regularly, and she only does it because of you guys. You're the only reason that she can do that. You are the ones that keep that funded for her, and she is very grateful. She tells me to let you know how much love and appreciation she has for you. Those of you that are sending money straight in to Cash App for that card you just saw, that's a Cash App cat card. And my wife wants to let you know, she wants you all to know how much she appreciates those of you that have been donating to Cash App for the last couple of years, because you've really helped her out a lot. You know, she had a tough time with her business, and she's very grateful to those of you that have kept some cash in her pocket by donating to Cash App. And that has been the lifesaver for her sometimes, folks. So for those of you that are doing that are donating and saying for money owed, that's really going to my wife, Cheryl Marie. And I want to thank you all for doing that. And those of you that do the Venmo as well, thank you. All right, so I'm going to get on out of here. And as I look at ONDS, it looks absolutely delicious right now. It looks delicious. ONDS, there it is. She's crossing back over the 50 as we speak. ONDS, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations if you just bought that in the after hours with me. And I said right here, did you just buy ONDS with me in the 1066 range? 24% of my viewers said yes. All right. Well, now it's at 1072, 1074. So congratulations, everyone. I'm going to end this poll now. And thank you for answering that poll for me. I appreciate it. All right. That's going to do it, everybody. I thank you again for being here with me. God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have a great evening, everyone. And congratulations if you did buy that ONDS with me. And FATN is climbing, I'm sure. And I will be watching that one tomorrow. Thank you, Jay Martinez. Okay, everybody, I got to get on out of here. I'm going to go grab myself something to eat. And you guys enjoy your evening tonight. And we'll see you tomorrow early, okay? I'll be starting at 6:48 if I can, all right? God bless everyone. And I hope that you're all surrounded with love because each and every one of you deserves it. Catfish Tyler, over and out.